Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Look, it's that boy candidate. The one who betrayed Luis or killed him or something.
Hold on! I thought it was Sanctifex Forden who got killed.
I think it's both, but hard to say what actually happened. Suppose it's true what they say about Elder. Disaster follows them like an ill wind.
Couldn't get a read on what kind of reputation we had before, but it seems worse than I thought.
Once we stand for His Royal Highness the Prince, that will surely change. We have to believe that.
St. Bella is here. The rumors were true.
Thank you all for joining me, even in the midst of this turmoil. I am Rella Cygnus of the Crown Theocracy. The reason I ask that you all gather here today is so that I may formally announce my succession to His Eminence, the late Sanctifex Forden. I know not if I am worthy, but under the teachings of the noblesse, I am determined to become a worthy king, queen of this land.
The saint herself is to be our queen. Now we are safe. Glory to Sanctis!
Is she allowed to just jump in mid-race like that? Everyone seemed pretty annoyed when Luis did it.
The tournament's winner is not guaranteed the throne. Fairness was never really a factor. Whoever has the skill to exploit the standings will win.
Listen to that roar. I think I underestimated my sister's popularity. Even from here, I can feel her aura of magic. I suppose that's to be expected if she's the land's best mage healer.
From the looks of it, she's perfectly situated to pick up where Forden left off.
I object! Rella, you have no true experience in the political world. And you would rise to Sanctifex Forden's heights. Be worshipped as he was. I refuse. I have been loyal to God and His Eminence Forden my whole life. I am the only one worthy of his legacy.
Master Guido, truly I do see the truth in your words. However, this is also the will of the Crown Theocracy.
Friends gathered here, do you really believe such a person is fit to be queen? Once the nation has dissolved into chaos, it will be too late. Appoint me as champion of Sanctism, and I will save you all.
Not sure about that. We know your name, but honestly, you don't have much in the way of real accomplishments.
The man has no charisma. If I had to choose, I'd rather follow St. Bella in all her glory.
And they say Sanctifex Forden killed the prince, too. If that's true, then I don't know if I'd trust his closest vassal with the throne.
Friends,
Is that Luis's Gauntlet runner?
As usual, I find you all embroiled in pointless conflict.
What is your business here?
For the sake of those mired in your endless, fruitless squabbles, I have come to propose we give truth to this competition.
What truth?
The people's eyes have been opened. This entire tournament is a self-indulgent travesty of the Sanctis Church's making. First the king, and now you dogs of God. Why do you teach the people lies? You preach that true understanding is mutual and blind to the balance of power. Ignorant, willful or otherwise, to the sin and weakness that your lessons breed. Face the truth. Our world is lawless, and your efforts have done nothing to quell the chaos. It is time we were judged only by our abilities. Victory means nothing unless won by skill, and it is no less true for the throne.
Skill? What skill would you put on display?
I see no more reason to forbid the killing of candidates.
You would have the race decided by violence. And I suppose you believe yourself capable of personally reversing the king's magic? Impossible.
Oh, King! You have witnessed our trials, have you not? You have seen a divine relic used to defy your shield and claim lives! The lance rests in my hand. With its power, my victory is assured. But surely you would not see the race decided by such injustice. And neither would I. I will not give voice to the lie that this world is subject to any god's reign. Would you, O great king?
What is his aim? If he has the key to certain victory in his hands, why cast it aside?
Never takes what he doesn't win. That's Luis to the core. He means every word he says. When you're clawing up from the bottom and you hear him talk like that, you can't help but dream. And then you never realize. Only a madman claims lies and contradictions won't exist in their world.
Luis Grierburn. What manner of life has this man lived to make him such a creature?
He says that, but with that lance, he could kill any candidate he pleases, couldn't he? He killed Sanctifex Forden, and now threatens Saint Rella. No! Your late Majesty, please, speak!
Do not fear, my people. Even should Luis claim all the power he desires, I will not be so easily conquered. Even should our nation dissolve into anarchy, I will always stand to defend you.
Sister!
I expected little else of Forden's loyal pet. It seems there is more to the saint than vapid, empty benevolence. Come, O king! There can be no more doubt. The masses desire a truly fair battle. One waged without your shackles.
Be this thy course. Thou wouldst rule by strength alone.
He's talking!
Like when he first rose.
I killed Forden, yet has my standing fallen at all? Surely you would know. This petty race limps forward, while the land is further flooded with anxiety and monsters. You have left us an age of strife. You are powerless to stop it. And in your place, fool king, I will restore the balance and right this land's wrongs!
So be it. They who remain seeketh a clash without hindrance. Very well. Now and hereafter, my magic shall no longer protect thee. Face this as a trial renewed. If ye would be a true king, then I bid thee prevail.
You see that light just now?
The magla flow surrounding the candidates has disappeared. The protection of the magic is no more.
Then this lance of dragons is no more than an antique spear. Children lost in Sanctism's shadow, the fog of deception has finally cleared. There is no God. Think hard on your salvation, and whether you'll find it in prayer.
No. He would even deny us our prayer?
It's true. His Majesty has broken the spell. If it has come to this.
You know it was not I who laid the prince low. Which means that if you oppose me still, it is for the throne, and nothing more. I can finally face the real you. A near-death invalid has no place upon the throne. The mere suggestion is ludicrous. You do well to follow the king's example and abandon the folly of your ideals.
To cast aside all we've fought for would accomplish nothing. We too strive for a vision. Luis, you will never take the throne. The rightful heir stands before you. Look upon our candidate and know his true claim. He is the legitimate son of his late Majesty King Hytlodius V, last heir to the throne of Uchronia. His Highness, the Prince himself, has risen to vanquish evil. For his people, he defies the pain and suffering of the curse he endured.
His Highness the Prince? What? That's a lie. His Highness? He has already passed.
His Highness the Prince! They're mad, the lot of them. That boy's an elder.
Indeed he is. It is the very proof you seek. Anyone who truly knows His Highness himself will see what this means.
Indeed. There is no denying it.
Rella!
Sister?
I saw for myself when I personally treated His Highness. They'd warned me against revealing it to the public, but the time for discretion is past. His Highness the Prince has Elden blood coursing through his veins. His Majesty told me that the boy's birth mother was an elder woman.
The Prince was an elder?
Enough of this absurdity.
You! The Prince! A bold gambit to reveal yourself before both Rella and I. Indeed, I have no retort. After all, he's been dead so long. Nobody could say otherwise. Fine then. So be it. This marks the true battle between those who would fight for the throne. Wouldn't you say, Your Highness? Face your unworthy ideals and come to terms. I shall await at the royal capital to meet the one left standing.
Rella, Forden's legacy is rightfully mine. It won't be long before this conflict turns violent. Do you really think you have what it takes to fend off Luis?
You were head of the guards and you failed to protect Santifex Forden. You want to talk? Please step down.
And you think yourself my better, do you? If it's a contest of strength you want, we can settle that right here. My magic. Nothing's happening. What's going on?
Please, do not cause further distress to the devout. I ask once more, stand down.
Did you see that? Those were thorned vines. But that's... Sister.
Children of God, I know the burdens you bear. I see the fear and anxiety that weighs heavy upon you. But rest at ease, my beloved citizens. Sanctism is and shall ever be your fortress. Know that I will protect all of you. Pray with me now. Close your eyes.
She's right. Saint Rella can even heal our country. As long as we believe in her, we shall know peace.
Saint Rella...
Be careful. I sense Magla. There's something beyond rhetoric in her words. There's definitely magic there.
Sister! What have you done to everyone? I'm lifting their fears and anxieties. I can take yours too. With enough devotion, you can lock your anxieties away and they shall never trouble you again. Sanctifex Forden saw Sanctism as only a tool. A means to exploit the people, abuse his authority, and mask injustice as piety. And yet, even then, did this twisted form of Sanctism save no unfortunate souls? What makes salvation true? Luis claims that there is no God. That true equality is only earned in pitiless competition. Are the believers fools to fear his words?
Saint Rella.
I will save the people of this land in the truest sense. They shall live with no worries, no anxieties. Now and forevermore.
But through magic? You forced the fears out of their very hearts. 'Tis no salvation to strip them of free thought.
Perhaps not. But this country has bled them of it for too long. Besides, what makes you any more fit to speak of rightness? You claim he is the prince. The real prince is surely at death's door, isn't he? After all, your efforts did nothing to lift the curse. I've told you before. The prince's curse was crafted to perpetually draw upon the caster's magic. I know he suffers because I yet live.
Wait. Surely you can't mean... No. You healed His Highness. It was only by virtue of your presence that he survived that night.
Oh, was I not clear enough? Allow me to clarify. On that night, it was my back that your blade carved across.
This isn't good. There's magic flooding this place.
Keen senses indeed, to be capable of seeing all this.
No! Why? Sister, you can't have! You were only 12 summers old then.
I was. And Luis was only a boy. All the better for any witnesses to suspect him of the crime. Yet I was interrupted in casting. What would have been a fatal curse became something unorthodox and incomplete. A spell with no formula. Even I could not dispel it. All you can do now is kill the caster. As heiress to the Sanctis Church's legacy, I will never hand over the royal scepter. Not to Luis, nor to you. Juna, I will await you amidst our dearest memories. Find me where the failures of the Sanctis Church lie buried. A place I'm sure you know well.
Isn't that a...
Halt! I will not let you escape. You've ruined everything. The church, my authority, everything. You will never leave this city alive. I am Guido, of the warrior monks, and in God's name, I condemn thee!
Oi! They're calling in the cavalry! We've got incoming runners, plural! We need to get out of here!
Norris, swiftly!
What did I know? With this cliff here!
What about the teleportation? That takes time we don't have!
We've got nowhere to go but up into the sky!
So we do. Then, that's what we'll do. We fly!
Wait, you're saying...
I finished preparations long ago. Time was something I had in surplus.
Then?
But if it fails, it's curtains for us. We all die here. You hear me?
I trust you.
We're dead if we don't move either way. I agree. This speaks true.
Just take us up already. We've all flown before, right? Except me.
Eurus! Is this not your dream? Then bring it to life! Here and now!
I'll do it. I'll take you with me. Beyond the sky!
What the?
Not yet. Trust your technology, Eurus. It's time.
I'm getting used to.
I've really done it! Look at her! That's my sky runner!
These days are just getting more and more hectic, I swear. Not only did we find out Rella is the person who cursed the prince, but Neris actually got the runner to fly. This is all just too crazy for my liking. This is all a gamble. I know it would have worked out with my luck, but my heart just can't take that much. But now that we're left to talk about our plans, as we need to pursue and kill Saint Rella, we'll have to think of our cryptic words. But Juno knows Rella's meaning. She knows what she was talking about and where we have to go. The Mage Academy. Or what remains of it, at least. But it brings the question for Basilio, wondering if she was always like that. She was acting all cold. Is that her for real? She doesn't think so, or at least wishes not. As she's never seen this before, she kept thinking she would quietly take over Ford and we could have helped, and even if she inherited the authority, she's nothing like Ford, and this isn't her. She wasn't like this, but now she's a part of it all. She attacked the prince. It doesn't make any sense to her. Basilio thinks that we have to get to her fast, then since we know where she is, and make her talk. Heisme asks for my opinion. We know that she cursed the prince, and wants to know if I'm ready to kill her, as I remain silent, but we have no choice, sadly. Hockenberg asks if Juno would like to stay back, and she refuses, knowing she must. If she, at last minute, can't face it, then we can leave her. She's prepared enough for that. Eupha is in Ford, which catches Stroll's attention, but she says to pay her no mind. It's just that she felt something wrong ever since she sensed her Magla. Well, regardless of how heavy this all feels, we know where we must go. And thankfully, since we can fly, it won't take us too long to get there. So no more waiting, let's just finish this once and for all. Neris is shocked that they really did just build an academy as deep as they could. Eupha says it's so beautiful, but for some reason, she can't stop shaking. Basilio calls it too sodden cold. Hockenberg replies that the wintry peaks of Ontario are quite harsh. The first snowfall is bound to make that even harder to reach. The base from our position, Neris wonders why they would build it so high up there. Juno is unsure, but rumors of a living dragon among the mountains. Eupha shocked, asking, like the dragon god? Juno continues, they look like monsters, but they're testaments to an old world, and that's why they were there to study them. Alas, it's all in the past though. Shor wonders why Rella is in the church if they tore that place up. She holds dear, wouldn't she feel anger towards them? Hockenberg calls it a family curse. As Juno explains, the Cygnus family holds great esteem with the church, and have held high titles for generations, so as an elder child, Rella just couldn't reject it. Heisme thinks that it's weighed on her. She may have been determined to uphold it and kill on their command. Juno wants to still believe in her, but we'll find our answer soon enough. As we're here.
The Royal Mage Academy ruins. The once proud school's dignity is long stripped by frigid wind, its frozen spires piercing the wintry clouds. The Gauntlet runner lands at the foot of the mountains, blemishing the pristine snow with fresh tracks. In silent certainty, they know Rella awaits them, the weathered corpse of a scholar's home at her back.
So that's the former Mage Academy.
I've been waiting for you.
Little more needs to be said. We are here to save His Highness. And to do that...
Sister! At least tell me, why did you have a hand in the assassination? Did I ever really know you?
How like you to be self-centered even now, Juna. In the end, you're no daughter of House Cygnus. You're an orphan. Another acquisition of House Cygnus, picked up on a whim. A tokenized game piece on their board to illustrate their noble contributions to society. You thought you and I were close? You believed you understood your big sister?
I see. I understand now, Rella. You're right. And I was wrong. I am Giovanni Cygnus, and my life is my own. So is my heart. I've always believed in you, and I'm not going to stop now. You would never kill someone just because Forden asked you to. Never!
What are you saying? Forden lies dead, yet the curse is unbroken. Is that not proof enough? Can you deny it, Your Highness?
You had your reasons, I assume?
I honestly can't see it either. Anyone aiming to kill a royal is risking their life for a cause. But what would a 12-year-old girl be willing to die for?
If Saint Rella's willing to die for something, no mistake, it'd be you, Lady Juna.
Huh? For me? Why?
Delusions.
Sister. What? You are protecting me. From what?
Even if that's all true, why did you bother summoning us here? The King's Rock marks you at second place. All the Sanctus faithful have put their trust in you, even after the death of the Santafex shook their hearts. Had you only gone into hiding to prepare for the battle against Luis, no one, not even us, would have been able to get to you. Yet...
You want to know why I've summoned you here? A question burns in me, and I will have my answer. Whoever defeats Luis will surely win the throne. But can you save those who remain of the Sanctist flock? The weak, whom Luis would see culled? This world already rejects many for their weakness. With nowhere to turn, they seek comfort in faith. If you would sacrifice them for freedom, you're no better than Luis.
I intend to look after them.
Well, words alone prove nothing. To be king is to wield strength, even to save the foolish and the abandoned. Whoever you really are, until I know you can be a true king, I refuse to die.
Such an aura. This must be...
Yes. Behold a divine relic, once wielded in war and then sealed in the Frostlands. A weapon of draconic command, just like the lance of your islands. Dragons are manifested avatars of mortal fear. Fear of nature, fear of the untamed. That is the source of their power. If you would be king, show me you can conquer it. Sogne, dragon god of the Ice Valley. Show me now the power that ended the ancient world. If you would make this a country where it is no sin to be weak or ignorant, you need strength to shape it. Let us prove that strength here.
Rella!
Then let's go. If you're gonna put your life on the line for this, then it's only right we do the same.
Come, Sogne of the Ice Valley. Come, O Pillar of the 5 chromatic dragons, harbingers of earthly war. Heed my call, and unleash your fury once again before us!
Rella wants us to prove we can face Luis by fighting Sogne the Icebound. And what an annoying fight it was. I run mostly physical, so it using Frostbite really doesn't help my cause, halving my damage, but I'm able to get through all of it, wasting a lot of my resources, but silly me, thinking I won as Rella pulled a Joanna and brought the dragon back to full strength. Well, I had no more MP, so I had to rethink my strategy, letting myself fall. Round 2, and this time it's way easier. I put on way more fire skills and brought a different team. Frostbite was still a problem. I don't have the maxed out healer class, so I can't use Meepatra to support, but I have enough fire damage and cheese to take down Rella, especially when she reapplies the magic barrier every time it's used, so weak consumables make that quite a trivial task. And with no barrier to protect it, the dragon is basically weak to my assault, even when Frostbitten Astral lands the finishing blow.
Samurai!
She can't strike
The
it
power
with
of fire!
I am bested. I see now. The true strength of your will. Well fought. You truly are strong. Strong enough to fend off a dragon from an age of destruction.
Rella, for His Highness, I will do what I must. Forgive me, but have you any last objections?
As for the crowd I've enchanted, you needn't worry. That was no spell of control. They should have come to their senses a while back now.
Then, your life is now forfeit by my hand.
Has she anything more to say?
Sister, please tell me. What happened on that day? I want to know everything.
I was only 12. No child could so easily take a life in cold blood. I was confused, scared. I lost control. And the spell was cast. And so it became a wasting curse. Imperfect. Juna, do you remember how we talked of your dream? To become a singer whose voice could reach everyone in this land. I've changed my destiny through song, you said. You told me that as a Nydia, singing is the only truth you have. As a true-born heiress of the Cygnus family, in my eyes, you were like a shining beacon. You became my dream.
Stop. We're not talking about that. I couldn't do anything for you.
In you, I saw such freedom. I didn't want to lose you. So that day, I kill His Highness. I can't. Have you gone mad?
You do know how House Cygnus earned its position all these years, don't you? Everyone in your family did their part to handle similarly delicate affairs. Your father was no different.
But to murder royalty, surely it's beyond all.
The king has sired an illegitimate mongrel of a boy. Now he's brought him to the castle. If we do not act now, one day we will be bending the knee to an elden king. Moreover, of late, we have another nuisance rearing its head. Luis. An impious little upstart with no respect for the church. But his military merits are getting too great to ignore. Some are even saying he's fit for high command. As the matter stands, we have but one way to deal with both in a single stroke. Dispose of the mongrel prince and place the blame on Luis. Such a maneuver demands someone who can be a match for Luis in magical ability and physical stature. A girl of your intelligence can figure out the rest, I trust. The king's heart falters. He has lost the will to keep the kingdom united. Look upon him and see the face of a man preparing to abdicate. It is amidst dissent and strife when the guiding hand of the church is needed most. And if Sanctism's enemies are not expunged, the nation's order will surely collapse.
Yes, but even so, His Highness the Prince is guilty of nothing. To murder someone innocent, it is an unforgivable atrocity.
If I recall, you have a sister. Unrelated by blood, yet already they speak of her beauty. And a most charming singing voice, yes?
What does Juna have to do with this?
Rella, you are destined to lead your family in due course. Surely it's your responsibility to protect them from the grief of any personal tragedies. Or will you live the rest of your life regretting a single night's lapse of judgment?
I'll do it. Cygnus is a sullied house. My parents yielded to authority, and only ever measured a person's worth by their magical prowess. I lived in disappointment. And then you entered our family. You became my hope for living. Someone more important than my own life.
Sister.
At the very least, I wanted to protect you. But in the end, I suppose this was the only way I ever managed it.
I see. Saint Rella, the familiarity I felt from you, I finally understand what is unique about your Magla. You live as I once did. As someone who has spent her whole life preparing to die.
When you all greeted me with Luis's formula in hand, I thought my heart might stop at the shock. I had always known someone might come asking one day, but I never thought it would be you, Juna. It felt like fate's hand, dealing my due punishment. That's why I'd kept an eye on you ever since then. To observe this seeker of the throne, this aspirant who possesses the lost power of the archetype. I hoped you could be the one with the power I've been seeking, but I needed to see with my own eyes.
The power you've been seeking?
Luis is more of a threat than you know. Whatever his intentions are, I know he grasps at more than just the crown. After the assault on His Highness, I was made to investigate Luis as a suspect. I touched his hand and read deeply into the flow of his Magla. I'll never forget it. He didn't hesitate at all. I expected to see his aura, but it was more like a vision plunged into my mind, pure and vivid and violent, choking me in its flow. Humans flooding the country. Innocents either fleeing or lost to madness. And amidst the chaos, I saw no throne, no castle. That must be his real vision for the world.
A world overrun by humans? What does this mean? The man has been traveling the country doing little but slaying them, has he not?
I don't know the details. But in the past 10 years, Luis has been clad in that same magla, unchanging. If he becomes king, I know his vision will come true.
So that's how it is. If you let yourself be killed for the prince's sake, you couldn't guarantee the survivors could stop Luis. That's even why you called that dragon to test us, isn't it? You wanted to see if we had the power to protect this land, and all the meek in it.
And you've proven you can. With that strength, I know you can do what I couldn't. I have no more regrets.
Sister!
Then I will put an end to this at last. For all who deserve the truth, I shall reveal everything.
What are you going to do?
I will speak to the congregation gathered in Altaberry. Indeed, it was for this purpose that I gathered them there.
What? Then that magic you mixed in with your speech, the real reason you linked their minds with yours.
All that's left is to strengthen the magic a bit with the power of this relic. And my words will reach Altaberry. Good people, can you hear my voice? Dearest faithful, can you hear me?
What's going on? There's a voice in my head.
A voice? I hear nothing.
I apologize for startling all of you. It is I, Rella Cygnus. Through magic, I speak directly to your minds.
Saint Rella? Is every Sanctist in the city hearing this? Amazing. Oh, that's some spell.
We witnessed a boy candidate who claimed to be the prince. To ascertain the truth of his words, I faced him in mutual, voluntary battle. I now see with eyes unclouded. Good people, he is, without a doubt, His Highness the Prince. Now, there is something further you all must know. The truth of His Highness's reported death, and the truth of the attempt on his life. Sanctifex Forden was indeed behind the plot to assassinate His Highness. By this barbaric act, he sought to elevate the Church and put the throne within his own grasp. These revelations are only mine to give, because I was Forden's assassin. It was I who cast the curse upon His Highness. Yet all was not lost. Through all these long years, His Highness has endured the pain, and now walks among his people once more.
Sanctifex Forden was really the mastermind? What am I supposed to believe? Oh, God.
Sanctist faithful! She knows not what she speaks! Close your mind to her! Damn you, Rella! You would not just expose our secrets, but cast them into our people's...
Forden has already paid for his transgressions. As for me, this shall be my final address to you all. For my sins against our nation and its people, and for willingly abetting such atrocities. I will soon join our Sanctifex in the beyond. Yet know this, dear faithful, you need not let your anxieties rule you. I have faced His Highness the Prince myself, and known his heart. His Highness will accept us. With his strength, he will shelter the lost and weak, and stand against Luis in our names. If all of you would believe, our country could be a place where all would thrive under a just king. I pray with all my heart that it will be so.
Saint Rella, was this your plan from the very beginning? Damn it! Crier or not, I can't let her down. I've got a job to do.
What became of my church? My faith? How can I go on without it? I am lost. I thought myself the unshakable defender of the Sanctus Church. But should it now collapse, I cannot see my path forward. Even I, then. I, too, am one of the weak that Rella fought for.
At last, my role is at an end. Juna, I'm sorry. I only ever meant to protect you, but in the end, you'll have it the hardest.
Sister, please, you... Tell me, what do I do? Basilio, tell me. What do I do?
Lady Juna.
And what happens to the faithful? They'll be crushed. You're their saint. You had just put their hearts at ease. What are you?
I never wanted you to see it, but... Juna, look at this.
What?
What's left of my life is a price already claimed by my own curse. Perhaps it was too cruel to ask for a quicker death at your hands. I leave Juna and this country in your hands.
Rella!
Thank you, Juna. Your life and will was always your own. If only I could have lived with your freedom. I admire you. Please don't let this change you, dear sister. I just wish I'd had more time to watch over you.
Which means Rella is...
Damn it! What am I doing? It's just like me and Dell. I never wanted her to go through this too.
She did not strive merely to make amends. She was as...
You're right. For her family, and for all Sanctism's faithful. Even as it cost her own life. She really, truly wanted to guide those who looked to her. It wasn't about the church, for her, it was about the people. She was the kind of Sanctist others only pretended to be.
I have a feeling that many of her congregation will continue to call her the saint. I only wish she had lived to see it.
I'm with you there. She was stubborn, fussy, a bit odd, maybe. But she'd drop everything to help someone. And she'd do it with her whole heart. In all the filth of that sullied house, she was the one brilliant flower that bloomed. That's who you were. And that's why I loved you, Rella.
Are you alright?
No, not in the slightest. But I know wallowing isn't going to fix anything. Rella's given us a lot. Not just the truth about Luis. She's put the entire Sanctus congregation's support behind His Highness the Prince. You.
Indeed. You'll not have the whole nation on your side, but it won't be long before you've taken second place, just behind Luis himself.
Saint Rella saved me. I owe her my life and I'm not gonna waste it. I'll fight with everything I have, right to the end. Let's do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I might have your attention for a moment. We actually received an urgent notice. In truth, I wasn't sure if we should read this to the public. But if this message is being read,
it means that Rella is dead. And the boy who claims himself the prince has won. Now, only 2 aspirants remain, to all lessers who remain. Lay down your arms and accept defeat with grace. Blind defiance will be met with death. The boy, or myself. Only one shall wear the crown.
Sounds like he's throwing down a gauntlet, doesn't it?
We need not wait for the former king's judgment to pass. Let us determine ourselves. My proposal is this. On September the 24th, upon the grounds before the royal capital's grand cathedral, we settle this in a contest of single combat. As in our battle at the Opera House, I welcome any weapons, any number of adversaries. Collective power is its own achievement. Either...
Thus ends the letter from candidate Luis.
I knew it! It's a duel.
If Luis emerges the victor, we are surely doomed.
I stand with the prince!
Nobody can beat Count Luis! If he beats this Luis person, will he become king?
Will he indeed? Reminds me of what my darling used to say. If you choose to fight, be ready when they fight back. I suppose it had to be this way. You can't fight a man for the throne without cutting a path to it first. Just come back alive. That's all we can hope for.
We inform Neris what happened. He hardly feels it all real. After all, we've waded through, but he supposes that fate takes as such as they give. Asking Juna if she's okay. She replies that she's alright, her head's cleared up for the most part, apologizing as she's still got to lie about it, but asks us to not act different for her. Her sister put her trust in her, and she can't afford to be weak. She's got a job to do, and she's going to finish it. Neris agrees, and for now, as tempting as it might be, we best not drop everything and go for the prince. Hulkenberg agrees, since Luis has an eye on us, waiting for that moment of weakness. We must be patient and face him. That's when Neris informs us that a bird drops some news from Battleland. Apparently, Luis has issued us a challenge on September the 24th in front of the Grand Cathedral. Basilio guesses it might be time that Luis reveals his ultimate trump card. We ask what it is. Basilio responds that he didn't just go around hunting humans, he did research, trying to find their power and origin, hearing that he developed some new magic arts, something dark and secret. We're intrigued as Basilio wasn't convinced when he heard it first, but seeing us with archetypes, nothing surprises him anymore. Charles agrees that we used the element of surprise last time, and we barely had him when he was on death's door. If we were to fight him like this, like last time, we'll die for sure. It won't be easy battle, but we've got to keep our heads up. And until the grace period is up, on the date that he named, we will have to use that time wisely and prepare as I turn in for the night. Moore has summoned me, and he's silent. He then apologizes, saying that there's one thing he wanted to share with me, asking if I recall our first conversation, where he explained he was trapped here. He has no idea where he is, nor does he remember how he was brought here. He thought that observing our journey, he may have discovered even a kernel of those truths. Gallagher gets the idea, thinking he was possibly in the Mage's Academy, a place of great knowledge. He agrees with Gallagher's thoughts, adding, "A deep memory stirs. He was involved in the founding of it." Gallagher calls that a sure bet as he continues, "If that all befell, all that Magla arose near him, he would have sensed it, but yet he wonders how he missed it, and yet he sensed nothing, like if time stands still, not a sound, just silence." Gallagher asks if he thinks the Academy is somewhere else. He thinks that either that or he is, believing everything may be connected, believing that his pursuit of archetypes might find the truth for both of us. And in those truths, he knows I will face more clashes with Luis. Clashes that power would decide, as he puts his faith in me, and I turn in for the night for real.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
We've got 10 days to prepare for the big fight with Luis, but it seems that the other candidates aren't happy with how things have turned out, as I've been challenged by a few of them, so I guess I should look into them when I have the time, or really if I deem it worth my time. But looking around the same area, I found a man who needs some silk from a village that's near the area where I'll fight the party Parapus, so I guess that's something I'll be doing on my way there. While looking around the city, I found a Sanctus soldier who genuinely believes he has a chance with Luis, as we tell him he obviously doesn't, but he won't listen unless we can defeat a monster in the Tower of Insolence. So that's a hunt quest, as I grab the bounty request too. This one's for a Chimera, likely with frost powers. It will take a day to get there, but enough of all the requests taking, as it's time to head to Malva. And on our way there, I struck up a conversation with the new recruit, Basilia. He apologizes for getting us all worried, as he thinks it's not a big deal, it's about Fidelio. It felt like he died trusting him to sort things out on his own. The whole Luis thing, sure, but wonders where he goes from here. His brother protected him when he was nothing, and can't stay like that, or he can't pay back the debt. He's gonna keep pushing onwards. But the thing is, he really doesn't know where he is going, or where he will take himself, feeling as if he's running in circles. I think he's looking too deep into it. He asks if I think so, as he lets out a yell and starts doing sit-ups, as we get back into the conversation about his goals, as he thinks that it can wait. He believes Luis had its worth, and with all of his posh talk sounding right to him, they clung to his dream, made it theirs. For all the good that they did, they became the people they hated when they were kids. They called them too weak and too young. We can't let them make our world normal, so he'll focus on getting strong and looking to the future. I think that sounds like a great plan, mate, as we do a fist bump and it causes our bond to grow, showing herself to be the Berserker archetype. And with little worry, as he seems injured, we go our separate ways.
That loveless, eh?
Do it!
Well, look who we have here, eh? You got some brass showing your face here. Oh, I know what you're about. Two-faced phony prince. Milo told me everything. I know all about your sick games.
Sick games? What are you talking about?
So you all have pristine slates, eh? Conscience clean, eh? It's scumbags like you lot what forced the Parapus. That's why I wanted to become king in the first place. To stand up to the bastards who treated the weaker tribes like trash, and to settle the score with villains like you. Get ready to hurt!
I will be honest, I was expecting a super simple fight for the most part. The candidates have been a cakewalk, but I'll give Loveless some props. When he went into his second stage and used more multi-hit strike attacks, He packed a punch and made me reset at least once so I can adapt to a more defensive strategy, and even then I lucked out with my fair share of times, having some close calls, but luck was on my side, and with a clean dodge from me, I gave it all the time I needed for me to land that finishing blow.
Let's work together!
Show them our might!
Calm yourself, man. I suspect you've been deceived. This Milo fellow, what exactly did he tell you?
Said there's some imposter prince been going round, getting his kicks by killing Parapus and Ujif and other tribes beneath him.
I stand with this boy, as does Basilio, and I can tell you we don't wander around murdering our own king. Sounds like this Milo fellow's badly bamboozled you.
Hold on. You mean we've been dancing like puppets on his string? The bastard must have wanted us to take each other out. Spare him the trouble.
How dare he trick us? We've got to do something about him. Hey, Loveless? Any idea where Milo is?
Last summer around, Altabury. Damn it. Look, this one's on me. I'm sorry about all this. I've been a real idiot.
The site of Malva forms on the horizon, a small settlement carved out of the mountainous terrain of southern Ontario, prospering modestly without reliance on trade, in part thanks to a thriving dairy farm. The Ishkia tribe secludes itself here, avoiding outside clamor. As though ushered in by the bleating of sheep grazing on a rock face, the Gauntlet runner descends upon the quiet mountain village.
With our altercation and new target of Milo established, we go to Malva, we buy the silk we need and some extra stuff, and we head back to talk to Loveless. He gives us some hints about a dodgy bastard in front of the recruitment center at Lumlo. So I'll keep that in mind as I spend the night with Katharina. She says to me that she told her supporters that she's dropping out of the race. They were understanding, but some like to run wild, hunt down the rich and rake in money from them. Kidnapping, holding them ransom, and not just nobles, the original target, but innocent merchants, as well. It's Manhot's fault. He's clever, and she wishes she could do something, as it's her fault. I agree with that somewhat, but in a way, she should take that fact and fix the issue before it escalates anymore, even if it comes from a place of care. Adding back when she was a dustbin, there was an old Parapus man who gave her cash, likely was just as poor as her. She admits that most people would have bought food before it was stolen, but she bought a dagger. It was all she needed to run. She followed the Parapus code of defending oneself. She hunted animals in the mountains, but that dagger broke, so she used her fists, and eventually bounty hunting became natural. She went back to thank the old man, but I asked what happened. She replies, he was dead, dumped on the side of the road. They said he left to find work, and that work was a test subject for igniters. The pay is good for a Parapus. The only reason he wanted the money was to give it away. That's what she wants to put an end to. It's her goal. I tell her that she can do it, but she still seems glum. I'm unsure how to help, but I remember the novel I hold. It has a section on this very thing, so I read it to her, saying, the world is only made equal through everyone's effort and cooperation. She likes the sound of that, needing to put in the work, asking for my help once more, and I agreed to that. She said please after all, as she thanks me, and for that, our bond has grown stronger. That's when she tells me Manhot's location, and it seems that next time we will be facing him, as we split apart for the time being.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
The day starts, and we go to see that bastard Milo, so we can have a little talk. As you would expect, the talk goes absolutely nowhere, as we're left to not use words with this pompous prick, and just show him the error of his ways using our power against his beauty, even if I always thought he was quite the ugly bastard both inside and out. As we get going by air, not before reading a book that Basilio left. It feels a little tad somber, honestly, but regardless of all that book, we finally reached max imagination, which is quite lovely to see as we keep going onwards.
With the protection of the royal magic gone, the tournament for the throne escalates. Those who would turn the tide with military might are spurred by opportunity. Milo's path to a world where beauty reigns is once again thwarted by the party's gauntlet runner. His frustration boils over, marring his elegant countenance.
Ah, that would be Milo.
We can do this!
Keep your wits about you.
Milo! You're not getting away from us now!
It would appear this is turning in a decidedly uglier direction. Alas, I'd have much preferred if you and that Loveless had blotted out one another. Oh, unfortunate souls who fall so tragically short of my beauty. A shame. Mutual elimination would have been your sole means of bettering this world.
Shut your mouth! How dare you trick us!
Well, I suppose there is one way I might rectify this situation and secure the reign of beauty. Of course, if you intend to defy me, then you're welcome to try.
Milo is as weak as his words. He's a tad bit annoying. To be fair, he puts up barriers to protect himself from our attacks, but his attacks are quite pitiful, especially when our first turn is essentially applying buffs to hit him hard before he can put up that barrier. But post-barrier, it's essentially a slog, beating him down until he can't take it anymore. I personally wish I could punch his smug face to make it fit his personality, but alas, I can't. But I did finish him off, so that's a silver lining at least.
Come forth, royal soul! Pierce through! Enough!
If I might ask, I've been wondering for some time, but what about you is actually beautiful? You belittle people. You manipulate them with your schemes. I genuinely don't understand. What is anyone supposed to find beautiful about you?
Silence! I am beautiful. Surely, you need only look, yes? Even a plain, simple little girl like you will understand if you look upon my face.
I am sorry, but is there something I should find appealing about it?
In any case, you lost! And if you try to manipulate...
With his defeat, we tell Loveless the good news. He's happy thinking it serves that bastard right, and is happy that a man like him won't become king, and admits that he knew he didn't have a chance. But hey, I'm just glad an eccentric person like Loveless was around to make this race more fun. As mission complete, and with that done, I spend the night with Juno. I lost Juno when we were hiding from the masses, and I hear a sound and see a little girl. They're adorable, but not my mission, as I keep looking for her, but that's when she appears, asking if there's something on her face. I reassure her that that's not it, I was just worried. I lost her, as she thanks me for worrying, adding we should get going, and meet the man setting up the show, as he says that last year's dress is being fitted just for her. It's all looking quite lovely and going to plan, but a girl seems to be jealous of it, sounding quite angry. And by the way the man talks, she was initially the person who was going to play, especially when he says something like not having the draw like Juno does. She gets mad at that, but leaves bitter. Our answer is confirmed though, when I ask who that was. It was the last year's act, believing she's likely mad at being asked not to come back, adding for us to pay her no mind. Juno agrees to that, saying that the harder something gets, the more determined she is, as he leaves. Juno admits it's not like she doesn't feel sympathy for the lady, but she won the crowds through her hard work. I guess it's hard work to be a singer. She replies it's only natural in any field. But besides that, having someone close by to watch her gives her the confidence she needs, making it obvious she meant me, as a bongo stronger. And with that, we call it a night.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
The day starts, and I spend it in Briarhaven with Basilio. Sadly, the thing that he wanted was sold out, saying that he should check back when the seasons change. That makes him sad, as he can't wait, as it's the only thing that helps with the pain. Suddenly a Parapus man calls to us. It's a man named Vinka, and is happy to see Basilio, and glad that he survived. Commenting on how massive he is now, he replies that he took the words out of his mouth, and then asks, "Who am I, one of his lackeys?" He replies, "Nothing like that, I'm a comrade. No, a friend." Reassuring him that he can talk how he pleases, as I don't care what tribe he is. He thinks that tracks, as I've got it as rough as well, since I'm an elder. He then formally introduces himself to me, and I reply kindly, as Basilio explains that Vinka was there with the Igniter experiments when they were kids. He's surprised that he even told me about that, thinking I must be some friend. Vinka has to say that he's really happy to see him after they left. The rest of them, they were praying they made it out alive, adding that some betted on it, and I say that the bet worked out. And he brings up on how sharp Fidelio was, and gives him the herbs he was looking for as a gift of their reunion. Basilio responds that he won't turn it down, but asks if he needs it. He replies that he's got a just-in-case supply, so he better take them before he changes his mind. He takes them, thanking him, then asks how Fidelio is, which is when we give him the bad news of his passing. He replies that he understands, then seems to be in pain. We ask if he's okay, he just reassures us, saying that he just slept wrong. Basilio sighs, calling him the only lad he knows that could screw up sleeping. He stands up apologizing, as he's gonna go for now. But next time, he wants to talk more about Fidelio. Basilio is happy with that as he goes. Basilio wonders if his chest is hurting. He wonders how he sleeps at all. But he's happy to have the herbs, thinking he owes us, and gets an idea. He's gonna cook something for us. He may not look it, but he's one hell of a chef. I like the sound of that, as I agree to a good feast, as a bone grows stronger. The day doesn't end off on a good note, as we overhear that a clergyman's body has been found, so we get going before anything bad happens. And during the night, the Parapus hanging out train continues, as I'm ready to spend time with Katharina, as we head to face the man who is using her people to plunder. They're shocked to see her, asking why she's here. Manhunt tells her that she must know that she's not welcome here no more. She says that she'll leave, but she'll say her piece first. They must stop attacking people and return everything they took. He laughs, thinking she'd say something smart. A lady calls her a traitor. That wounds her to tell her to stay calm, which reassures her, as she tells them to listen to their hearts. Stealing everything is a vicious cycle. Everything stolen will be stolen right back. And then what? Want to live in a fear of others stealing what you want? A life where you worry about going hungry? Isn't that what we're trying to change? The more you steal, the more you get stolen from. The Parapus is silent, as Manhunt is annoyed, saying she likes to run her mouth, asking for one of the Parapus to show her the door. Katharina adds that she understands they're not happy, as Manhunt asks how she's going to help them. Any bright ideas? The Parapus have no business lecturing about society, as they can't hold down decent jobs. He keeps going, saying the rich get richer and spiel of that kind, and promoting that he knows how this world works. If they follow him, they'll have money in their pockets and drinks in their cups. That's when the Parapus get mad, saying that they're not his tools, as he panics, thinking that he'll die here. Katharina says that she won't kill him, and apologizes to the Parapus for leading them astray. They can see what it feels like to be stolen from. That's why they shouldn't do it, thinking we should hope for a kinder world. That word seemed to work for them, but Katharina thinks Manhunt is a rusty nail. He's done a lot of bad than he's done good. I personally think that he deserved it. She guesses, but admits when he said he shed a tear for the Parapus, she hopes that was real. Apparently he was in the army, but his superiors treated him poorly, thinking his life has been as hard as any Parapus, and discrimination gives people that perspective. But now she wonders where she goes from here, as he's right about not having a plan, but I think that we should start with one now. She agrees with that and thanks me, as a bone grows stronger. She then once again asks me for my help, which I mean, I guess if I'm gonna be the king that promotes diversity, I should probably do that, as we head back to Altabury.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Have a look.
Today, I decided to do the Frost Chimera bounty, as it will take us one day to get there while flying, so why waste time? Let's get going. And while on our way there, I need to get a wisdom boost, so I decide to spend the time playing a strategic board game with Hulkenberg.
Hey, did you see outside?
the solstice crossing unfurls ahead. Powerful magic at play here blends autumn scenery with winter vistas all year round. Its stunning beauty soothes the hearts of travelers. But it is also said that if one remains too long, they succumb to the mountain's enchantment. Perhaps guided by magics powerful enough to alter the seasons, the Gauntlet runner stops before the trees grow too dense.
We arrive to a lush field of many vibrant colors. Yufa focuses on the deep red. Heisme calls it autumn. She doesn't know what an autumn is, as he explains that in colder regions, the color of trees shift to yellow and red. When the temperature descends, we call that autumn. Gallica brings up that it's like this almost all year round. Yufa seems to understand it now, but I'll be honest, I'm not a scholar, so I have no idea how it all works. The Heisme says that he heard that this was the work of the Faker King, who had delight in surprising his subjects. Well, I guess it fits Heisme to know that, since he's mainly using the Faker class right now. But with all that, I get a wisdom boost, and with a wholesome moment and Yufa thanking us once more for helping her get off the island to explore and see the sights, we get going. Not with another drawing, of course.
A road in the northeastern mountains of Montario gives way to the Everfrost Forest just as the seas of Oceania rise inexplicably into the air. The land here rejects even the modest climate fluctuations of its surroundings. The Gauntlet runner skids along the frost to stop at the forest's entrance, the icy wind ever present.
Compared to the previous area we found ourselves, this place is cold as hell, but we're here to defeat a bounty. It seems like a few previous times we fought, we needed to catch his attention by killing monsters around here, which eventually worked. But we have an unintended guest, a soldier. Not only that, but he's a loyalist of Luis, who is protecting the monster and will not listen to anything we have to say. So if we have to kill him too, so be it, as we get into a fight. The fight is pretty straightforward. The man will use a free turn to protect the beast, but I can break it with an item I have, and I do solid damage, so it's only postponing the inevitable. Something he must not have understood, as he sacrifices himself to give the beast a full health boost. But without him protecting him, I just get 8 full turns of pain, as eventually, Basilio finishes him off.
Weakness! Come in! That's your opening, Captain!
In their defeat, they have a hard time processing it, but with a small talk and hearing his motives for everything, we're able to understand him and even able to somewhat recruit him on my side, although he leaves, so we may never know if for certain, but our words did seem to have an effect on him. As we end the day with some little more hunting, we also found one of those relics that Neris was looking for by chance, and then a big old feast at the inn.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
We're one day closer to the face-off with Luis, as me and Yufa head back to Briarhaven and enter the church. She can sense Ovi as we're face-to-face with the back door, and it might be wrong to enter a building uninvited, but we can't help ourselves as Yufa has a bad feeling. We enter it and it seems to be an infirmary of sorts. We ask what's going on, and he explains as such as all who are ailing are here, explaining that they're inflicted with an illness that they cannot understand. They requested skilled healers, but no success, adding that the afflicted are prone to violence, so he has them contained here. Ovi says her mother was possessed. It's why she goes to church to pray as God. We'll hear it, and she'll be healed faster. I ask if there's other ways of curing them. He explains that it only affects followers of Sanctism, believing it to be the devil's work. However, Yufa thinks that something isn't right, explaining the smell she's been sensing. She can see it. The air is filled with stagnant magma due to too many intense negative feelings concentrated in this room. I ask if it was like the events in the Dragon Temple. She apologizes, not meaning to deny Sanctism, but cannot believe any of this can be resolved through prayer alone. Thinking of her people's past failures, but Hyperic just sees it as words from a filthy pagan girl. I try to explain it for him, but as it stands, he is enraged we insulted his religion, even if it was even a tiny bit, as with his intense negative emotions, it causes them anguish as we're pushed out by him. as we're left to think about the situation that is happening to them, and we worry we must act, as this can go bad pretty fast. She agrees we should more than anything. She refuses to allow a young child who loves their mother to go through what she had to. Her and many other islanders were devoted to a doctrine which marched her parents to their early deaths. Her heart still bleeds at that loss, and even if they scorn her, she's happy that I'm with her, as a bond grows stronger. And sadly for now, we have to head out. Eventually it will be calm, but that day isn't today, sadly. And during the night, I gave the relic I just so happened to stumble upon yesterday to Neris, which like the last few, gives him that eureka moment he's been needing, although unsure how he can top flying, to be honest, as mission complete, but we ask for a status update on the relic's completion, which he informs us that there's 2 days left. The old goat's notes mark it being a full set of 8. He thinks about the other 2 having a good chin scratch, and basically takes us to his home to find something, which is revealed to be another relic. Seems he found it in his good old fossil hunts, comparing it to rubbish, but he realizes the relics here, the one from his boyhood, was an exact match, and thus our little hunt he gave it a shot, and sure enough, whiz bang pow, perfect fit. Well, I'm glad it all worked out, honestly. Seeming to be happy, he joined us. When Hulkenberg dragged him out of that blasted workshop, he never believed he'd find his wings, but it's thanks to us he could, and with that, our bond grows stronger. But it now leaves us with the mission of finding the very last one. But suddenly, we hear something, well, more like Gallagher did, but Neris calls it just the wind, so we believe him for now, as we get going.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
A new day begins. It started with us bringing in the bounty for that chimera, since I forgot to do it yesterday, as I get ready to head to the tower so that I can help out the Sanctus on the warpath for Luis, because he literally has no chance, and on our way there I spent it with Basilio. He said he'd treat me to some food, and sure enough, there's food in front of me. I gotta say, it's real tasty, as I savor almost every bite, even if the idea of it having poison scares me, salt-cured or not. He asked for my opinion, and I obviously asked for seconds, which makes him smile, admitting that the truth is, wasn't long ago he couldn't cook at all. After the Ignite experiments, his taste got sharper, and he couldn't eat food unless it was real good, so he picked it up for himself. Basilio then brings me dessert. It smells calming as he tells me more about the herb he got. It's a sedative. He drinks it to numb the pain. That sounds awful. Basilio continues that it can be comparing it to something trying to kill him from the insides. Starting with a story about his old wounds. He has basically him and Fidelio grew up in the slums, or more like a trash dump, no parents to speak of, and every day was as bad as the last. He wanted to enlist but couldn't afford to eat that way, said they were too young, but he got invited for the Igniter experiments, and by his wording, they're disgusting experiments. As he says, Vinca was there too, but the facility, you got what you needed. Even coin, really slave wages though, but if the Igniters went unstable or they didn't need you, they threw you out no matter what they did or how bad it hurt. They took it as they had no choice. He thinks in hindsight, it took ages to break out. It was merely endless pain. Their deaths one faulty igniter away, admitting if it wasn't for Fidelio, he'd have given up. As the experiments became more brutal, it claimed his friends one by one. He almost died himself until Fidelio couldn't bear it anymore and they got out. He was in rough shape too, but he carried Basilio all the way to the church where they met Rella. Thinking on her words to them, he gets it. He got to treat me to a nice meal, got to see his old friend. He wouldn't have gotten that if he gave up, seeming to be thankful for everything he has and deserves it honestly, as a Brongo stronger. He says that Fidelio stopped growing due to the experiments, but Vinca seemed to be the opposite. Happy he's doing fine, but I was thinking he was having chest pain, so he might not be as good as we thought. So we might need to check up on him sometime, but for now, we're going to the tower.
Hey! Did you see outside?
Long thought to be a fairy tale, the decaying estate stretches across an island in the sky before them. A floating island would be remarkable enough, but the remnants of man-made architecture found here is the true marvel. And yet, Those who could see it in the sky through magical means were forbidden from speaking a word of it by the sanctest powers that be. The Gauntlet runner descends upon legend, its occupants unable to fathom what sort of civilization could have thrived among the ruins.
On our travels, we find the ruins of an old city floating in the sky. We're shocked, we all wonder how it's possible, thinking of it only existing in storybooks. Perhaps Magla caused it to be airborne, or perhaps the ground is cursed, but the more important question, the structures seem to be man-made. As we are left to think what did them, I think perhaps monsters? But war isn't a bad option either, as with a wisdom boost, we continue our trip.
Infringing upon the heavens, the Tower of Insolence appears before their eyes. Is the decision to pursue such a beast one of bravery, or something else altogether? The Gauntlet Runner, disturbing countless years of unbroken silence, lands confidently in front of the tower.
Nothing of real note, just a long trek to the monster we need to face, and even more importantly, he was really weak, getting a single turn to do anything, and that turn was pretty much wasted. I'll admit though, I spent like 10 minutes trying to kill him first turn, but I didn't have luck, so I just took him down.
Soul Hacker!
With the monster's defeat and the trophy acclaimed, my Soul Hacker is max rank, which means it's time to give Moore the good news. And he is absolutely ecstatic from this. Even Gallagher can see he's gushing for us, thinking I earned that. He says that he cannot be in an easy journey, full of meetings, parting trials and joys. Think of the many people who would have helped me out, knowing I'd never be able to achieve all that on my own. I've come this far with motes of people's lights in my wake, thinking he may have been wrong. The world is not lost to hope. Seeing as a strange revelation, but not hating being proven wrong. I say that even I could tell him that. He smiles, asking if that's what I believe, then it's the power of fantasy that's given me strength, indeed. But now he has one more task for me. Well, actually, he doesn't have anything for me, as his knowledge of archetypes ends here. He has no more to teach. I've outpaced him on that search for the ultimate archetype. The other reason is he goes silent. Gallagher guesses it's connected to his lost memories, and he says that unfortunately the rest of his memories haven't come to it yet. But he did arrive to a conclusion of sorts, on why he is here. But he then apologizes as he'll refrain from explaining his conclusion, so simply it could cast a shadow on this time. The room isn't the remains of the Mage Academy. It's likely a place we know quite well. Meeting us was no coincidence. Everything is connected from the beginning. If he is correct, his memory will return soon, and he tells us there is one memory he knows for certain, the reason he wrote the book, asking if I remember the stories of his youth and the journey he went on. He shared his stories with the people he cared for dearly, so they might dream the same future and strive for it. There's no idea what became of them, but he's glad to remember them. Their echoes give him a new goal. Someday he will leave this place and reunite with them. He wishes he could give me something as a token of his appreciation. Alas, he cannot. If we only met in this mind space, I can't wait for the day, as his cat wants to thank me too, by the looks of it. As with that, and a promise of meeting again, we head back to Oterbury and have a well-deserved feast.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Here you are.
The day starts, and I spend it with Eutha, as we're worried for the people in that church. We sense something is amiss. When we got there, that's when we're blamed for something that happened. They're gone as they believe her for taking them. We're shocked as the lady heard what happened. Eutha insulted Sanctism, and he went into a rage. We're shocked by this, only wanting to help, as Ovi gets mad, asking for her to bring her mother back. The lady continues on with her spiel that the church tells them, calling her people devils. But they're beyond talking at this point, as we leave for the time being. As she's shocked they treated me as bad as her, admitting if anything happened to me, she would cast a lifelong curse on them. That's a bad idea, Eutha, but thanks for the help, even if she was joking. but admits that she could see the fear in their eyes. When they were crowded her, she could sense the magla. She hesitated. It felt like they were possessed. I think even if they see her as a devil, we need to break them out of this at once. She admits I'm unshaken. She never felt any sense of hesitation from me, calling it admirable, while she worries and always trying to look for answers. Though I don't see that as a wrong thing. We're always looking for answers, though she accepts that her fate is to never change. Her destiny was to be born a princess and die one. However, she's starting to think her fate can be bent to her will. After all, it was by chance that she met them, and she cares what happens to them, wanting to transform their source of strength for the better. I can agree with that, saying that we should help them. She thanks me for that as a Bongo Stronger. We can't help them for now though, as we know not where they are, so that's a future thing to worry about as we head back to Altabury. Before I did anything, I gave the soldier the baton, and thankfully it was enough for him to snap out of his pretend world where he believed he had a chance against Luis. So that's one less soul to worry about on my shoulders as I spend the night with Heisme. It's been a while, but we're here to recover Heisme's son's ashes. As Heisme says by Tadari's account, they weren't in the village. He searched all he could with no sign, though it must have been a villager who did it. They must have hid it somewhere it wouldn't be found. He's thinking where it could have been. I say it might have been buried. Heisme thinks that if that were to happen, there would be traces of that, and wouldn't have escaped Tadari's eyes. He thinks like a villager. They disagree with Tadari. They aren't confident speaking loudly about it, and suddenly they find themselves with the urn. They take the bones and hurry outside the village. A mere act of impulse, he believes he may find a trace of that as we go down on a path of his old village, and sure enough, that shadow card instincts worked like a charm, as he found it safe and sound, happy it all worked out. I say his deductions were perfect. He replies whatever it takes to hold his son once more, adding he was placed haphazard in a shadow of a tree, easily found, which he believes it to mean that they didn't wish for it to be lost forever, knowing that if he doesn't bury his son here, that will satisfy them. But thinks that if that is how it should end, I think we should find the culprit. But he sees little gain in that, believing that the villagers need to be confronted. They don't want his son buried here, they should have just said it. Perhaps they could work together to find a mutual satisfaction. But they staked no claim and hid themselves, demonstrating cowardice to someone deemed an outsider. It's a tendency that burns deep, but the village's isolation has increased by dramatically believing if it continues, their trade and relations will never recover. Thinking of the children and not wanting them to suffer, I say that we should talk to them, if not just for the kids. We should just work together to see a solution can be found, and with that we have a mission to do next time. We're here as a Bongo Stronger, and we leave for now.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
The day starts and we head back to Briarhaven. We get there and we overhear more violence has occurred, more murder happened, and it's connected to the people selling igniters under the table. By the sounds of it, it's a Parapus, as we continue onwards and hear the sound of a pained grunt, as we follow it and find Vinka clutching his chest. Basilio asks if it's the wounds. He chuckles, asking if he's worried. He's just like Fidelio, always coming in to check on him when he has it hard enough, even when he just ate something he shouldn't have. That's all it is, yeah? Basilio responds, if it was just food poisoning, it'd be his stomach hurting. He's not a kid no more. He's not going to fall for that. Thinking we should get him to a church, as one of the healers should be able to help him, but he is completely against it. We say for him to at least take his herbs. That angers Vinka though, saying that it's his time to die, nothing more. Basilio says he's not gonna die. He's sick of this. He's sick of not being able to save the people he cares for. So don't say you're gonna die, just say alive, so we can keep being stupid together. He relents of that, saying he'll go see this churchman later. He's got some business to take care of first. I ask what that is, but Basilio says that if it's important, then it must be paying good. Asking what we can do to help. He seems to be fine with this, he just needs to prepare first, asking to see us later, leaving. We're now left between us, as Basilio apologizes for dragging me into this job without asking. If Fidelio was here, he'd get raked over coals for that mistake, but I reassure him as it's pretty much like him to do this. He takes that as a compliment, as he's glad I'm here, else Vinka likely giving him the runaround again, but also calls me a loon, so thanks I guess. As he says once Vinka's done with his prepping, will come back, counting on me as we turn in for the night, and since I'm still in Brohaven, I see the landowner where Alonso once stood, and we have a talk. We sit and talk in the same tavern. We would scheme as he introduces himself as Dadarum, and thanks me for my assistance. I ask what assistance. He starts the story with the execution was proposed by Alonso to bear the weight of his crimes and die with them, under the condition that he declares support for me by naming me as the person who put an end to him. And with that, he can bring me the renown, but he didn't need to die for it. He guesses it was a way to atone, as he gives me a letter saying that Alonso entrusted him with it, so I read his last will.
I wager you must be furious with me. I'm sorry I didn't let you in on the plan. I knew you would be against it. Believe it or not, I considered myself a just person. My cons were always in the service of a great... I convinced myself that it was all for my hometown, for my mother. I realized everything I'd done was out of my own selfish desires. Such a man, or come to think of it, death, too, is perhaps its own selfish escape. When you stopped me, I could finally confront that about myself. The truth of the matter is, I like lying. I like tricking people. Perhaps I never needed to be a good person. On the day of my execution, you'll be lauded as a hero, and everyone in attendance will be none the wiser about my deception. Yes, before long you'll ascend to the throne, and the world will become a slightly better place. All thanks to my lies. I've done far too much wrong in my life. But in my final moments, I will become the kind of person I've always aspired to be. I owe it all to you. Even though I know this wasn't the conclusion you wished for, you have my gratitude.
The devious schemer, unlock your tempered bond by the grace.
Remember your promise. Become the king.
With our bond max with his death, I know I must get the crown. As Dadarum says, I mustn't be hasty, as Alonso believed I could bring about a better future, right? As I get given his fortune, though half of it was pinched from his coffers, admitting that it is quite impressive, he promises he won't take it, as he intended to give the money to his village. But they wouldn't accept it. But if their hero were to, it'd be different, asking for me to donate his fortune in my name. And I agree to that, as I have a new mission to complete, what the dead man couldn't, as I go back feeling quite glum. I'll do this for you, Alonso. Rest in peace, man.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
The day starts, and it's time to see the conclusion of the Martira's people's vote, and it was closer than we could have expected, but Gasrus won, and thus he will rule. Barden is shocked, believing that he bribed people, or he rigged it, calling him a coward. Barden's aide responds that it was impossible, the whole thing was under close watch. There was nothing suspicious. He can't believe it, thinking they must have missed something. Believing his lackeys were behind it, I tell them to just relax. As he's scaring the people, his aide asks if he doubts him even now, as Gasrus calls it pitiful to watch. But he must accept it, believing ordinary men that have delusions of heroism aren't fit to rule. He says that everyone supported him, it's why he did it. It's why he poured his blood, sweat, and tears. And now they treat him like scum? He was protecting them and acting for the common good. They wanted him to protect them. He fell short, and it only whispers, asking who cares about this town. Leaving, stating that Gasrix protects the town now. With him gone, Gasrix starts to explain how he's going to handle security, until we get told a giant sandworm is coming. Everyone starts panicking, as the guards want to find Barden, as he was told to direct all reports to him. Gasrus is asked what they should do, and he is useless as you'd expect, seeming to not believe a sandworm would come all the way here. But regardless of that, if there's even a tiny chance, I gotta tell Barden, who is quite gloomy over all that's happened. But who cares about that, as I tell him the situation, as he's shocked, saying, "It's coming here?" he bets it's a human too. The defenses aren't going to do much against that, knowing he can't do much, not being governor anymore. I don't give a shit about something like that. The children are at risk. Barden agrees to that, but first things first, he will have the guards declare it as a false alarm, and then we'll work together to take it down, as he knows he doesn't stand a chance against it, and asks for my aid. I agree to that, as our bond gets closer. We will need to take that human down soon, but for now, we turn in for the night. As I join Haizme with talking with his people, Tadari once again apologizes for the grief they've given Haizme. He replies nothing for him to worry about. He thanks him for helping him come to grips with him leaving. Actually, he calls out to the people, knowing they listen, but he doesn't blame them for taking his son's urn. He simply wants to speak to them, so that they can change the future of this village. The mumbling starts as he continues for them to look around. Look at what the village has become. Cuts from their trade, their goods slow to circulate, and they're becoming more destitute. Oh well, you say, we're you chiefs, nothing we can do, enduring hardships without trying, that is pure sloth. We elders think we have the future, has no meaning to us, but what about our children? Should we force our children to bear its dreadful legacy, to be doomed to the same neglect? A girl appears angry, telling Haizme that how isolated we are, we survive with what we have, and the children are happy enough. Haizme replies that their only birthright is a cage, one they have no choice but to live and die here, asking if she can deny that. That shocks her as he continues that they chose not where they're born and now have no choice in their future, since the elders would like to keep it that way. She replies that what would he know, calling him an outsider? Tadari responds that he is no outsider. Tadari doesn't know when, but they stopped chasing hope. They grew complacent, clinging onto the idea that it's wiser to accept hardship than resist, thinking if that truly is for the best, wishing for everyone to come and speak for once. They appear, saying it doesn't make a difference. Now, there's prejudice beyond our walls. It is strong, people won't accept them. I replied that they're assuming it's hopeless. Haizme becomes my wingman as he understands their fears, as he suffered the same prejudice as them. However, it will change, and it's already started, as he directs to me, being responsible for that change. A new era is coming, where the origins and tribes can join as one. He continues, instilling a form of hope into them, even if, yes, there will be a long struggle, and they will waver, and even suffer, but in the future, their children will be able to decide their future. With his rousing and honestly inspiring speech, they leave and Tadari thanks him, believing he got through to them, as I hope for him nothing but the best. He replies that he won't let us down, and hopes that one day it'll be a home to be proud of. In return, they will prepare a resting place for Haizme's son. Haizme appreciates it, but it's no longer needed, as he thought of a way of seeing his son off. The voyage has been enough time for him to face his death. A tiny voice, young words in old air. Skyward it tilts. Clouds parted in passing, and soon breath becomes zephyr, and sweet wind alights upon well-trodden earth. Knowing he wouldn't be here if it wasn't for me, thanking me. For that, our bond becomes ever so closer, and I obtain the heroic archetype of ninja, and we get going for the time being.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Here.
Me and Basilio head to Briarhaven today, the mission that Vinka should be ready to go after all, and sure enough, it was, even if he doesn't seem that well. But basically, Night Prowler is that club we went to a long time ago when we first met the Magnus brothers. It's a place to make under-the-table igniter deals. There's a fat cat pulling the strings, and as rich as a king. He's made a fortune selling igniters on the black market, so he's planning when he leaves the club of snapping his neck. Basilio is shocked, asking, he's gonna kill him. The hell is he thinking? He responds, what am I thinking? You know just as well as I do, someone's gotta kill monsters like them. And currently, that's his duty. Asking if he's the person doing it, I'm interested as well. And yeah, pretty much. It's him killing all the people we've been hearing about. Basilio asks, why? As he explains, when the brothers left, they got worse. Couldn't afford to lose them, so they wore them down. They couldn't escape. More died, one by one, endless pain, and they still told them that they should be thankful, at least you pieces of shit can be useful somehow. Tossed them in the corpses, But he survived. A power fueling him. The power to tear those sons of bitches. Living limb by bloody limb. Ask him, it sounds like fate. Vinca thought Basilio would understand. He's making the world a better place. He gets it. He hates them too, but he can't be a part of it. He gets mad saying he was the first of us to make it out. And look at him, dress up like some high society, asking where he comes from. Knowing if Fidelio was here, he's wrecked with pain, telling Basilio to get away. He doesn't want to see his face again, calling him no family of his. He's nothing. As he leaves, with Basilio annoyed, as it all just doesn't make sense to him anymore. Knowing if Fidelio was here, he would know what to do. I remind him that he's not here anymore. He knows that, but they've died in that facility day after day. The pain was killing them. There wasn't a day that went by where he didn't want to kill them. But he can't just go around killing everyone he likes. It's just plain wrong. He wonders what he should do. He's not backing down, then remembers I'm not his brother. He can't just ask me to tell him what to do. But he knows that when he finds that answer, I'll be by his side. And with that, our bond gets stronger, as we split up for the time being. And during the night, I went back to Briarhaven as Juna wants to meet the tailor, but apparently a Rosante girl picked it up, thinking she was employed by Juna. As we look around and find her, she plays dumb until we eventually see what she did. Well, the remains of it at least, as it's just a clump of ashes. Now we ask for a reason for it, as she says that it's her dress, so she can do what she wants with it. They've tailored it to her last year, getting mad that a big famous songstress is stealing her livelihood, informing her if she doesn't bow out, she'll spread Erica flowers all over the place. They're poisonous after all, perfect for a viper like Juna. Knowing the world will love to see the cute little thing she is as she leaves. I tried to chase after her, but Juna stops me, seeming to be scared, as I tell her that I'll be beside her. She calls me an oh-so-reliable escort, but she knows that she asked to do it, but she did kind of steal it from her. Still, she can't let the people who want to see it down, as music shares its origins with magic. Something I know is I've got Gallica as a boombox as a child of music. For her, it was her only hope. In this world, she wishes to share it with the world, comparing it to me as I plan to take the world into my hands. Well, I guess that's quite true, as our bond grows stronger. But with that, we call it a night for the time being. However, tomorrow will be the day that we head back to the capital. The big day is coming soon, where we will face Luis once and for all for the throne. Heisme probes me for my resolve, asking if I'm ready for this. If I strike down a man who is not my true enemy, will I truly be able to call myself a righteous prince? That's a good question. It leaves me to think, as he admits he doesn't know Luis is innocent in the slightest. In these few months, he's done some horrid crimes, and it's left me to think with all they've said. I can't go into this fight with a single shred of doubt in my mind in defeating Luis. I will admit, I can agree with some aspects of his philosophy, but ultimately, the crimes he's committed will continue to pile, and a Ukrainia ruled unto him will be a kingdom of bloodshed where the weak are slaughtered on a whim. And that is no utopia I believe in. So, when the day comes, I know I will slay him for the greater good.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer. The stage is set for the decisive battle to take place in Grand Trad. And so the Gauntlet runner takes to the sky. He does not return within the hush of teleportation magic as a mere wanderer, but with the fanfare required of one who would claim to be prince. He is a boy no more. He stands now on equal footing with Luis, and his triumphant descent over the capital will finally make that known, whether or not his gambit is only a means to an end.
The prince! We've been waiting for you! Go and teach that damn Luis a lesson!
Finally!
This is better than any of the fables. I'm putting all my money on Luis to win.
Sounds like they're more excited about the spectacle than about the prince being alive.
But by the faces in the sky and upon the rock, we are squarely set in second place. Even with the gap between us and Luis, the prince has faithful support.
Though 'tis not truly His Highness's face wrought in stone, but our captain's.
Luis spares nothing for an old woman like me. Saint Rella spoke truth. We need the help of His Royal Highness the Prince.
He's the boy with the saint's blessing. He's got to be genuine. If the Sanctus Church's power is waning, should I take His Highness's side over Luis?
Even after her confession, they still keep her words close. I suppose no amount of past sins could make them forget her genuine kindness. Seems strange to say, but we owe her a great deal. Without her, the people wouldn't. We can't let them down.
But looking around the city, some of the fervor seems beyond reason.
Your Highness, you can't stop at Luis. You've got to kill all the idiots who believe in him. They're not right in the head.
That right? You're the ones who aren't right in the head. It's because of stiff old cowards like you that this country's been spinning its wheels.
Then why hasn't Luis shown up yet, eh? Sounds like he's your coward, after he arranged all this too.
True enough. If he doesn't even show up after all this fuss he's made, everyone would feel like fools.
Probably going for another big, grandstanding entrance like at the royal funeral.
Don't care what he's planning. Either way, he's dead meat.
Save your fury for the fight ahead. Ed still.
Over there! His Royal Highness the Prince has arrived!
Whoa, and Lady Juna as well!
I say, nothing wrong with an adoring public, but this is getting more claustrophobic than the engine room.
Let's head to the Hushed Honeybee Inn for now. I'm sure Maria will be happy to see us back.
Our arrival was as public and as grand as we could have ever wanted, as Maria informs us that the customers say that they're on our side, surprised by how popular we are, and we couldn't have done it without our #1 fan, Maria. She blushes, saying that she tried real hard, as Fabian never thought Luis would throw down the gauntlet at us. If Grios was here, she's sure that he would feel the same, as Fabian says that it's bedtime for Maria, and she wishes us the best before they're both out of our hair. But now that it's almost here, it's crazy to think, but we will do this for Grios. But we know Luis will not make this mission easy, even in the slightest, with the king's magic shaping the past months as the people had to bend to its will, for the most part. But Yufa asks if this will settle it all. Even after the battle, the crown's fate isn't set in stone. We've seen how the people can be whipped into dangerous passion, but I'll admit, I really don't see anyone else standing in our way after Luis. He is such a massive and prolific figure. If we defeat him with no hiccups and the people seeing me as the prince, I don't see us losing the top spot when Luis is dead. As Gallica says that this will be our last battle with him, she's trying to stay hopeful, knowing how far we've come, knowing I've awakened to my power and forged friendships, and taken many a burden. Knowing I've risen to this fight, I reply saying it's an honor. She smirks, saying that the prince has rubbed off on me, thinking if the prince saw me, he'd be really proud. After all, we were best friends. But Gallica has a moment of doubt, but brushes it off, as this is truly the final fight, and we must win, as our bond grows with those words. And it's time I should get some rest. Luis will die tomorrow. Or we'll die trying.
At long last, my lord, our investigations have borne fruit. We know where the true prince lies. Those loyalists who disappeared with the prince led us right to him. We found traces of their coming and going.
Where was he hiding?
Far to the west of the royal capital, deep within a forest said to bewitch those who should wander in. An old village,
That said, against all odds, it's...
The lost village of the Elder. Last trampled by Forden's troops, sent to burn it to the ground.
You knew then?
I see now. To hide in a place publicly declared as destroyed. Quite a gamble. The prince was born there, you know. An illegitimate son, after the past king's heart was drawn to a woman of the village in his youthful years of debauchery.
What? Then the prince really does bear elder blood.
Forden did not raise the village for any defiance of his scriptures. He thought only to eliminate an inconvenient heir, a threat to his power, before his birth was known. The prince's survival, his complete disappearance, this was the missing piece. Zorba, go and snuff them out for good.
Sir, consider them annihilated. I've been hoping for an opportunity to test this newfound power.
Now, the battle at the royal capital looms. I must begin my own preparations. If you call yourself the prince, then I will give you a prince's end. And I have just...
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
The big day is here for us to fight Luis. Fabian asks if I'm prepared, and of course I am. She sees no hesitation in my words, seeing I've grown on my journey. As you'll promise Maria that we'll be back, and even if some of our minds think back to the funeral, we all will not fail this day and return for that massive feast waiting.
Well, bit of a tricky situation. Can't exactly say I'm the tournament's official crier anymore, things being what they are. I mean, Sanctifex Forden and St. Rella are gone. Bluntly speaking, there is no tournament anymore. But like hell, if that's gonna stop me, as a lone citizen watching over the future of our country, you can look to me for the latest news on this upcoming fight.
Woo! Live free, crier! Fight the pup!
Very good. Let's begin, shall we? The Day of Judgment is here. The final fight between Luis, military paragon and one-man army, and the boy who claims to be the fallen prince. The entire continent's eyes are on this battle, folks, and only one of them's walking away. Let's see a show of true strength, worthy of our new king.
Your Highness, you can win! Give Luis the boot!
Count Luis! Kill that imposter!
It looks to me like Luis hasn't even bothered to show at the royal capital.
Well, there's no way he'd run away from this. Any time now. Whoa, over there! It's Luis's Gauntlet runner! And so the leading candidate finally makes his appearance. The two titans of this race have finally come face to face. Let's introduce our candidates once again for this final bout. Our first candidate, Count Luis. Adopted son of a minor nobleman, he rose to fame on his incredible military merits, quelling domestic conflicts and almost becoming our nation's youngest general. Suspected of attacking His Highness, he was denounced and cast down. But his name has since been cleared, and now here he stands, closest to the throne. Then we have the Elden candidate, He who claims to be none other than His Highness, the Prince. Though his identity is uncertain, his strength is undeniable. Through his campaign, we've seen his team flourish, counting even the songstress Juna among them. The time has come to demonstrate his power. Will it be enough for this youth to take the throne?
I have to commend you. A lesser man would have run. This all began with the king's failings. He was an unworthy ruler, and his incompetence bred the chaos that followed. You, who claim to be the prince, what do you believe the people seek in their king?
The power to rule everything.
Exactly right. Power. Now let me ask you, my gathered people, what is it that makes a king?
Power! Milord Louis, kill him now! Only the strong can rule!
Your Highness, show us your power!
Young candidate, have you or your party any final speeches before the duel?
We have only one thing to say. Wake up! Luis's fair world is barbaric. A land where the strong prey on the weak. He promises protection, but he is the very man who would see you slain. Hear this. Luis ordered my home destroyed by a human. Are we a land of animals? Or are we a nation united in the protection of the weak, in raising up our neighbors?
He's the type of man who will kill anyone who gets in his way. If you crown him king, I know the country will burn. Rella said as much.
People, do not let your hearts falter. I desire but one thing, a world without inequality. And I shall gladly offer my shield to all of those who follow this ideal. Those who do not, however, will be slain without mercy or regret. It could not be simpler.
If your equality means you will sacrifice the people who need help most, then I deny your world!
So, you think you have the strength to protect the weak? Then prove to me these are more than empty words. Come then, and act your part in this showdown. I have a new world to build, and you will die in its name.
Here it is, the fight with Luis, and he is way more trickier than I expected. First, he gives himself turns before either attacking, debuffing, or changing the element of his sword. And on top of all that, he is a beast, dealing massive amounts of damage. Even with my team debuffing, healing, and myself dealing the big damage, it's a slog that goes on for a good while. But I see the winds of fate blowing in my direction. I can do it. I can defeat Luis, but when he's on the back foot and my attack lands, things start to change.
Let's set it up!
Strength!
They'll die by it!
Good! Very good. Yours is a worthy power, one untainted by petty tactics or cheap tricks. However, magnificent! You truly have become more powerful. But I would expect no less of a remnant of humankind. You're a survivor of a lost tribe, aren't you?
Humankind?
Because he's elder, you would call him a monster!
You should know the truth by now, after all that time I allowed you to spend on that pagan island. History as told by the Sanctus Church is a fiction. No doubt you saw all the evidence of a truer history, one that told of ancient times where the land was ruled by a far different people.
You mean the legends according to the murals and ruins from the temple?
Yufa! Don't humor him!
But if that war between gods truly did come to pass...
Gods? How droll. They may have governed all things with works far beyond ours, but they were no gods. They were an ancient tribe unlike any other race, now lost. Wielders of true magic. The modern age saw them called Elder, shunned from our cities. But in their time, they were known as humankind.
I thought humans were those mad monsters. What are you trying to say now?
Luis, you dog.
Your lies will soil His Highness's name no longer.
You believe it false. What would I stand to gain from lies?
Elder are actually humankind? Why wouldn't I know that?
Hear me! His appearance as a boy is mere trickery. In truth, he is humankind. He is kin to the feral monstrosities that roam this land, leaving carnage in their wake.
He doesn't know when to give up. No one would believe this madness.
No need to distress yourself. I'll show you the proof. You, boy, who call yourself the prince. You will be the cornerstone upon which my utopia is built.
Utopia?
What's happening?
What ails him?
Witness the truth! Good people, you would know the identity of your would-be prince. Here he is!
It's a monster! It's a human! It's going...
The truth of the humans is laid bare. They're no beasts, but another form of the Elder Tribe. Cast aside their guise with magic, and they reveal their true colors. He is no royalty, no boy, but a ruthless fiend intent on your throne!
It's not true! It has to be one of the Count's illusions!
What illusion? That's no prince! It's a monster!
It'll kill us all! Run!
What has become of him?
It must be Luis's wicked magic. Yet, the aura of Magla, it's exactly like a human's.
He's not!
He's a human.
Hey! Snap out of it! You have to stop this! Ah!
Afraid. Be not afraid, child. 'Tis not thy true self. 'Tis not thy true fate. In this moment, thy mind is disturbed, twisted by the power of that man. The time has come. Thou must face the truth deepest within thee.
What's that about?
Remember again thy true self, the purpose of thy birth.
An ideal world. Even if reality crushes everything I believe in, even if my ideals languish, I know I can trust you to see them through. It's always been that way. Whenever my life's been the hardest, you are always there to help me through it. After all, you're mine.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey!
Are you well?
I had a strange dream.
You seem coherent at least. We saw you take on a terrible, monstrous form. We knew not what to do.
You had vast reserves of magic poured into you. It was eating away at your body and mind, but I've managed to suppress it. He may be back with us, but without rest, he will surely succumb to the spell. I don't know if he can withstand the same magic a second time.
I will not let you die.
It would appear the throne is now mine in every sense. None remain to oppose me. Your vengeance is at hand. Will you not finally slay the monster and avenge your people?
Shut up!
Unfortunately, the prince is finished either way. Both this impostor and the true prince at death's door, deep in the woods.
The true prince? You bastard! What have you done?
Bloody hell! Is that why he called us here? It was all just a bloody distraction!
Your part in this has ended. Go where you wish, but I advise you run fast if you would outpace your hunters.
Seize the monster! I don't care if you have to kill it!
Attention now. This looks dire. How could you deceive us?
I knew all along that filthy lowborn was hiding something! Monster!
We retreat to our Gauntlet runner. We must find him safe haven to rest.
It won't be long until the entire kingdom hears of this mess. We've no safe haven left.
Gallica, we've only got one option now. I'm worried about the prince too. I know. We'll head to my home and the prince's refuge, the Elden Sanctum.
Count Luis has saved the country. He has driven off the human who sought to usurp it.
Count Luis is our true savior.
Sounds like we've got our next king, then.
Might as well fall in with him. He'll keep us safe from any humans at the very least.
They'll be all right, won't they? That boy is no monster. I'm sure they'll be fine.
Luis! What the hell did he do? Stay...
The flow of that evil Magla was surely born from Luis's magic. What a terrifying force.
I'll remember that sight for the rest of my days. But he hasn't got you beat yet, my friend. You...
It was more of a defeat than it was a departure. They board the Gauntlet runner and rush from the capital, as though hiding from the shrieking animosity of the masses. What more can they endure? There is no light to be seen.
A hiding place for the Elder Tribe. Wonders never cease.
We can marvel at it later. The mirror hasn't shown me anything for a while. I can't even see the room now, let alone the prince.
No. Just after we'd finally resolved the curse, too.
Luis's final words trouble me. We must hurry on.
At first glance, it is a simple forest, deep as any other. But the observant may sense that every tree in its formation is ancient and grand, bathed in mystical serenity. The name of this place is familiar only to the few who grasp the truth. The ancient Elden Sanctum.
With all that's just happened, we're in the outskirts of the Sanctum. As Heisme asks if I can walk, I seem to be fine even after what just happened, as Troll apologizes for how he reacted, feeling a shred of doubt but recognizes Luis's drivel for what it is. But I'll be honest, me turning into a human is quite a shock to me as well. But regardless of that, we cannot see the prince on the far side mirror, so we have to get going instead. We go past a field of flowers. It looks quite familiar. As a memory flashes in my head, a searing pain is felt. It flickers, thinking it was when me and Gallica first met. It seemed that Gallica, having the same memories by the way she speaks, as Yuffie can feel a strong presence of Magla, akin to how it was in the Dragon Temple, as we push onwards, not knowing we're being watched. We enter an area of the village. Stroll comments on that it doesn't seem like natural decay. Gallica explains it was all burnt to the ground. One day, Kingdom soldiers appeared and burnt it all to the ground, without even a reason. Yuffie asks why the king would do such a horrid thing, but Gallica believes it was actually Forden. If he did it, it would have been a purge of the filthy elder race. If that is so, I would have thought I would remember that, but I don't. Perhaps trauma? Or before my time? But Heise may ask about the claims of Eldens being human, but she doesn't believe it. But almost half the Elden population died from that, and the rest are left to hide in caves, so they believe they were wiped off the board. Quite a horrid thing, but we must push onward, so that we can meet the prince. But we notice a body, as Juno recognizes him as the associate who she came in contact with. But we have no time to mourn this. It's not looking good. As we push onwards, we see an elderly chief named Russell, as Gallica's glad to see them once more, as he recognizes Hulkenberg calling her by her name. He asks then, Gallica with a smile says that she's been helping us, a trusted ally. We've all fought to save the prince, but that joy is ripped from us.
Alas, oh, what a tragedy. If this reunion had only been a moment sooner.
Russell, where is His Highness? What happened?
A few days ago, those detestable cursed thorns finally faded. I cannot tell you how long I had waited to see them gone. It was truly a joy beyond words. It happened before we could fathom it. A lone stranger, a loathsome figure came striding in. His Highness had only just regained consciousness since the curse's lifting, yet to protect us, he threw himself upon the assassin's blade. We were horror-struck. His Highness lay pierced through the heart, and we saw him breathe his last.
No, that can't be true.
The stranger was a master of magic. None could match him. Of the Resistance's numbers, only I remain.
Who was responsible for this?
I don't know who the murderer was, but he cried his patron's name aloud as he did the deed. For Count Luis. From the moment he appeared, I believe his sole purpose was to kill His Highness. As soon as the lifelight left the prince's eyes, the stranger left, with only a smile.
An innocent boy, twice tormented in the clutches of assassins. All because of the family he was born.
Luis, there really is no evil you won't stoop to.
Please, Russell.
We've laid him in the prayer room for now, at the end of the cave. He rests just this way.
You're coming, aren't you, love?
I must go to him.
You're right. Maybe we'll find some way to help.
I'd heard a rumor that there was a boy candidate who claimed to be His Highness. So, that was you? 'Tis just as St. Rilla said. You're no scoundrel. Indeed, you risked life and livelihood to see His Highness restored. Strange. Something in you reminds me of His Highness.
Something wrong?
No, it's nothing. Well, I will go before you to the prayer room. Once you are ready, you are free to join me.
You going to stay here?
No. I must bear witness myself. As As his knight, I must.
This cannot be. The prince can't be dead. I refuse. As I run down the stairs, I know in my heart he mustn't be dead. He can't be. This all couldn't be for naught. Luis cannot win. I refuse to let him win. Please. I don't want to lose my friend. I mumble those pained words in my heart as I open the door, knowing what I'll find.
This way.
No.
Your Highness.
Why?
I didn't realize anyone still remained to weep over this child.
Gallica! You've returned!
Milady Gruide. It's been a long time.
May I ask who this is?
She is the chiefess of this village. The Hermitess Gruide.
She was kind enough to shelter the entire organization when His Highness fled to these woods.
I can't believe he's gone. I'm just some parapus orphan from the slums. I was never supposed to outlive any prince. Was he killed here?
No. It all happened in the bunk room in the back. We moved him here to the altar once all was quiet. I don't know if you'd believe me, but I received a revelation. Should the prince die, his body should be kept safe and still here until the rightful day comes, even if the boy is but a bastard sired by that despicable man. He is still Her Majesty's son.
Despicable? What, you mean the king? Wait, who's Her Majesty?
Do you know nothing of the child's mother? The boy was not brought across borders to us. He was born here, in the ancient sanctum. His mother was our past chiefess, the queen of our elder tribe. She was a flower amidst the forests, a woman of such beauty, grace, and kindness. She saved this child from the flames, and it cost her her life. Her death is on that man's hands. Like a piper, he wandered in and seduced the young queen with his idealistic tales. But he failed to protect his family and died powerless. The village was only set ablaze because the boy was in the way of the Sanctus Church's designs on the throne. And that insipid king could do nothing to stop them. But you see, this boy, His Highness the Prince, looks so much like Her Majesty. And so... You there, boy. Are you perhaps... No, it can't be. And yet...
Is something amiss, Milady Gruide? He is one of Gallica's allies. His loyalty stands with His Highness, and he has risked much in the prince's name.
Whoa! What's with the formal introduction? You were the one who gave us our orders in the first place.
Hurry.
Hey, are you okay?
The time has come. Here thou camest to the end of thy journey. This secret place was home to thee. Now remember thy path thus far. Walk thy life's road and see it anew. I have been waiting for thee to overcome thy trials. Long have I waited for thy return. Know this, his life is not yet ended.
What do you mean?
It all started on that ill-fated day when the usurper thought to extinguish his light. Before he fades away, recount all thou hast seen and felt, all thou hast gained in thy journey's course. Gallica and thee sought to take the head of Luis, but thy efforts came to naught. So, ye moved instead to join a tournament to decide the land's king.
In the prince's name.
Though thy plan was reckless, thou didst win the trust of the people by the support of peers and subjects alike. Thus, thou didst declare thyself the prince.
It was all for victory.
After overcoming many obstacles, thou didst finally lift the prince's curse. Yet by the cruel machinations of another, the young prince.
He lies dead before me.
Thy sole mission was to save the prince. Bereft of him, thou hast no further reason to live.
That's not true.
If the prince is dead, wert thy efforts all for naught?
His will lives on.
So thy resolve is yet unbroken. So be it. Thou hast earned the truth. He was consumed by the curse, and was taken by a deep, abiding slumber. Yet his soul remained alive. So from his earthly form, I extracted his soul, that he might travel the land in Odyssey. And thus his stilled sands began to flow once more. Thy journey hast taken thee far, and taught thee much. So now I ask thee, who art thou?
I'm the prince's friend.
Is that truly thy role? Clear your mind and think. To name but a few, thy parents, memories of thy youth? Hast thou any recollection of where and how thy youngest years were spent? Yes, thy memories begin the moment thou befriend the prince. Dost thou suspect the reason?
I don't have a past.
As I said, thou hast nothing. Thou art a being of mine own creation. 'Twas Gallica alone who the Resistance laid their hopes upon all those days past. Thy life had yet to begin. All thou hadst, all that had been bestowed, was a memory. Thy mission to save the prince. Thy memories of youth in the prince's company, and the void enshrouding all else in thy past. All signs of thy conjured existence.
I have nothing?
Nay, the words of the prince in thy memory are unmistakably of his true heart. The memories gained on thy journey, the friendships made, the trust forged. These true things art thine own. All thy trials, all thy experiences wert to prepare thee for this day. To share the strength thou hast gained with thy other self.
My other self?
Accept the truth, and thou wilt face an ordeal beyond any you have yet faced. If thy desire is instead for freedom, thou mayest still abandon thy mission and end it here.
Is that right?
So I bid thee answer my final question. Who art thou in truth?
I am... the prince.
What is this? I feel a curious resonance.
Could this be? But how? Impossible.
Hey, what's going on?
What awaits us now?
Hark, life is not yet lost. Thou wert born apart from the prince's flesh, born of his desire to change the world. In his stead didst thou travel the world. Thou didst support his heart, and became his living fantasy. That is thy true self. Thou art everything the prince sought to be, his ideal. It all began with the novel in thy possession. Drawn by the divine relic, Magla coalesced into flesh, and flesh coalesced into form. The form of an elder, as I once was. Time hath come, awaken, reborn anew. No more the prince's dream of utopia thou wouldst chase. Nay, but thine own.
What is this?
What's happened?
Thou hast done well to guide him this far.
This voice. I'm sure I've heard it before.
Thy mind should now be clearing. Remember now thy true charge. He was never a member of the Resistance. The mission, the departure, was thine alone. And thereafter didst thou encounter him.
Who are you? Wait, what am I saying?
In those long ago days, he had just been born into this land. Newborn in form, if not in appearance, the boy needed a guide. Thus, I decided his memories would be thine. Thou wouldst share past and purpose, a memory so crafted to suit thee. My journey to the capital would not be made alone, but alongside him.
No, that can't be. He was there when we got our orders.
I never thought I would have to ask this of you. but there are so few of us left now. There is no one else to turn to. Will you infiltrate the military to deliver a message to our contact there? This is your mission. For all our sakes, you cannot fail.
No! But... I was alone?
By this choice, he might be saved. By these gentle, necessary lies, we could live to see this day when our dearest wish is fulfilled. As he traveled alongside thee, he gained both strength and wisdom. It is only by thy efforts that my voice reached him. He has now been saved. And so the journey ends here. Thou hast fulfilled thy mission admirably.
What? Wait just a minute. What do you mean, it ends here?
From here on, thy path is thy own. Choose thy own future for thyself, and may the fates smile on thy journey.
How do we make sense of this?
Is it really you? How do you feel?
I feel fine, I think.
There seems to be no doubt. He is still himself, but I also sense His Highness within him.
Everyone? I need to tell you something. The truth is...
So let me get this straight. You're saying it's not a matter of our captain and His Highness joining together, but that the former was this disembodied entity sprung from the latter?
Then that's why he had no memories? 'Cause he didn't even exist?
I see. Finally, I understand the strange feeling I had sensed upon our meeting. What shaped you, so to speak, was the prince's will itself, a part of his consciousness. Yes, the prince's very heart. He was his soul given flesh. Perhaps the form we knew was one shaped by material magla, much like how the dragon god manifests beyond the vessel Drakadios.
A mass of magla with a will. Forget the dragon god. He may as well have been a dragon himself. Small wonder he awakened to an archetype before anyone else. There was no great aptitude for magic. He himself was composed of pure magla.
The self, as a manifestation of one's desires. Similar to archetypes. I suppose this is the very essence of magic.
You mean to say that it was not merely pretense to claim the prince's name? He truly was His Highness all along?
If that's true, this is finally your reunion with your sworn liege. Seems like cause for rejoicing, eh? Lady Hulkenberg of the Royal Guard.
But I failed to protect His Highness.
No. I am sure the strength of your devotion had a hand in saving him.
While all and sundry believed the lad had shuffled off, you alone kept the faith, milady. And in the end, that faith was rewarded.
Fate was changed.
Are you really His Royal Highness the Prince? Please, forgive me, Your Highness. I failed you when you needed me most, and more. Despite being a member of your royal guard, I did not recognize Your Highness at our meeting, and showed you such insolence.
Actually, you've been there for me this whole time. He's right, you know. If we'd not met you, we'd certainly never have made it this far.
This time, I will protect you. Even should it cost me my very life. I swear to it.
Finally, we've done Grius proud. We've really done it.
By the way, what are we supposed to call you now? I mean, how would you prefer to be addressed, my lord?
You can just keep, calling me Captain.
No, Your Highness! With all respect, I must object.
This is no time to be thick-headed, Miguel. He's the one who gets to decide what we bally call him, so listen to him, eh? What?
You, sir, should be begging His Highness for forgiveness on bended knee. You mangled the royal runner to your own whimsy, you lout!
Well, that is, I mean, it was all dashed useful in the end, wasn't it? A bit of clemency, all right?
So much for acting same as always.
It's beyond belief. Not just that a child who'd lain cold for years could come back to us, but through such extraordinary circumstances. After so long in the curse's thrall, he could not even open his eyes. He may as well have been a corpse. But all this time, he had been on his own journey. It was the boy's dearest wish. He spoke of a fantasy of traveling the world, meeting its people, seeing its truths. And without him even knowing, magic made it real. He is a child of Elden blood and Elden legacy. All these years he spent in the village, he has rested near the secret of true magic. Perhaps this is how it came to be.
His was a fantasy surpassing fantasy. It became more than a dream, but a self-possessed force acting of its own volition. And now, reunited, Prince and fantasy live anew.
A journey to discover and reclaim the self in all senses. No wonder he set off the custom igniter in the royal Gauntlet runner. It was the Crown Prince himself.
Even having it all explained like this, it feels like nothing short of a miracle.
I can only guess that fate had a hand in it.
That's right. I remember, I heard a voice. Guide him, it said.
A voice? Whose?
If you can't remember anything from before our journey, then we probably met after you'd only just... happened, right? I shouldn't have known you then. But for some reason, I was convinced that we'd always been together. I thought we both received the order to save the prince, too. Ever since the moment I heard that weird voice guiding me.
A voice? Lady Gruaday mentioned a revelation. Hold on, are we still being mystic and metaphorical, or was there an actual guide involved?
I know someone was guiding me. I just don't know who.
So a disembodied voice. Hang on. Come to think of it, that sounds a bit familiar for me too.
Hey, who do you think the voice belongs to? Any idea?
I have a faint idea, but I'm not entirely sure.
Come to think of it, this place, the light coming in, they seem familiar.
I might say the same. When I first acquired this power, I had a vision of somewhere not unlike these grounds.
Does this mean that we've been guided as well?
Perhaps someone has been at your side unseen, watching over the course of your journey. I imagine all this comes as a great shock for you as well. But here you are, back in your rightful place. You have come to the end of your arduous journey and found new life. It is a life well won, grasped with your own two hands.
Chief Gruaday, We want to know everything. What is the truth behind your tribe, the Elder? We Mustari are also said to have inherited truths of the world before us. Histories hushed by sanctism. But this village, it is something altogether different. I myself feel a strange familiarity here. A lost haven underground, yet letting of the sky's light. Please, tell us, what is the Elder Tribe?
To know what we are, you must first know our history. Come to the altar room past the door. I'll wait for you there.
Does this depict the Elder Tribe?
Elder comes from an ancient word, meaning only the Old Ones. It was an alias given by our ancestors to outsiders who visited the village in the distant past. As for our original name, you know it well by now. We were humans.
The human tribe. So Luis's words...
There is no human tribe. Tribes, as we know them today, did not exist then. We were all one people. Humankind.
A world united. But wait. The ruins on Virga Island. There's nothing left of the civilization today. Was it destroyed? Why? How?
A war. One that all but destroyed the world past. But its destruction was born of the discovery of Magla. Or as you call it today, magic. Do you wonder what they battled over? Without the divided tribes, what could they have disagreed on? They were racked by division. Over the abstract, undefinable idea of rightness. They tried to destroy something invisible, and destroyed only themselves. And any idea of absolute rightness is born of fear. That fear flooded the world and gave way to war. And their age of prosperity came to be called the world before. The people we now call tribes were either born of artificial division for the sake of the war effort, or natural adaptation to survive the hellscape after.
Unbelievable. We've met plenty of people caught up in pointless conflicts. Given the choice, I know they'd rather live in a world without tribal division. And yet the truth is, that world's already fallen apart. More than that, it's how we all got here.
Such drastic physical changes would normally have taken eons to effect. Accelerated by Magla, however, it was only a matter of a scant few centuries. You understand now, yes. We, the Elder, are the survivors of the old world. Our ancestors fled the flames of war and thus escaped the ensuing divisions.
It beggars belief. 'Tis nothing short of astounding. But then, why do we know these monsters as humans?
By the war's end, both sides were consumed by fear. Their magical assaults escalated with each retaliation, until it was beyond all control. Our world became a hell. Rampant Magla distorts the body and mind. By now, I'm sure you know that better than you ever wished to. Humans are what remains of that branch of humankind that succumbed to melancholia. Broken, horrifying testaments to their own mistakes in the war of magic. Some persist, breed, and multiply as any beast does. Others live centuries of agony before their lives burn out. Even we do not know the full scope of their nature. Regardless, when the 8 tribes settled in this land, our claim to the human legacy was forgotten. To the people, the name only meant slavering, insane monsters. Therefore, we took on an alias instead. The same one by which we are known today. The Elder.
So, The old world couldn't control its magic, and... Wait. How does the Sanctus Church fit in? All this revisionist history to spread their magic igniters.
Indeed, what are magic igniters to you? Tools for the Church to shackle the people, perhaps? Or weapons that hide magic's true potential? Am I close to the mark? In truth, it's the opposite. Igniters are tools made to limit magic. Restraints made in self-discipline, meant to avert a repeat of history's destructive mistakes. The Sanctus Church of today is muddied by greed. But its faith was born of good intentions. They once urged self-control, and thus control of one's personal magic. At times, they preached we must close our eyes to the truth when it would only lead us to ruin. By this benign tenet, history was obscured, and the Elder denounced.
I had no idea. There's a grim irony in that.
His Majesty only hid his son's ancestry to protect him. Yet in the end, that meant Forden could attack the village under any pretext he liked, his motives concealed.
With all that said, you have now reclaimed your true form. The friends that stand with you are of different tribes and ideologies, but of one mind. As you are now, you may walk the path of the rightful king. The path of a modern world, where the tribes walk as individuals, yet with mutual respect and cooperation.
The sovereign's power, thou king to be, entrusted with the will of the people. To bear their hopes is to be their rock in the storm, and to face anxiety in their names. Yet, anxiety itself is not something to blindly reject or desperately cast away. It begins with a simple thing, acknowledging its existence. Accept thy weakness, walk forward alongside it, and thou wilt grow strong and true in its company.
And besides... Let's do it. Let's fight.
That's it. I've made up my mind. I'm with you to the end, no matter what.
Where's this coming from?
Before we got there, this guiding voice thing told me my duties were over. But what am I gonna do? Just go, okay, bye? Especially after we've come this far together? No. I'm going to face Luis with you, even if it is scary.
Even you've got to cope with anxiety, eh?
I realized something in our travels. Anxiety can lead people astray. But overcoming it makes a person stronger. There's always anxiety in the unknown. I know what it's like to be afraid of something I don't understand. That's why I think it's my duty to help people face and connect with their anxiety. Is that okay? From now on, it's not about orders. I'm with you, because I want to be.
I'll be counting on you as always.
Same here. Stick close to me, okay?
Well, we're past the worst of it, but the problem remains. Luis's dark magic. We've seen it turn the boy into a monster, and no doubt he can do it again.
A forbidden spell, turning sane mortals into the fearsome human monsters. In other words, a destabilizing magic, churning a person's magla into a snarl beyond control. This man named Luis, he may have his own past in this ancient sanctum.
Luis has been here? What do you know of him?
What do you wish to know?
What is this forbidden spell?
The essence of magic is in the control of magla. However, just as its chaos may be calmed, it can also be deliberately pushed out of control. That was what you saw. He whipped your innate magic to a frenzy and you were lost to melancholia. Just as the humans of the ancient war once were. In every age, the cause and effect are the same. People learn fear, become slaves to their anxiety, suffer, and thus, the power of magic is born.
Pardon me. You mean to say anxiety is the source of all magic?
Magla is a substance born of the heart, generated when one feels anxiety or fear. By certain means, it may be kindled into power. That is what we call magic. In this way, it is by virtue of the anxiety in our hearts that we gain the power to overcome it. Magic is a natural process, and anxiety is its invaluable, irreducible fuel. But in turn, those burdened with more anxiety and fear produce more and more magla from their hearts. Without the willpower to face your fear, the magla overflows. Uncontrollable by magic, it can give rise to strange and terrible happenings as it manifests, with the world embroiled in chaos. These outbursts of swollen magic may be happening all across our kingdom.
'Tis the answer to everything. The melancholia crystals, the beasts driven feral. The very land is erupting with the weight of its people's fears.
Hold on. If Luis's art is rooted in bringing out this chaos, then anyone might be next. He said he became a monster because he's elder, but that wasn't the complete story. If what you say is true...
Indeed. All people today are ultimately descendants of humankind. If Luis so chooses, he could turn anyone into a human monster. Yet as long as you have the strength to confront your fears, even this transformation may be defied and overcome. What do you wish to know?
Who exactly is Luis?
Every time I heard of his doings in the wider world, I felt more and more sure that Luis is from this village. His knowledge of humans, his skills in magic, his grasp of darker arts, they're all beyond a mere soldier to begin with, however prodigious. As it happens, a name does occur. Among those old families who perished in the fire, there was one by the name of Caradrius, a family of doctors, I believe. In an effort to better heal the ills of the people, they had studied spells much like the ones he now exploits. The details are long since lost to the fire. But if Luis bears our legacy, that may be the reason for his vast knowledge.
Wait, what about Luis's ambition? The vision Rella saw. Do you think he actually wants to turn everyone in the kingdom into humans?
There is no known magic strong enough to turn many people at once, and none that can be cast quickly.
Even if it was possible, I don't know what it would accomplish. But this is Luis we're talking about. Who knows what he's thinking?
But if he would turn people into humans, if in the unlikely event that happens...
If there is any motive for such cruelty, it can only be hatred. If Luis is truly from this village, then the fire would have cost him everything. Such unjust tragedy could easily beget a thirst for revenge, even if it meant wielding a magic that twisted life into something terrible, instead of uplifting it. Indeed, it seems the opposite of an archetype. A truly dark power.
Who goes there? Someone flees!
That's him! The malformed assassin who struck at the prince! He's bound for the woods!
After him! Stop!
You! Zorba. So it was you behind the attack?
Indeed it was. I killed the prince, though he died all too easily. And the odd thing was, his aura felt awfully similar to yours. So I decided to bide my time a while and listen. And it's a good thing I did. There really is something stranger going on. Who are you? Are you the prince or not? Whatever your answer, I must report back to Lord Luis.
Do you have any idea what Luis is really scheming? If he becomes king, everyone in this country is doomed.
If that is what Lord Luis so desires, then I shall see it done.
It's almost impressive how blind your faith in him is.
I suppose it's just easier to follow instead of thinking for himself. He's forgotten anything he really wants.
What do you intend to do? The crown is too heavy a burden for your reedy frame. Lord Luis is the true king, who will save the worthy. And you are nothing but a powerless imposter, only fit to be sacrificed.
He is no imposter, fiend. His Highness has finally taken his first steps on the road to victory. Here, at his journey's end, after enduring these countless hardships, he has become a true successor, a true ruler. Because he knows the people's suffering firsthand.
Well, imposter or not, it's all the same if he's a corpse. And so I shall return the prince and his dying legacy to the underworld, where they belong.
Bastard! I wondered why you ran away, but it was all to lure us straight to this monstrosity.
Keep your guard up. The Melancholia is fueling his magic power.
We've come too far to be stopped by something like him. Let's put our power on full display!
Shows up again just when we've unlocked some new power. Kinda feels like fate by now. Okay, time for a new fight. Stay on your toes.
It appears that fate, now as the prince, brings me back to that weird knife leg thing human. I guess when one awakens a new power, they must face their own knife human thingy. I don't know, but honestly, what can I say? I just got hit by a nuke of information and now have to face a blast from the past with this human, with a new form and a new archetype. So really, I'm left with more questions than answers. But really, he hasn't all that much of a fight. Imagine the fight from all that time ago, but not a tutorial. Or perhaps it is, but with a new form and all that. But regardless, he isn't anything all special, as Heisme takes him down with, well, spectacle.
On me, we go together!
You can do this!
My heart and soul are one!
With the human's defeat, we appear to be doing well enough, as Greyade sees that I may have the power to face Luis at his fullest. I guess even with everything that's happened, there's a silver linings. And with that, Heisme is correct. The people believe me to be a monster, which will make things a challenge, but not impossible, as Russell quotes that Alsus once said that the Highness was a soul born into adversity, both royalty and elder, heir to the legacies of heaven and earth, water and fire, and a condemned conflux. Thinking when the day comes where I can be revered as a good ruler I can be, the world will be free of prejudice. It's why we fight, as Hulkenberg asks if I am prepared to fight Luis till the very end. And I gotta say, being killed by a lackey, well, one of his lackeys, kind of makes this personal now. So I would say that I am. Besides, like Basilio said, if we don't, he's gonna kill all who follow us, which means Maria. And I refuse to let Maria, an innocent girl, die for following what she believes. Juna says that she's never given up hope. All we gotta do now is defeat Luis, right? I admit, I'm excited to hear her victory song, which she smiles, replying, we've got bigger things to worry about, but she can't wait to.
You... I'm still amazed. You really do look just like your mother. Truly, you are a child of fate. Your mother, she loved your father, and you with all her heart. The injustice that befell this village is not your fault. But listen well. Once you leave this village, you cannot return until you have fulfilled your ambitions. After all, an old crone like me can't take care of you forever. If you want to overcome your hardest challenges, you'll have to face them yourself. The world's fate is in your hands. Please, put an end to the tragedies of humankind's failures.
Yes, I will.
Our final battle lies ahead. We cannot lose. Yet, before all else, His Highness has only just awoken. Let us rest in the Gauntlet runner for today, and advance to the royal capital tomorrow.
It's now the dead of night, as I'm left to read the book once more. Gallagher calling it strange as she thought we've known each other for a long time, but in reality, we've only just met. The start may have been false memories, but the journey we've had and the memories that were left are all real, as we're both left to be glad even if our paths started by the hand of fate and a fake memory, we're still here as allies. And even if the future may seem hard, I know we'll be there together with her as my loyal guide, as a bond reaches its maximum. With that, she tells me that the book I read was given to me when I was young, wondering what my parents wanted me to get from reading it, guessing I'll find out out myself, as we're at the end of the book, and so we read it together.
The last chapter is about the ruler of a utopia. The one who governs this utopia must have an unwavering will. To maintain justice in this world, there are innumerable obstacles to overcome, yet, as long as one lives by their ideals, those who support them are sure to follow. A utopia is not the creation of a single mind or a single power. It is a world shaped by all its people. The last part sounds a little more metaphorical. There's a little more. However, even a utopia may one day fray at the edges, and its people may come to conflict over the question of what is right. What is a true utopia? What is a true ruler? None have yet found the answers to these questions. So even the author of this book struggled with these questions. And if you become king, you'll have plenty of tough questions and struggles to face yourself. Lady Cruiday mentioned the king was a real idealist when he first arrived at the village, and little by little, the pains of reality crushed his hope. And he even lost his son. In the end, his will was broken. He didn't lift a finger to stop the church's rise to power. With that in mind, I can honestly see why people would be drawn to Luis. His values are radical and cruel, but he's devoted to them. Unshakable, even. But we can't lose either. For the sake of everyone who has believed in us along the way.
Right.
You've got the power to change the world. And the one who gave it to you was, well, yourself. And that's what I'm going to help you with. That's my mission. My real mission. And I'm going to see it through.
saw what happened. So, you found a way to unequivocally shape your destiny. As far as I know, there is no record of your newly acquired archetype ever being used, even in ancient times. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical, known to some scholars as the magic of true sovereignty. Indeed, a power of legend. I once said that to be elder was your inescapable fate. However, it seems the truth was more complex than that. Magic is a process by which we confront fate and tame anxiety. And archetypes are its essence. They are manifestations of a resolve capable of heroic virtue. So then, what do you think is the foremost, most inescapable fate?
The foremost fate? Not really sure, but for me to be me, and for you to be...
Indeed, it is birth that is inescapable. You cannot choose who you are born to, and once your familial place is determined, that fate cannot be changed. Yet by some strange tangle of destiny, you were given a choice that the very act of existence denies most people. By your own will, you were born again as a prince. Do you understand? You stand on the threshold of truly becoming a ruler, not as an unearned title of bloodline's chance, nor as a mere authority over people. You have taken control of your life. You are ready to rule your very self. That is what it truly means to be a hero. And it is the crux of the power that is awakened within you. What glorious coincidence indeed, that I, as a scholar of archetypes, might cross paths with and witness such a remarkably fated boy. It almost bespeaks...
Indeed, 'tis his hands that bear our fate.
Who? I remember. I know that I know this voice. Had I forgotten it all this time? Yes. I swear I've heard it before. And I let it slip from my mind. Who are you? You with this voice that moves hearts. Speak. Who are you? Why have you awakened this boy to his power?
If it is answers you seek, then go and claim them.
Are you? Could you be?
As for you, I bid thee awaken. Move onward to thy final ordeal. Take thy place at the final proving of the ascension of kings.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer. After having made so many sacrifices, the group has gained new powers and ascertained new truths. Their arch-enemy, Luis, already has one hand on the throne. Even so, they march ever forward, spirits rekindled by battle. They head to Grand Trad, for the fight is far from over.
Well then, let us depart.
Lord Luis, your pardon. We've encountered an unexpected snag. I killed the prince in the Elden village. I confirmed his death, yet it appears the boy candidate has merged with his corpse. It seems the prince is now resurrected.
Resurrected?
Yes, and what's more, the boy candidate was the actual prince after all. Something about his soul having traveled independently and then returning to his corporeal body.
I see. So his ideal form was spun from Magla. Whatever the case, this means the land's true prince has reawakened in his sanctum. How interesting. After these long years, my chase may finally come to an end. My nemesis awaits.
Lord Luis, what is it about that bastard that fascinates you? Yeah, I won't let it end like this. I have to do better. I need more power. I will show Lord Luis I...
We'll soon be arriving above the royal capital.
Excellent. As planned, increase altitude and enter the royal palace in the sky.
Are you certain? We'll be heading directly to His Majesty, the former king, and...
Rest assured, that old fool is powerless to stop me now. Proceed.
Understood.
Let the final banquet begin.
Come on, any takers? Any bets for the other candidates? Remember, if Luis loses, a silver coin could turn into mountains of Reeve.
What are you trying to say? You think Count Luis is going to lose?
Oh no, of course not. I'll just say.
I'll call that bet. All in on His Highness the Prince.
A Sanctus bigwig gambling away his tides? This really is the end of the world. Didn't know his esteemed princeliness had any supporters left.
I mean, he's not really the prince, is he? Was actually a monster in disguise all along. Haven't you heard the news? The times we live in, I'll tell you.
Must be tough, being an easy mark. It didn't take much for you to buy everything Luis was selling about the prince. The fireworks went off the moment he said, "Behold." Remember? You don't think there's any chance Luis orchestrated the entire thing?
Oi, churchman! You saying Count Luis lied to us? You think he cast some big illusion?
An illusion, eh? What if I said it's a power more dangerous than that? Always struck me as odd. We all know Luis, the mighty human slayer, but how does he keep finding the things one after another? Seems a bit convenient, if you ask me. Like he knows in advance where these monsters will appear to cause havoc.
Easy to nitpick and gripe about him, isn't it, churchman? Maybe someone needs to shut you up.
All right. Let's keep things civil, eh? No sense becoming a monster yourself.
Oi! What's all this fuss about?
Damn it! When Count Luis is king, you'll all be the first at the gallows. You'll die just like Forden.
Well, they're probably just as anxious as the rest of us. All that yelling and thrashing helps fight it off. Humans have been sighted near the capital, after all.
It's more than that. Pockets of society have resented the upper class for ages now, but this might be the spark that lights the kindling. Luis's respect for power is certainly cruel, but it's fair to an extent. Those of us pushing the status quo have always struggled to understand the appeal.
Even then, everyone's on edge. They'll jump at any excuse to argue and snarl at each other. Never seen it this bad. Not normal, I say.
Blind fanaticism and doom go hand in hand. If we don't find some common ground soon, it'll collapse beneath us. Luis left saying that he'd be waiting at the royal capital. Only one place he could be. All eyes are on his Skyrunner as it rises to the flying palace. What are we about to see?
Ah, the royal palace. It's been a while. Do you hear me, O king? Stubborn and deathless? This country is distorted. You and the other titled authorities decide who grows fat and who is devoured. The country knows no war only because our very core is built upon a system of societal predator and prey. It cannot be defied from within. That is peace, but not order. Hand over the royal scepter. The game is over. The country needs change, and I will provide it.
Thou impertinent faith breaker, hast thou no shame in preempting the day of judgment?
Do you presume yourself a god? Is that why you wrought your face in stone and took it to the heavens? You're nothing! Just an ordinary, broken old man.
How wouldst thou wield the king's magic? To what end?
To purify all that your kind have left to rot. You threw away your ideals, but I will never make that mistake.
Only the people's chosen may take the throne. The royal scepter and its resting place remain beyond you.
This royal scepter, the royal magic. Did you think that only generations of kings were aware of their secrets? Why someone can manipulate world-changing power by use of only a single scepter? Why only those supported by the people can use it? Listen well, O king. The truth behind the royal magic. So it's true. The country truly is putrid with sin. In other words, if I took hold of it now, then I would have the power to change the world itself.
How didst thou learn of this?
How?
Thou wert elder.
You were not always blind to this country's rot. When you visited our sanctum, I saw and knew the passion in your heart. And yet, what happened to our village? What happened to this country? You cannot stop me any longer, nor can anyone else, save one lone possibility.
Snatching victory from the maw of catastrophe, the party descends again on the royal capital, Grand Tran. But they are greeted only by ominous skies. Their return hardly counts as a triumph, considering how they departed. Anticipating conflict, the Gauntlet runner comes to a quiet stop.
What the hell's wrong with the sky?
Isn't that... Oi! That monster boy's come back!
Ah, that's why the sky's grown so hellish. The half-dead bastard returns with his head held high.
A more aggressive welcome than I expected. Would any introductions help them to understand?
It's useless. Words are cheap. Still, we should walk with pride instead of trying to keep our heads down.
True enough.
His Royal Highness, the Prince, returns! Luis distorted his form through strange and terrible magics, but the curse is now dispelled. His true form has been restored!
Oi, if that's really His Highness, then tell us why didn't His Majesty in the sky stop all this bloodshed?
Cause he's an imposter! Just like Count Louis said! You'll not fool us again, beast!
Oi! Calm down. At least listen.
And you! Never thought I'd see one of the Magnus brothers standing against Count Luis, even the thick one. He took in a Paripus like you, and you spit on him. Only thing traitors deserve is a tight rope and a stiff beam. And you want us to support the prince?
Lady Juno, I can't believe this! I admired you! Why would you risk dying alongside some fake prince? I don't intend on dying with anyone. Besides, I'm still me, whoever I'm standing with.
Hey, you chief! Weren't you the wretch who got kicked out of the knighthood? Now you're with this pack of throne chasers. Shame! Shame!
Mustari girl! You ungrateful pagan! Count Luis brought down the Sanctus Church for you!
How dare you strike out at him?
They're all traitors, I say!
What is all this? The truth of the prince hardly matters to them.
We'll have your heads on pikes soon enough. Leave! Get out of our royal capital!
If they're just monsters, we can deal with them ourselves. How about it?
This is bad. They really are out for our blood. Has everyone gone insane?
Oi! Over here! Don't bother with them! No talking this one out. You need to run! Now!
We weren't away from the city that long. What happened? Why are all the people so bloodthirsty?
The prince turning into a monster before their eyes still lingers in their minds. After all, a monster entered into their society disguised as a person.
No, that's not...
I know, it's not true. But truth and how it appears to the citizens are different beasts. Moreover, humans have been sighted closer than ever before. The royal capital's populace is unused to danger, so they've become suspicious of each other. How fares your neighbor? Do you run in circles with monsters in disguise? Are questions on the tip of every tongue. Ever since Forden's death, Luis has everyone on a knife edge. He's erratic, and nobody knows how he'll react to those who defy him if push comes to shove.
So, at the core of it, people are scared witless, and they cling to Luis as a...
You well know that Luis cares not one whit about social status, especially as a token of birthright. No amount of wealth or standing can buy his protection. So even those who may have opposed him at first now counsel that condemning him would be imprudent, as it puts their safety at risk.
Then we're stuffed. He won't save anyone, and oh yeah, he can create...
Oh, that's all true then. I have my suspicions, but it's still a bit of a jolt. This all said, in my humble opinion, what we're seeing in the people now has been in the works for some time. Now, has the tournament for the throne truly ever been a fair contest? The Sanctus Church bent it to its whim, and I abetted that. To my shame. Before I met you people, I didn't have much to me but anger and quips. I'd rant and snipe and have my cynical little discourse. But now maybe that outlook's our real enemy. Blind fanaticism, like I had. Even if...
We've been told Magla is born from people's anxiety. Perhaps the proof is now before our eyes.
Kind of ironic, but we have to do something about it. If we don't, they'll never listen.
I had the inn prepared. They won't let anyone in but you lot. Let's head...
It's been a very, very, very interesting day. I hadn't the moment to write a thing down, until I was in a familiar place, being the Hushed Honeybee Inn. As Fabienne and Maria greet us, glad to see that we're fine, but Fabienne comments on the people following Luis are growing. Maria notices my hair, asking if I've changed. I'm still the same person, right? As we'll have to tell them the truth, which, well, Fabienne puts it quite well, honestly, but she looks at it realistically, asking how we would get the entire country to even believe that. Troll is honest, doubting it would work. We've seen firsthand how far we would get talking them down. Still glad we didn't get jumped by that crowd. They were pretty bloodthirsty. As Fabienne is worried about it all, but Maria has a question asking if I'm still the same person who will help the weak. And I confirm that, which makes her happy, as Fabienne sees that regardless of the people's belief in us, we're still determined to take Luis on. which leads to the issue of the people's belief growing ever so wider, and our appeal would likely fall on deaf ears, as Batlin brings up that it's hard luck for the honest knight, no more room left for civil debate when Luis is advocating killing all who oppose him, but he believes that there may be a key to victory if we go to the castle in the sky. That statement confuses me, but Batlin reminds us that we saw how violent people are. He believes there's more to it than people simply fearing Luis. Seeing it as with his job to keep a keen eye on the populace, he's noticed the change in the public sentiment was unnatural, like they were being drained of their sanity, which leaves us to believe Luis may be doing something up there. But Yufa believes it could also be a trap. Regardless, Luis is likely up there, and that honestly spells disaster for all of us, as I agreed to go up there. Batlin, happy that we agreed to that, tells us that they'll fight in any way that they can to make sure that they know the real prince is back. Man, I'm just glad to have their back, and I just know I can do it, with Maria cheering me on, her future king, she would say, and I really could never let her down. So with less than a month left when the next king will be crowned, I'll have to go up there and face that monster myself, as I head to bed for now.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 31 days remain.
To all the people who dwell in this land,
this voice?
soon naught but 1 month will remain. On the dawn of the day of the hero, the one who has inspired the greatest faith of the people shalt inherit the kingdom. I bid thee forget not these words.
Wasn't expecting to wake up to such a spectacle, but I suppose that confirms it. This is where it ends.
Luis has already fortified himself behind the palace walls. Good thing we've got a Skyrunner, or it'd already be over for us.
Or perhaps it is us he has been waiting for all this time.
However disturbing the world looks now, 'tis only a prelude to the deadland Luis strives for.
Sky looks proper hellish already. And with all the humans out there, it's no wonder everyone's losing their grip.
Well, he wanted a fair world where strength decides everything. Funny how that's indistinguishable from absolute chaos.
But it's Luis who has the most support right now. And that wasn't born of deception. He broke the nation's order, and everyone knows it.
True enough. That's what got Ardell and I dreaming to begin with. Figured a world where the poor and weak get trampled on was a world worth breaking. Come to think of it, what do we all stand for, really?
Maybe hope.
A little broad, don't you think?
I don't really know what everyone's talking about, but everyone who's seen you and your friends say you're amazing. Because, you know, you've got all the tribes in your team. Everyone's different, but you keep working together and doing great. You're so cool.
A fair point. You're quite right, Maria. It is a hard thing to word, so forgive my fumbling. But perhaps it is a matter of standing for something Luis does not believe exists.
If you keep on believing in what you want, and you keep on working hard for it, it will come true.
That's right, love. I can think of plenty of people who would be much happier if they took a page from your book.
I see now. This is surely the essence of true magic.
Best of luck, Your Highness. After all those speeches about taking the throne, it'd be awfully irresponsible to go dying on us now.
Great, thank you. Well, we'd best keep an eye on the calendar. The king's deadline was the dawn of the day of the hero, so we've got until the day before. And that won't be the end of things either. Even if people come to their senses, it would amount to nothing if Luis sits upon the throne. Personally, I think we should prioritize our main objective here. I'm sure we'd get it done, but we have to make sure we have at least 1 day to spare before the day of the hero.
We've got a few days left. So, it's up to you how we spend them. When we set off, let's do it with no regrets.
The day starts, and we've got 31 more days before we won't be able to stop Luis from being crowned. So for now, I go around and find all the quests that I can do. Of course, I grabbed all the bounty missions, but more importantly, I heard about some legend with the free spires. So that catches my interest. Might be a good way to get stronger to take down Luis. As for now, I spend the afternoon with Basilio as we worry about the person that Vinca is planning to kill, so we get going. By the sounds of everything, Vinca hasn't done anything too crazy as of yet, but there is a bounty on his head even if they don't know who's actually doing it, as we decide to go for the target, worried for him. And sure enough, with us getting there, he's as lovely as he sounded, being quite rude, but we give it a shot, getting his attention as Basilio tells him that a man is coming for him, so we want to be his bodyguards, but he just replies that we're gonna take his money. I get him worrying, but I say that he's a good bodyguard. He notices my face, swearing he's seen on a poster, but thinks that I'm a criminal, calling for security. Basilio tells him to stop, as we're not done anything, but he replies, we haven't yet. But he knows what we're thinking, and seems to want to pin the crimes on us. Basilio sees how it's going south, as I tell him to keep his head high. That reassures him, as we've got luck on our side, somewhat, as the guards are stretched thin with the murders. As he relents, letting us go. Well, thanks, I guess, as he's probably gonna die, but really people like him kinda have it coming, I guess. As Basilio thanks me for backing him up, which of course I do, that he appreciates it, but then adds that I shouldn't do anything I would regret. As he thinks about Vinca, he is never as smooth as him. Vinca could make anything happen. They were like family, and he'd be there always, saying things like he's gonna save his money up and they'll live in one big house. Fidelio never believed in it, but Basilio saw it as hope. And in a way, I bet it was Vinca's hope too. He agrees too, but he knows that he's not like who he was without Fidelio. He knows what he should and shouldn't do, but also thinks of his words, believing he's the only friend he has left, meaning he has to save him. We will do it together, my friend, as our bond grows stronger. And we get going before the guards actually come, because, you know, they're still coming. And during the night, me and Juna have a date. It's time to see her sing, as she comments about the amount of guests. I know she's gonna crush it, as she tells me that I'll need to stop the Erica Flower plot. If she gets hit by them, she's a goner. As she apologizes to Capra for not dressing up, as well, we all know what happened, as she gets going to her act. As Capra tells me that he saw Myrtus in the crowd. She looked pensive, hoping she isn't planning anything. I reassure him that I'll take care of it if needed, as it goes off without a hitch, not without a guy leaving, seeming annoyed for some reason. But I notice Myrtus, as she asks if I've come to shove her off. I respond that it depends on her, but she says that she was planning on doing it, had a basket ready and everything, but hearing her sing shook her to her core, reminding her that she had a soul and made her start to shake, asking if I've seen the crowd over the moon. It wouldn't have been the same if it was her, apologizing about the dress as she leaves. Juna is happy after her recital, and not an Erica Flower in sight. She's just on top of the world, except for being quite parched. As she gets asked by a Saintess if she would like a drink, he seems familiar, as Myrtus tells her not to drink it, as he panics, calling her an interloper, and runs away. It seems that some of it got in her mouth as she suddenly falls unwell and collapses, seeming to realize that it was for her. I'm actually annoyed in myself, thinking, how did I miss something like that? Thankfully, Capra was able to apprehend the culprit, seeming to have planned to ruin her throat. The water was actually a poison, as we found out the poison is extracted from the flowers, and it cures by boiling their leaves. It leaves us to save her. Even if she was planning to do something with those flowers, it's just cruel to be poisoned like that, as our bond gets closer. But she has to do something first, so it'll be something we'll have to do another day, as we head back for now.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 30 days remain.
Have a look.
30 more days until Luis is crowned. As I talk to Denny, he tells me also about a legend. Of course, his one is related to the Spire of Blind Faith, and will be a thing I'll eventually do to prepare for the big man Luis. I will need to get one more quest for the third and final tower, but that will happen one day, as I give Maria all the drawings that I have been holding on for her as she oohs and ahs at each of them. But now we've caught up, and since it's been a while since we've last spent time, we decide as a team to find that poor Parapus, as we actually find that rude boy who was trashing Fabian's place. As we ask if he's seen him, he replies, "That kid who's digging food out of rubbish, what do you need from him?" She replies that she wanted to show him something, asking if he would like to see them too, calling them pretty pictures from outside the capital. I call it pretty neat, as he asks who cares. She replies that they're so big outside the capital. I've told her about the flowers, the trees. When I come back, she learns new things, asking if he wants to see the pictures. He looks at them, seeing the trees are all red, asking if she spilt paint or something. She replies that it's actually all red, that even the air is red. He replies that it's just huge, then asking if it's just a little too big. Not even his brother could climb that. She's confused as he explains that his big brother's real good at climbing trees. No one is better. He could climb the biggest tree in Grand Shred without breaking a sweat. She's impressed as he says, "Hey, girl," but she says her name is Maria. He then apologizes for that. He did the thing because his mother called the people at the Honeybee Inn dodgy. That's why he got scared and pushed her down last time. She's fine and will accept his apology if they become her friend. He agrees to that as she's made her first friend her age. I'm just glad that she's got a new friend. And she is too happy as she admits that no one knows how you feel if you don't say it, knowing that Fabian and her are now family because they talked about their feelings. From now on, she'll say what she thinks. It's why she has a friend now, thanking me for that help as a bond gets closer. We finally find that Parapus boy asking if he's okay. Is he hungry? Wanting to know if he wants to be friends. She brought pictures with her, and the boy replies that she's different from him. He thought that they were possibly the same, but they're not, saying she has everything, leaving, and she wonders why everyone's so mean to him. Their grown-ups call him dirty, but he's that way because he hasn't bathed. He only sleeps in a graveyard because that's all he can do, and he only picks through rubbish because no one will feed him. I said that we should find a way to help her possible friend, and she thinks so too, knowing Fabian may be able to help. We can help him together. As with that, we go our separate ways for the time being. And during the night, I stand on the podium and talk to the people. They're still angry seeing me as a human, but I try and talk them, asking if they would want Luis as a king, as he'll rule through power alone. That seems to get them a little and gives me a massive boost to my eloquence. But we've got a long way to go to get back to the favor with the populace I once had, as I head back for now.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 29 days remain.
Look at this.
A new day has begun, and it starts with, once again, getting up on that podium for that eloquence points, as the people shout at me, saying that things have gotten bad since I've shown my true form, as it's not exactly my fault, but I want to become king so I can possibly save people from the insanity that's plaguing our country. Ever since that day, as some people are swayed, one even says that help anyone in need line may not be rubbish after all, as I get a massive boost in eloquence, enough to be rank 4, as I head back for now, rank 961 with the populace. And during the night, I spend it with Katharina, as Katharina thinks about what Manhot said about finding proper jobs. He believes he was right about that, about honest work leads to honest lives, and most importantly, food on the table. Sadly, that's where she hits a dead end, as she can't think of a job Parapus could qualify for. Suddenly, a man calls out to Katharina, and I recognize him. It's that guy who Katharina helped out not too long ago, asking if he was gathering Parapus to look for work. As he says he's done doing that because he found a steady gig at a furniture shop. The old man who works there has taken a liking to him, even letting him create new products and get new hands to assist, getting those people in the carriage work. That's so great. She's so happy to hear that, as he says it was all her. She's confused, but he explains that he was only nice to Parapus because she saved his life a long time ago. He was cutting wood and a bear didn't much appreciate that, so he ran for his life until she swooped in and handled the bear. So he knows the Parapus are good folk, so he doesn't mind giving them work. That makes her happy, as she adds that he's only one person in a long list of people that she had a hand in saving, saying that what goes around comes around. If she's ever in a pinch, she should come to them, okay? She agrees to that, asking for him to say hi for her. With him gone, she's left to think about it, as relying on others isn't in her nature, but there are some things she can't do on her own. One person making waves isn't much in the long run, but when everyone contributes, the world will change. She just knows it, and I agree with her sentiment. She says that when you look at it, and that way, you start to appreciate every day, thanking me as I'm always there for her, thinking of how little time I've had but carved my own path, and that's why she thinks we deserve me as king, believing in the world that I will make, as Abon gets stronger. With that, she thinks about it, believing people find work through their connections, and they try and make themselves sound like a good fit for the work, guessing it's not a bad thing. Adding for her instance, she's quite tenacious. I say that she's the coolest. She thanks me but doesn't know her own strengths, as she wouldn't make it as a dishwasher. But in the world of asking me for help, she's once again asking for it, and I guess I can't say no to her. As for now, I head back, not before getting rank 931 with the populace.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 28 days remain.
Have a look.
Now that all my work on my eloquence is complete, me and Eutha can finally confront whatever is going on in the church in Briarhaven as we get going inside. No one is there, but Eutha found something. Apparently, Hyperic wrote something. As she reads it, I can sense it's a broken man progressively going more and more mad, ending his entries with an ominous message, as we know the people are in danger. However, we wonder what he was talking about, as Eutha remembers them talking about a volcano, remembering that there's an illustration in the temple, the word volcano is inscribed. As we hear the sound, it's Ovi asking what we're doing. Eutha tells her that we found her mother, as she calls her a liar. She's trying to trick her. They said that the pagans are all liars, asking her that why did she take her mother, calling her awful. I say that it was Hyperic, but it seems to fall on deaf ears, as Eutha says that she'll leave this journal, hoping that someday when she's feeling like a big strong girl, have someone read it to her, adding that she hasn't forgotten her promise. After she's helped her mother, they will practice dancing, okay? Ovi continues to believe that it's all a lie, as Eutha knows it's hard for her to believe her, but people can lose sight of the truth if they believe in something strongly. She wants her to know that it was a true joy to meet her, asking her to believe that it's the truth when she says that. Ovi is just left to be quiet and then leaves. With that, Eutha asks for my help. We can fly there, and I agree to that, as we are on this quest till the bitter end, especially when so many innocents are at risk. Still, Eutha is pensive, as he seems serious, but also sensitive, thinking the Magla has made him lose touch of reality, reminding her when she was to be sacrificed, and that's why it gives her more of a reason to stop him, asking for me to keep helping her since she can draw a lot of my strength. And I agree to that, as our bond gets closer. With that, we know the location, and I think I'll go there tomorrow, as I think I have a bounty there as well, but for now, we head back, and during the night, I spent it with Brigitte. She tells me that she's been thinking about closing up shop. However, she has one less item of business for today. That confuses me. However...
You didn't notice? 2 children have been following you. They have igniters. I imagine they're here for me.
Brigitte!
You two. I saw you at the village.
So you remember us? What a shame, right? I bet you didn't think you left any survivors, right?
Everyone we know is dead! You killed them!
I see. So, you're here for revenge. Is that it?
You've got it wrong. The church was the one that did this to you.
What are you talking about? The Sanctus told me all about it. They said you set the whole village on fire. That's why they gave me this igniter. They said killing isn't wrong when you're punishing the wicked.
I see. You. My apologies. But I'd appreciate if you didn't interfere. No matter what happens.
Understood.
This is your first time killing someone, I take it. I hate to break it to you, but you should have finished the job without saying anything. You realize you just gave yourself away. Now I might dodge. That's a chance at survival I didn't have before. Might easily be enough to turn the tables and kill you. And what's the exit plan after you've done the deed? How do you get out of the city before they find my corpse? Or did the Sanctus forget to mention these details? The church thought they'd use you to kill me. That? Or they were hoping I'd kill you?
No! You're lying!
If you don't have it in you, then I suggest you save your revenge.
You're not fooling us!
It's a painful thing to live your whole life running away, carrying your sins on your back. If you ask me, it might even be harder than killing someone. You'll watch me die again whenever you close your eyes. You'll smell my blood, hear the rasp of my final breaths, see my eyes cloud. Again and again and again. That's what lies down this road. It's a dark path to walk, alone, with the weight of your despair. Your heart won't let you trust again, nor will it let anyone save you. But you still have time to turn back.
There's nowhere left for us to go.
I've prepared living spaces at my research facility. They're meant to give people like you a safe home.
What? What are you talking about? You think we trust you?
I know how easy it is to lose all your peace and hope in an instant. And now that you've seen that firsthand, I can't fault you for doubting me. But just once, just one more time, I want you to think of your future and get the help you need. It's a hard thing to crawl up out of hell, but the first step is having the courage to believe.
But if I lived in your place, you'd just kill me!
If I wanted to kill you, I'd have done it already. I'm not saying you have to trust me right away. Believe me, I have a hard enough time trusting people myself. But isn't this what you two really want? To believe in people and believe in your own happiness? Thank you. I'll show you the way to the research facility now. That took incredible bravery, you two. I can already tell you have a better life than mine ahead of you. A more peaceful and gentle future, greater than anything we could imagine, is about to dawn.
With Brigida dealing with the horrors the Sanctus Church has made those children suffer through, she says that they fell asleep as soon as they found their room, believing it's the first time they've likely slept in days. She can't believe how nervous they must have been, and I agree with that, just glad it all went well in the end. Brigida knows that we must protect them. This place can't be destroyed. Alas, she guesses she can't afford to close up shop just yet, so she'll need to keep selling them for now, but merely models with limiters that dampen their power. She'll even put in a bargain for people to trade in non-limited dangerous igniters towards her wares. She knows that against the Church's campaign it will make little difference, but it will buy time until I take the throne. That's fair, as I call that smart, but I expect no less from Brigida, as she says that once you set your heart on something, your brain follows, calling it a small gesture at best. A pretense at change, but it's enough to give children a little hope, and trusting me to take the throne and brighten up this bleak world, and give it the hope it needs. As a nod to agree, I can't let her down, as she calls it encouraging, as she admits that she was afraid of the truth. the truth that the Igniters was a shell around her life, deep inside believing she had nothing, was nothing, just a husk of a person. But even now, I know how weak she is. I never abandoned her, thanking me, as she came to know hope once more, believing in that hope, and will try to live her life to the fullest. It's her choice, as she thanks me for giving her a reason to live again. As with those personal words, our bond reaches its maximum. She has no doubt that there are countless people suffering, enduring unimaginable pain at this very instant, but she knows I'll show them a world that's not a living hell, and she will wait for that day, as I personally know that I can do it when I face Luis by the end of next month. But with those words etched in my heart, we go our separate ways.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 27 days remain.
The day starts off, and we're getting ready to head to the Volcano to confront Hyperic and save the innocents, and while on our way there, I decide to spend it with Juna. She tells me to enter the room, and I see a little girl. She seems familiar, as she tells me to close my eyes for a second. I do as I'm told, and suddenly Juna appears before me. She says I saw it, so she'll explain, but in private. She seemed to be so embarrassed. She thinks that she'll die. I admit that she seemed familiar, as she explained it's due to that being her. Her glamours have come undone, and it was a catastrophe. But that's her true form, revealing to me that the thing people say, some of it is true. They conceal their true forms behind beautiful masks. They may look like kids to us, but that's what they look like for their entire lives. If they were seen like that, the other tribes would never take them seriously. So that's their people's truth. It's why they're transformed when they come to a certain age. Their parents are the only ones to know their true form, but it's limited. It's meant for them to lead a normal life, and they don't even show their own tribe. So I must really keep this a secret. Okay, my lips are sealed. She admits that she never thought it was right to her, asking if being herself is so wrong, so terrible, thinking it may be why her glamours fade when she's upset, like when she saw the flowers. Before she was taken in by Rella's family, she was a slave. It was tough, but her memories are vague. The only memory she has is to being left tied up in the woods as a form of punishment, starving and accepting the fact that she could die. But she kept some hope. She sang, telling herself if she can sing, she can survive. And that found the will to live in song, and that's what the flower girl was selling, terrible memories that came bubbling up, and she reverted, believing that she saw her revert due to them, and knew to use it to threaten her. Going back there, she'll freeze up, and that's why she showed me her true self. Hating the idea of me finding out later and then sending her home in embarrassment. She couldn't bear saying that it's my turn to talk. And I just say that she looks cute, and she's flustered saying, "Don't say that, oh, gosh, she's dying here," calling it the worst. But feeling a bit better now, thinking it's okay for people to discover she has vulnerabilities. She is who she is, thanking me for that as our bond gets closer. And sooner or later, we will have to get those flowers, as she tells me not to abandon her, if she ends up reverting, and yeah, I guess I can agree to that.
Far to the north of Altabury, Mount Volcano rises through the molten ash of its own making. Magla crystals are swallowed by the lava, and a malevolent heat scorches the air. Conditions only hideous monsters could find alluring. Or perhaps the monsters are not the only ones. Defying reason, the party descends into the maw of the pyre.
We've arrived to the Volcano, and for the most part, we know what we're doing, but something else of note, apparently there's a relic here. Oh, and Katharina is here to play support, so that's neat, as we get going inside, and I find it quite quick. With it in our hands, we're able to continue and find Hyperic, and yeah, he has gone completely mad, so we'll have to put him out of his misery at this point.
Prayers! With my prayers, I shall guide the powerless and foolish masses!
You've no faith in your god, nor in any people. Not even in yourself. I believe, no, I know that people are not powerless.
This'll be over in no time.
For the most part, Hyperic wasn't that hard of a boss fight. More annoying as I had no real way of buffing my party. My party setup was pretty poor. But I was able to apply debuffs well enough, doing its work, and with Hulkenberg with redirection support, it was a decently long fight of chipping him down, but eventually, I was able to deal the finishing blow.
It won't hold back! Let's work together!
Better hold back her attacks until it's
Maybe
gone.
there's a better. Come forth, Royal Soul! Shatter!
Unfortunately, we couldn't save Hyperic, as Eutha is sad that she couldn't, but also finds herself comparing certain aspects of Hyperic to herself, saying it was more of a reason she wanted to save him. I call her kind, as she can hear her brothers scolding her for being soft, but she knew there was no recovering from Magla that powerful. As we look for the survivors, and we find them rather quickly, just glad they're safe, before we could really talk to them, we hear a monster in the distance. And honestly, I can fight monsters, but it was loud and pretty scary, and the churchgoers have fainted, so I'm just gonna go with you for the time being as mission complete. Oh yeah, by the way, I lied. I know, an unreliable narrator. Forgot to grab the legendary weapon, which was a rusty stick. Basilio calls it at least that. Stroll thinks it's a sword, which means this could be that legendary blade, but we'll need to get it cleaned up to see if it holds any warrant as we head back to enjoy a feast for now. Tomorrow will be that day to clean it up, of course.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 26 days remain.
This here.
The day starts and I give the so-called legendary weapon to the guy who requested it, and with a little fixing it's revealed that it's not in fact the sword, it was made after that time, but I reassure him and instill hope in his heart that maybe it's still out there, somewhere, as he gives me the blade as a thank you. And with that mission complete, I head to Matera because there's still a danger of a sandworm threat. We get going to the location, and sure enough,
I stand with you! Heads held high, everyone! Stand strong!
I really have nothing to say, so let's just get this over with. I nuked him as revenge, well, for being eaten, of course.
Let's set it up! I'm counting on you! Let's do this!
We defeated the sandworm, but Barden was hit, seeing the power we used to defeat Joanna's monster, calling it mighty and terrible, and then calling me something to use it so well, as we both agree we should head back to tell Matera the good news. Barden is out of it, but thankfully he's not in danger, merely fainting from overexertion. The doctor calling him quite the man fighting a giant sandworm, and he thinks they should let Barden rest in the admin building, believing that Gastrix shouldn't complain at this point. Not like he's around, knowing he's hiding somewhere. He wonders why Barden did it when the people voted against him. One of Gastrix's allies comes from the woodwork, scoffing, saying, "He just bit a sandworm!" But a child protects the pass-out Barden, admitting that he can be scary, but deep down, he's nice, and he loves them all. The guy responds that it's merely a show, he just wants power, reminding them what happened earlier. One of Gastrix's followers speaks on Barden's side, saying he saw him at the workshop picking weapons out, his head lowered, his sword tempered, never boasting. A woman adds that before he left to fight, he brought along wound care supplies at the apothecary. She had no idea why, but she believes the reason is due to maybe not wanting them to panic so they could continue their lives, as the girl asks if it's such a man could be anything but good. He scoffs once more, saying, "We speak words of praise, but he needed our help. Always leaving things for others to deal with." As I ask him if that's wrong, to want for help, to get support when you're lacking, as he simply replies that all he's saying is it was an impossible task for him alone. The follower responds agreeing, but in that is why he requested aid and did wonderful things with that, seeing as a great decision, as he admits that they were always reliant on one another, but in this case, they looked to push their anxieties onto the stolid Barden, and then turned to anger when he didn't shoulder them how they wanted. It wasn't Barden who wanted power over them, it was them who wanted Barden and the town to do all of their work for them. Believing it shouldn't be like that, as Barden's aides saying that it's true he lost the vote, thinking maybe he wasn't as perfect as everyone desired, but he never stopped his efforts to improve the town, wanting more to understand, that as even the children get in on the talk, saying they tried to make Barden do all the work. That's sad. Barden awakens, asking if something's happening here. I say that I've got things handled, and he thanks me from the bottom of his heart, as our bond gets closer, and just like that, he's out like a light. As his aide thanks me for the help, but they'll take care of things from here, and I trust them with Barden, as I leave for now, ranked 831 with the populace. And during the night, I gave Neris the final relic, but he seems to be in a sour mood, and it's revealed the relics have been stolen! I wonder who it could have been, and he doesn't know, thinking we were at the garage the other day, I must have remembered that place wasn't locked, so no doubt that was when the person seized their chance. Well, that just sucks. Almost a year's work basically gone belly up, because a certain someone couldn't protect them. Good on you, Neris. But he has a hint for me, telling me to talk to a guard of the capital, so that sounds like our mission for tomorrow, as I've got a quest I must complete, and our bond has grown closer.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 25 days remain.
Here.
We inch ever so closer to Judgment Day, but for now I'm following up with a soldier, and sure enough, we actually got something out of it, as we're told about Jin seeming a little shifty, talking about a relic being spotted heading for the mines. Well, I think we found a little thief. Ironic since he's a Nadir, but for now we know who did it. Going at once. I won't let a year's work go to waste that easily. And on our way there, me and Heismay talk. But I don't see the urn. He wondered when I would notice. I ask him if he laid his son to rest. He admits he hasn't said his last goodbyes. He's still here with him, but he disposed of the urn, as it's a Ujif custom, keeping them in a fine wart urns, but there wasn't much of his son, only the tiniest of bones. So he asked Yufa to craft him a necklace, to keep him close and safe. Whenever he goes, or wherever he does, his son will be there, never leaving his side again. Oh yeah, I only just noticed that. He knows that he mustn't turn his eyes from his son's passing, nor will he ever surrender his memory to the earth, left to rest somewhere his heart may never reach. Knowing he has only one course, and that's to carry his son with him, and they'll change the burden of oppression against the Ujivs, but until that day comes when the world is changed for good, he will fight with his son on his side, and in his heart. I believe his son would want that, and he agrees as well, admitting it wasn't an easy path. But the choices he's made, it was thanks to me, admitting that it was regardless of the pains of the endeavor, the experiences that brought to the decision he has made, and I'm honored for that, as he admits that it's due to the perspective we share that we found his way forward, one he will never regret, as he rests his hopes onto me, and wanting to see them protected, even willing to cost his life for it, as I know with his help we can do it, as we toast for the future where children like Heismay's can live in peace, as our bond reaches its maximum. And with that, we continue to talk, but thanks to Heismay, my rank with the populace is now 811.
With the protection of the royal magic gone, the tournament for the throne escalates. Those who would turn the tide with military might are spurred by opportunity. However, the case of Jin Dulz was something altogether different. Standing firm in his path is the party's Gauntlet runner, there to take back what Jin stole from Nurus.
That can only be Jin.
What? We can make short work of them.
You people! Why are you here?
We could ask you the same thing! Why'd you steal Neris's relic?
I had no other choice. If I can't prove I'm useful to Luis, then he'd kill me. I thought if I could find him some kind of treasure, some token, I could win his mercy. And your engineer, he's the one who made a runner fly. His secrets are bound to be valuable. Maybe valuable enough that Luis would spare my life, but damn it all! I don't give a damn anymore! All I have to do is slaughter you all! The royal magic's nothing to us anymore! Anyone can be killed, so I'll take your heads and serve them up to Luis on a platter!
This fight was more annoying than hard, simply needing to take down Jin so I can win the fight, but he kept decreasing our hit rate as I just kept getting unlucky over and over again. But with every attack that landed, they landed hard, as eventually, even with him being a lucky little bastard, I take him down as punishment for stealing from my good pal, Neris.
What do I do? 'Tis yours.
I'm sorry. I'll return what I've stolen.
You really...
You better listen up. Don't go getting any big ideas about crossing us again. You just... I don't know, skedaddle and lay low until Luis is out of the picture.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Will do. Skedaddling presently.
With it all done, he's happy we got it back, knowing we could do it. Adding that he knows that it would have been dire if he was able to complete it.
Dire how?
There's something I've got to tell you two. It's about what these relics really are. It was nagging at me a bit, you recall? Why were the relics scattered all across the land?
There must be a reason.
Has to be, eh? I thought the same. As if someone deliberately made... You see, in the course of my tinkering, I worked out that these relics could still function as components to a greater device. The trigger mechanism is a bit like magic igniters, but without a doubt, it's something different altogether. Something utterly based on the few clues present and my own It's a weapon of mass destruction, capable of destroying the world as we know it.
A weapon?
Like the King's magic or Luis's magic. No, perhaps something even greater. It's a power that could end an entire civilization.
This little thing could do all that. Why even make something so...
Who knows? No way now of telling the creator's motives. But I think I understand how this sort of thing happens. Once you're struck with a grand enough idea, as a technician, no doubt they only thought to prove their hypothesis, no matter the danger involved. Only, once it became real, they saw the horror in what they'd created. And so this was their effort to bury it, scattering it in pieces across Ukrainian leagues. Hard to say if they plan to put it back together someday, or if they just couldn't bring... Say, oh boy, what do you suppose we should do with this?
Let's destroy it. Right now.
Was hoping you'd say that. Truth be told, I was thinking to break it no matter what you decided. I'm grateful you gathered all the pieces for me, but now we know the truth. Wow. Not much else to be done, eh? I hope you can...
But
How are you going to destroy it?
Couldn't be simpler, really. If we're not putting it together, you've just got to crush the central component. If I'd found this as a younger man, it wouldn't even have crossed my mind to break it. After traveling with you all, and getting to keep working on the runner, it's all been a sharp reminder of why technology is not a selfish pursuit. It's something you use to make other people's lives better. That's how I managed to make this Gauntlet runner fly. So thank you.
We're the ones who should be grateful.
It's nice to be appreciated. So, in that vein,
The free-hearted and your tempered bond by the grace.
if we can build an engine, we can build a nation.
With the reality of what we found and its destructive power, we do need to destroy it, but we can take a few things from it. In fact, Neris believes that some of our modern understanding of technology likely stems from these relics. Feeling inspired, but also asks if I would like to hang around as I can watch the destruction of them. And I agree, as if I'm gonna be there from the start, I may as well be there for the end. As with that, I stay in the runner as I want to hang out with Juna to get the flowers for Midas. But this was hard for Juna, as this was the place she would be left to believe that she would die, almost hearing the song she would sing to herself back then, a song of hope, of wanting to live. Finding it funny as she came to loathe flowers so much, never wanting to see them, but here she is needing them. But the experience gave her the ability to tell what the leaves are, at least, as we go and grab what we need for the cure. Juna hopes that it works out, admitting that she's surprised she didn't revert, thinking that if she had to show that form to anyone, it might be alright if it was me. I ask her what that means, and she replies that she says what she means. When with the flowers obtained, we head back to Browhaven to find her, as she doesn't speak due to what happened, but Juna knows that she's the last person she wants to see, and she can feel the same when she saved her, so she's got something that can cure her. As she knows she loves singing, so losing her voice is unacceptable, as she nods and leaves. And after a few moments, she comes back with her voice seeming to work again, owing both of us, but asking why we would do it for her. Juna replies that she was grateful to her, as someone who shares the same passion for singing, she understands what it would be like to lose her own voice, knowing she's the same when it comes to expressing her own voice through singing. And besides, she never got the chance to hear her, as the girl breaks down admitting that she was frustrated. She is the best singer of her village, so she came here, but everyone's focused on her. They wouldn't give her a second, much less a song. Last year, she got the headline for the festival, hoping it was her big break. But then Juna came along, but she knows it doesn't matter. She lost when she tried to pull her down with dirty schemes. Hearing her sing herself shook her to her core. She could feel her emotions. She wanted everyone to be happy, never being so miserable. Then she figured out that she was leaving, that she saw that Sanctus apologizing for the outfit that she ripped. As Juna replies that she can apologize to Capra for that, but it's far too early to say that she's outclassed her. Calling her strong, someone who'd risk her own safety to protect someone, asking if I agree. And I do. There's still time to change and to be a singer who lifts people's hearts. Juna agrees with that sentiment, saying that music encourages us, it comforts us, it supports us, and it pulls us by the hand when we cannot take another step, and walks alongside us, even if the ground feels like it'll open up beneath you. It's magic that lifts you back up. It saved Juna, and she wants to offer that to everyone she can. It's why she sings, as Midas gets back her edge, saying that she couldn't have said it better herself, knowing that she'll knock Juna off her high horse soon enough, leaving them to deem me the judge. When that day comes, as I feel Juna's support as our bond gets closer. And with that, they continue to talk as I'm left to be the third wheel, honestly. But hey, at least I'm now ranked 751 with the populace.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 24 days remain.
Have a look.
The day starts, and it's time to see what plan they cooked up, and well, it's a food bank, being more than enough for everyone, as Maria thinks that if they can all eat together, they may talk and get along. I think that's a wonderful idea, wanting to join in and help.
Now hold on. Let's not be hasty about inviting those sorts in, What if they make a habit of skulking around here? Well, take a look yourself before you start clutching your pearls. Not a single one has even taken a plate, as you can plainly see.
I need to warn you, Mom. Even if you demand compensation later, I've naught to give you.
And I'm telling you, I don't need any. Maria and I just don't want you dying of hunger. After all, we're neighbors, and I won't ignore any of you any longer. Truth be told, I turned a blind eye to your plight. But Maria saw it plain, and my eyes were opened. And I realized that it isn't right. It's not all right at all. So, go ahead and eat your fill. You've my word. There are no tricks here. I've a portion for you as well. Surely you've heard whispers about the honeybees fair now, haven't you? Is it true that you ran your own business?
Yes, Mom. At one point, I owned a factory and had several hired hands in my employ. But then, I was swindled by a moneylender. I'd like to work my way up again, or even earn just enough to put a roof over my head. But once you've lost your footing, it's hard to stand back up on your own.
Hey, perhaps you could find a place that will put him to work. I've heard you're well connected around these parts. I'll consider it.
Oh, he's here. You should try Miss Fabian's cooking. It's really good.
Why?
Because eating yummy food makes everyone happy. And when my friends are happy...
We're friends? But you're normal and
I've been thinking about a whole lot of things lately. And we did this today because I met you. Talking to people makes things better. It makes it so even things that were sad feel a little brighter. It's like a light in the dark all of a sudden. Or, actually, it's more like you see it was never dark to begin with. I want everyone to know that. I'm Maria. What's your name?
it's... Apis. I couldn't even remember my own name.
Nice to meet you, Apis. So, do you think anything around here has changed?
I'm not sure, but it does feel a little different, yeah.
Do you want to come eat with us?
It was a massive success, as Maria is beaming with joy, admitting that Fabian wants to do it again, wanting to get some of the townspeople to assist her. As well, I think that's a fantastic idea. Glad it all worked out in the end, as she agrees, saying that talking to people really does change things. Her and the boy we now know as Apis are friends as well, and they're going to play with Harundo and his friends. I'm happy she's got a circle of good friends, and she is too, saying it's a lot of fun, adding that it's because of me, the pictures I gave her. When she looks at them, she can hear my voice telling her to do her best. She likes it when I'm here, and sometimes she gets lonely when I'm not, but she's not going to ask me to stay. I ask if that's how she feels, as she admits she wanted to run away from the capital, not feeling at home, thinking there was somewhere else that she belonged, wanting Fabian to like her so much, thinking the more important thing was if she liked her instead, realizing that she can pick her home, she can choose where she belongs. And she's decided that it's here, which makes me happy, but she starts to tear up a little, saying that she'll wait here, asking me not to die, and I promise her that I'll be back, and a promise is a promise, as our bond reaches its maximum. With that, she tells me if I don't get back on my own, she'll find me and bring me back, as she dreams one day that she'll go on her own journey to faraway places, places where her father never went, and see them for him. And when that day comes, she'll tell me about her stories. And I can't wait for that, as Fabian calls for Maria, and we head down together to help with the inn, as I'm now rank 731 with the populace. And during the night, Katharina is going to confront the Parapus of Altabori, and I think I will let the potential queen of the Parapus speak for her people.
I didn't gather you here just to hand out free money. I did it to help you find good work. Because, see, if you find good work, you don't need to depend on other people. And that means you've got no one dragging you along. You decide how you want to live, and you make the most of it. So let's hear it. Want to live on your own terms? I'm sure the answer's pretty clear. We can get there one step at a time. And today, right here, is your first step.
A pretty speech, no doubt. But who's gonna hire a Parapus?
I can answer that. Where I work, there's an old man.
Sure, but we don't have the skills for a workshop like that.
I know. That's why we're gonna get you some proper schooling.
We're going to erect a facility right here and hire a teacher who'll show you how to read and write and perform calculations. You can also learn carpentry, needlework, or medicine. And once you've the skills, we can talk to workshops and trade associations.
I don't care about any of that! I say just give us money! Sounds like a right pain in the arse! There's gotta be a faster way than all that!
You think handouts are gonna keep you alive? If everyone sits in the cart and no one pulls, would you just sit in the mud till you die?
Oh, come off it! We take what we're owed! It's that easy! Besides, you were the one saying we'd steal it back from the rich!
Katharina has come a long way.
Yeah, I did say that, but I wasn't right. And for that, I'm sorry. Something stolen is just gonna keep getting stole. You'll start to fear and resent your neighbour. It's an endless cycle of misfortune. How can anyone take pride in living off someone else's work stolen by force? I couldn't. No, we can't steal our way to a good life. We gotta shape our reality with our own two hands. We welcome anyone who wants to be their own change. Here, together, we write our own futures.
Do you think it's possible that I could be a leather worker?
And I want to try making clothes. I mend all my family's garb, and I'm pretty good at it.
I love teaching kids. If I dedicate myself to study, might I be a teacher as well? What's gotten into all your heads? All this bloody talk about change. Too late for me, I say.
Not by half. So tell me, what do you want to do?
Always thought it'd be nice to see the ocean. Thought that since I was a kid.
Then learn how to do calculations. If you can do that, I can introduce you to a merchant in Brylehaven.
With her rousing speech over, she thinks it took off, thinking that it's gonna take a while to get through all of them, understanding the Parapus haven't gotten the best lot in life, but she's actually feeling optimistic about their chances nowadays, because I'm gonna be king soon and things will start looking up for them. I admit that I hope I can meet their expectations. She's happy to hear that, as she won't be sitting down either. Not that she'll rely on me too much, gonna be a team effort. But in an ideal world, we won't need kings, as one king can't make a world better. It takes everyone to do that, and I agree with that. Teamwork makes the dream work, after all, as we've always been on that page. Even if our paths may have been different, she'll be fighting the good fight with me, and regardless of everything, we'll be allies in arms, and I agree to that, especially with her assisting in her own ways as our bond reaches its maximum. And with that, the Parapus call out the food has arrived, as Katharina invites me to enjoy myself, and I can't say no to some good food, joining in.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 23 days remain.
Try not to die.
The day starts, and it's round 2 of me and Basilio. We've got to try and protect another rich bigwig from the raging whirlwind that is Vinka. As he's got an idea since last time it was a bust, we'll just stand guard of the place without Vinka's knowledge. It might work out, but it seems that we're a tad late, as we hear a loud, pained scream from behind us. We had to check it out, and Vinka is over someone, likely the man that we were going to protect. Basilio tells him to stop, but Vinka sounds possessed. Talking about what they've done, his words morph and change as he talks about him breaking apart, just like the others. His senses are sharper, but he's losing himself every day, as his talking becomes more violent and unhinged. I've never seen something like this. What the hell happened in those experiments? As he's fully engulfed by an aura, perhaps pure melancholia? But I can't sense Magla like Yufa, as he tells us that he will kill us if we get in his way. I ask if he would kill Basilio, his family. We try and convince Vinka, but there's nothing really left to say, as he says he'll be waiting at the chasm. Disappearing, Basilio is shocked, asking if he was able to jump like that due to the power he had, calling him a monster. I know that likely we're gonna have to kill him. I ask if he's ready for that, and he is, knowing that Vinka was referring to as, with our bond stronger, he tells me that the chasm is just outside Briarhaven, but it's long abandoned. It's where the bodies from the experiments were left. It's a mass grave, and could have been his, but I guess it's a fitting place to die if it comes to that. Much as it pains for me to say that, as we head back to the runner, so I can spend the night with Juna. We watch Muta sing as Juna muses that the audience are melting into her hands, asking Capra to make some connections, believing this was a good choice. I perk her, asking if she's jealous. She admits that just a tad, but a little competition is healthy, admitting that her voice lights a fire inside her.
You came?
Oh, I just wanted to catch a few notes. But I must admit, you sing with a river of emotions, and it swept me away. I didn't expect to say it, but I was having a great time.
You don't say. Well, thanks. I'll take your word for it. As for me, I think I've learned to face my demons. There's nothing standing between me and my songs now, so you keep an eye out, because I'll be right on your tail. Next time we meet, we'll be sharing a stage.
Well, shouldn't you be off then? Take too long and I'll have a stage larger than this country.
There's that telltale confidence. I will be off, but do enjoy your time here.
The cheek on that one.
With their friendly banter over, she admits that this whole thing has shown her why she sang in the first place. It's not about lyrics nor the harmony, it's the power of a song as a whole, and it varies. When Muta sings, you can feel her fiery passion, but for Juna, she wants her music to give people hope. No matter how deep their despair is, she wants her music to show people that there is a light that they can reach out and touch. There's a future worth fighting for. It's what the world needs right now, and I reply that she gives me the hope. And she smiles, hearing it from me is the highest praise, but tells me to watch. She's far from done when it comes to growing, but it'd be easier to do that if the world wasn't under barrage of tragedies, as we both agree on working to give the world hope, as she tells me about something her sister once said. I should always strive to get my voice out to more and more people. The journey is hard sometimes, but she wants me by her side, so I can listen to every note. I nod to agree with that, and with those words of support, our bond has reached its maximum. And with that, I have been trapped for the rest of the night with Juna, and she's going to pick my brain apart, and by God help me. But hey, rank 661 with the populace, isn't that bad of a trade-off.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 22 days remain.
Try not to die.
"22 more days until the day of fate, as I'm ready to see the conclusion of the Martira's people's vote. But Barden has seemed to accept what will happen and is likely exiled. I ask him if he'll accept that, and he admits the mood of the town has gotten better recently. Better during his short rule. As with that, I stand and watch the future of this small town unfold."
I asked you all to gather here so I could speak about Martira's governance. While Barden was recuperating, I was glad to act as his proxy. However, henceforth, I would like Barden to resume his duties as governor.
What's this?
This town's autonomy was initiated by your sheer pluck. At the time, I cooperated only so I could use you for my own ends. But I had a revelation in those moments as the giant sandworm approached. I saw that I cannot even protect myself, much less the people. When you returned here exhausted and in tatters, I regretted everything from the bottom of my heart. My actions are unpardonable.
Sir Gastro, but if I go back to governing, it's...
Have some faith in yourself, Barden.
All right, if you say so. I'm just not sure where to start. Except to begin with an apology. My excessive measures frightened you all, and I implemented them because of my own insecurity. I was anxious about whether or not I could keep you safe, so I turned to surveillance and barriers. No more. We'll keep some of our armed forces, but what I really need for security is to have faith in you all. That's why I am not fit to govern.
It's not over yet.
That's right. It's never over. We can still improve this town. And we want you to see it done. Barden, listen. I followed your example and built a defensive barrier myself.
I did too. And I had an idea. We could turn uninhabited houses into shelters.
Things didn't go well before, that's true. But you're not the only one at fault, Barden. This is just as much our town as yours.
Oh, laddies and lassies.
You see? After 2 disasters, everyone has a more mature view of things. You're free to decline. But is that really what you want to do?
Well, now I must apologize. If it truly is what everyone wants, I'll be the governor of Martira again. This time, I won't do anything to scare the populace. We'll have faith in each other and the town's unity will be known far and wide. And for our first step, I have the perfect suggestion. Step forward, young man. The reason I stand here now is thanks to this fella. He is the hero who saved this town, the one most worthy of the crown. I want us to support him as the future king.
Yes! Barden and a hero together!
With everything turning out quite well, Barden believes that he never told me the truth of the arson attack. It was a weak kid. He didn't mean to do it. He just touched an igniter, someone left, and we know the rest. He only knows that because he came up to Barden the other day begging for forgiveness. If he'd known that at the start, he'd just thought it was a lone accident instead of how he acted and getting the populace terrified. It's just a slip-up. You're still a good man, Barden. He seems thankful, but knows he should take more care and not act so rash. But now he wants to focus on the future. This region, actually the whole country, depends on it. But ask me one last time if I think he's fit to govern. I make a joke saying that he's actually next in line to be king. He laughs at that, saying that there's no higher honor, as he says that we both have the duty of guiding the people. If I feel fretted about it all, he'll be there to talk to, as in a way, he's my senior, so he hopes he knows something about governing by the time I rule. But he thanks me greatly for what I've done. This could have only happened because of my support. Even when he made mistakes, I stayed by his side. Well, let's be honest, just like him, I'll make my own mistakes when I rule, but truly, I'm just glad Matira can have a certain level of peace, as our bond reaches its maximum. And with that, Barden gets emotional and starts talking about old friends. It's a little sudden, but we talk for a good while, and after that, I head to Brownhaven for the night. As I talk to a Mustari guy, and I finally get the information about the third Spire myth, so we can get around to doing that whenever I have time. As while I'm here, I decide to fulfill Alonso's final wish, and give the village he was born the money. They seemed hesitant to take it, but I reassure them to take it, and they finally take it, but say some pretty harsh things about Alonso. Still thinking it was all his fault. Even a kid asked me why Alonso did it. His mother was so kind. Well, the mission is complete. I hope Alonso can rest as I head back to the inn, but when I got there, I was left to wonder if I should have cleared his name. Maybe the letter may have worked, but then I realized the letter, it's gone.
Are you, perchance, looking for this? Did my last words have you in tears? What's with you? You look like you've seen a ghost.
How are you even alive?
What? Did you want me dead? Sorry to disappoint, but as you can see, I'm no spectre. Even if the world would have preferred otherwise, I plan to keep living. As long as you and my mother wish for it. Consider the letter a bit of a stage prop.
But everything you wrote was sincere.
Quite so. Alas, did my deceit diminish my sincerity? I'm sure you've told your fair share of lies as well. The same is true of all your future subjects. No man or woman is completely honest. Fiction has its role to play in supporting people. Like with you in that book you hold so dear, yes? But there comes a time in all lives where reality starts to give chase. It closes in on us eventually. So when that time comes, well, if that time comes, we'll run from it for as long as we can. Is that so wrong? Of course not. It all comes back to weakness. But it's weakness that makes people interesting. I find it endearing. Should you ever have a need of deception, you can rely on me. I'll be at your service, no matter where or when.
Thank you, Alonso.
You're very welcome. Now go on and show me that new world of yours. Oh, that reminds me. When I was giving my regards to the landowner, he said that you had called me your friend. A long time ago, my mother once told me to keep my friends close. She said that one's parents are bound to depart this world first, but friends would stand by me for life. Back then, I couldn't see past trying to keep her alive. But now, I think you and I might just have a future. So long, young majesty.
With the pure joy of knowing Alonso has survived, I spend the final parts of the night tackling the arena, and it wasn't too tough as I'm almost 20 levels over, so yeah. With it done though, I'm now Silver 2. I guess while I'm here, I can use this to train to be not only the king of the arena, but to eventually take down a tyrant.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 21 days remain.
A new day is here, and I decide to get some bounty work done as I take the runner and get going to the Manor of Ascended Ruins.
The Gauntlet runner strides towards ruins, long bereft of their masters. Heavenly treasures surely slumber, but so too do heavenly guardians.
And while on our way there, I play a strategic board game to boost my wisdom with Hulkenberg.
Cutting through the skies, the Gauntlet runner reaches the Manor of the Ascendant Ruins. Land once sent skyward by Oceania's unusual flow of magla. According to legend, those who could freely fly the skies came to refer to themselves as celestial beings, taking their seat here to govern from on high. But pride comes before the fall, and God was so enraged that every last one perished. Oh, to set foot in a place even history chooses to forget.
We've arrived. It's an area of twists and turns and weird ways around, though it feels like a catacomb than a manor, but alas, what do I know? I'm just a filthy elder. But what I do know is I'm here to hunt a bird, which eventually happens, and from what I know, birds are for some reason weak to piercing. And sure enough, this one is like the rest, but it put up a good enough fight, taking Hulkenberg down, so I gotta give it some credit. Still died though. And with our trophy collected from it, we head back to enjoy a feast.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 20 days remain.
Here you are.
The day starts, and we're heading out to yet another bounty, this time to take down the thieves. I'll admit, besides the occasional guard and rival, I haven't really killed anyone that could be considered sapient, or at least not a monster. So this will be the first, but they're thieves, so they knew what they were getting into when they started doing thievery and, illegal acts. As I spend the way there playing a strategic board game with Hulkenberg, finally giving me rank 5 in wisdom so I can finish Yufa's storyline tomorrow.
Hey, did you see outside?
The Gauntlet runner arrives at Malabelo's Stope, where magla crystals resembling massive humans jut eerily from the rock. For reasons as clear as the crystals, excavations here were deemed taboo and forbidden by the Sanctus Church. However, some say that the mining continues in secret. The crystalline figures gaze in silence at their new visitors, as though assessing them.
We arrive to a massive site where they likely mined magla, as the structure of the crystals looks like humans and likely span for miles upon miles. I'll admit, they're kinda creepy. I can feel their stares, as I tell Basilio just that, but Basilio knows a little history about this place, and by his words, it's where most of the materials for the igniters came for the experiments, which of course opens old wounds, but also apparently, regardless of how much you mine out of them, they'll still resemble people, Basilio believing that the poor souls surrounding this area, be it the ones enslaved to work in the mines, or the people dying from the experiments, have their magla mixed up with the place, but he calls it hearsay. But apparently Yufa thinks there's some truth to it. But who cares? This is the final place we need to visit. Got myself a good old achievement. So let's get going with a new nearest run, of course.
The party makes their way to the northmost part of Tradia, the region housing the capital, to the disgraced ruins. When were they built? By whom and for what purpose? There has yet to be any literature or folklore that sheds light on the matter. Still, none of this changes the fact that what stands before them is real. The invitation is extended.
We arrive to meet this bandit, talking about some salvation and some savior that will come. Of course, his allies and him are likely up for an offering to this potential salvation. But they're bandits and thieves, killing innocents, so we've got to stop them now. Their team strength and variety of resistances made things a tad bit challenging. Not, oh my god, this is impossible challenging, of course, but enough to make me use my head a little. As I use the Masked Dancer ability to add weaknesses to the enemies to my advantage to take down their head boss man just a bit faster than I would have, taking him down with a synchronized wind attack.
So be careful for the weak spots!
What you
We'll do this together! So
Show them our might!
This can't be real!
With his defeat, we're quite happy, but something is different, and it turns out the words he talked about some god of salvation wasn't false. As a human appears, this hulking beast was a surprise, and if it were to attack the capital, it could only spell disaster, so we must take it down. Unfortunately, the original fight I used everything in my disposal and wasn't ready for this one. I tried to take it down how I am now, but I was team wiped in a single turn. So I had to come back with some new skills, but with the same formation, and it worked out better, but I must say I should have brought Stroll into this fight, and I might have if things didn't work out this time, but regardless, we called it pretty close. Most of my team was at death's door and running on fumes when it came to SP, especially Heismay, but thankfully, the Prince archetype does insane damage to humans, which was its eventual downfall.
Go!
With the first challenge in a long time conquered, we celebrate by taking the trophy to prove our medal and then heading back to enjoy ourselves a well-deserved feast.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 19 days remain.
Try not to die.
A new day is here, and just like I said yesterday, it's time to finish up Yufa's storyline. Well, I thought it was, but actually it's rank 7, as I have the required wisdom to do it, so let's get going to Browhaven. Yufa sees that everyone has read the journal, and will understand her now if she talks about the dangers of blind faith, as she introduces herself as a pagan and a Mustari. It was us who battled Hyperic and won, asking them to not see us as the enemy, but to hear what we have to say. They seem to be willing to, as she explains that Hyperic believed the illness to be one from God, and intended to kill them and himself. They're shocked by that, one calling it slander, but she continues that she once believed people could be sacrificed so a god could save others, but she only believed it to be herself to be sacrificed, asking if they can see the similarities. He meant to sacrifice many instead of one, but regardless of the number, it will do nothing in the end, needing for all to confront the problem directly. That causes a stir, as a lady in the crowd asks if they're going to listen to the words of a pagan, a girl whose origins are the minions of evil. Ovi comes to Yufa's aid, calling them wrong as she brought her mother back to her. Her mother agrees, not knowing their own fates. If it wasn't for Yufa, the woman asks if she suggests their faith is meaningless, or worse, mistaken. Yufa responds that no, their devotion is very much real, as well as Hyperic's desire to save them. The spirit behind prayers and belief of something higher, she believes it helps save them. She's simply saying that that belief in a God's salvation is no reason to simply abstain from saving themselves. Beseech them before they fold their hands into prayers to stretch them out so those around them can cherish each other. Adding that even Ovi has found a way to help another by practicing dance to perform for her own mother. She confirms, adding that she's going to make her mother happy with her dancing. These revelations seem to have an effect on them, helping them see a new light, the woman as well wondering if God will forgive her, but Yufa knows that they will, and with that, they leave, seeming to be changed for the better, as Yufa admits to her nerves being frayed, but it was worth it, hoping that they really heard her. I think they did, as she says that it all came to her from me giving her that push that she really needed, admitting that she used to think of her past as a wound, but she used it to help the Sanctus, and will see reason to take pride in that past, as it's all in her life as Euphrasia. As with those words, our bond has grown closer. With that, Yufa seemed to want to do something with me, but gets flustered. I wonder what that was all about, but she seemed clammy to wanting to talk about it, so I'll find out sooner or later, as during the night, I do one of those mindless battles where it's like an auto battle in the arena. Nothing really worth to really talk about, simply that I'm Silver 1, and with a pointless courage boost, I head home, well, somewhat satisfied I guess.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 18 days remain.
Look at this.
This is a very straightforward day, as nothing special of note actually happened, so let's just speedrun it super quick. The day started with us getting ready to go to the final bounty request before facing the dragons. This one will be on foot, so it'll take us 2 days to get there, so let's just get going. And on our way there, to put it quite simply, I read a book to boost my eloquence, and then during the night, I spent it listening to Juna sing to boost my eloquence once more. But we're still not at rank 5, so yay.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 17 days remain.
Day 2 for our trek to complete the bounty, and I decided to spend the time going there with Yufa. Yufa seemed to want something as I asked what she would like, and she tells me that she would like to shake my hand, with consent of course, even adding a please as I'm left to ask why. But being fine with it, surprising her, but asked if I remember that trial of Malnova. She explained that handshakes with her people demonstrate 2 things. The one we did before was to show trust. This one, however...
I want to convey my feelings to you. Please?
Yes, I understand.
Oh, thank you. Are you troubled by something? You seem tense.
You said you had a feeling to convey?
I felt it to be a sort of miracle. I never thought I'd be involved in any way with followers of Sanctism. That's why I was so hesitant at first. When I found myself clashing with them, I became even more unsure of what was right. But then, that very unsurety is what turned out to be the most important feeling, did it not? Once I learned what frustrated me, what I refused to compromise on, I knew then who I really am at my core. It led me to a realization. I only want to live in a world where you exist.
Then let's build a good kingdom, Yufa.
Yes, for a brighter future. Just know that for me, no one could possibly replace you. I may not be accustomed to things here, but I like my life right now. I even like the people here, on the mainland. It's just that there's such a plethora of things I feel I must protect, and I don't always know how. But no matter what lies ahead, I will protect our future.
The Oracle Priestess, by the grace of her newfound...
If everyone the world over could cooperate like this. My apologies. I've been holding your hand all this... Oh. Perhaps we can hold fast this way just a little longer? I'm glad.
Located to the east of Montario is a forest path tinged with beautiful autumn leaves. Its name, however, is the Abandoned Path. The story goes that a nearby village was struck by famine, and in order to preserve its food stores, abandoned their elderly along this road. The forsaken elders became a food of sorts, for monsters and for the earth. The trees then turned to resplendent crimson. So the story goes. Amidst a view so stained with sin, yet pleasing to the eye, the Gauntlet runner's engine ceases its mechanical whirring.
With Yuffie's hand-holding escapades over, we're here to complete the bounty request, and it's like some that we've completed before, just gotta take down some monsters around the area until the main one shows its ugly mug, and show what he did after we made enough of a stink, so let's get into the fight. With that over and done with in literal seconds, we're left to really just take a piece of him as proof of our victory, and enjoy a feast. We're close to the end game with this day wrapping up. We'll be taking on the dragons next, so I hope fate's on my side with that.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 16 days remain.
This here.
A new day has started, and it will be the beginning of us taking on the 3 pillars. The first one I decided to take on was the Tower of Insolence, so let's get going. And while on our way there, I read a book which finally maxed out my eloquence, which leaves me to finish Basilia's follower rank, but also means that I've got all the qualifications of a king. So that's quite nice, as we keep going onwards.
Infringing upon the heavens, the Tower of Insolence appears before their eyes. Is the decision to pursue such a beast one of bravery, or something else altogether? The Gauntlet Runner, disturbing countless years of unbroken silence, lands confidently in front of the tower.
The tower feels a little strange from when we first came here, and that's when we see a new fairy. She's quite rude, all things considered, but she introduces us to the trial of the dragon and tells us to face the trial, but I can also sense that she doesn't believe in us. And I mean, I think we've got it in the bag as we ascend the tower, but when we actually face the dragon, well, I'll just let it play.
Methods.
How vexing.
Blindsided.
My strength.
The petty curse.
Not too many people knocked out here. Gotta get back on track, or this'll get ugly.
Will you yield to reality?
We're not ready for that, so I spent about 5 or 6 hours grinding to create a strategy, and actually matching its level somewhat, going from around 62 to 70, and getting some much needed archetype boosts, and with a strategy set up mainly just to nuke him first turn, and hoping for the best, I attacked the dragon with all my might.
I've never seen Magla this.
Face me.
Sinister.
I have my
I want to run.
I shall fight as the noble I am.
Now accept your fate.
Sinister. I want to run.
Now, what's the play?
I've never seen Magla.
I have my methods.
Sinister. I want to run.
I shall vanquish evil. It's time to strike.
This'll be over. I call upon a royal soul. Get it healed up. This might sting.
I'm all prepared. Coordination is key.
Now accept your fate. How about this?
In the name of justice. Samurai. No. Are you prepared? All yours.
I'll give you Persona Master. Going for the weak spot.
Ultima! Oh, power of kings! Then again, hidden art!
It's up to you now. I shall you first.
Don't. No one here fights alone.
Let's do this! Thanks.
My thanks. Quite a boon. Be neither timid nor... Witness our secret technique!
You can do this!
I can't afford to hold back.
All yours!
I'll give you... Please, after you.
We'll do this together! I'm counting on you! Let's do this!
With the dragon's defeat, we are given a reward, a piece of its body being woven into a material. We're left to really wonder who this fairy is, but of course, her being her and what we know of her being, well, kind of cocky and rude, she just leaves. So we're just left to question things, but there are 2 more towers to complete, so for now, we head back and enjoy a feast.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 15 days remain.
Have a look.
With the first dragon down, I decided that today we'll tackle the second one, and the one we ultimately decided upon was the Forsaken Tower, so we get going, and while on our way there, I decided to get some washing done so I can get that MP boost.
The party descends upon the Forsaken Tower. Is the decision to pursue such a beast one of bravery? The Gauntlet runner stops in front of the imposing structure, its glare already making itself known. Will they be the ones who discover its truth?
We've arrived, and so has Agrica, complaining on us taking our sweet-ass time, drooling on about the stuff she said before, not with her little snark here and there, saying the only reason we can communicate to her is due to holding archetypes, and leaves wishing us the best. Quite the one-sided conversation, but alas, we should probably get going. She's been waiting here since the first king, and I'd be annoyed too if I had to wait that long. As we get going to the top, she pretends that she'll be sad if we die, and we get into the fight.
That's it! It's even more threatening up close! Even if it's scary, we have to fight! The captain's on his last leg! Someone getting healed up! Going for the weak spot!
Come forth, royal soul!
By the swamp.
For all that we strive for! Not to the rear, Paladin!
No holding back! What am all yours?
This is just what I need! Let no one here fights alone.
Let's do this!
That helped. My thanks.
Trust me. Let's go! By the sworn oath, let justice prevail!
I shall give me your aid!
You can do this!
This'll be over soon enough. Persona Master! This might sting.
We'll do this together!
I'm counting on you!
After taking down our second dragon, I feel even more confident. But hey, she seems to be nice, well, comparatively to other times, as we're given a part of the dragon as a reward, but Heisme has some questions for the fairy, but he's not going to get anything from her, as it would ruin some big surprise, being a cocky self as she leaves. Well, regardless of how rude she can be sometimes, we call it quits for the day, heading back for a much-deserved feast.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 14 days remain.
The day starts, and me and Basilio have a mission to confront Vinca at the chasm. I'm hoping for the best odds, but we both know likely how this will go. As we get there, and there's nothing left of the man we, well, knew. So let's get this done.
It hurts! It hurts! It hurts! It hurts! Vinca! It's me! It's Basilio! You know me? Can you hear me? Who are you? Don't know you. Vinca! I'm sorry! I'll make the pain go away. I promise I'll save you. Vinca, I'm sorry. You really have gotten strong, Basilio. No more hiding behind old Fidelio, eh? Basilio, truth is, all I wanted was to laugh and live with our people. If I could have just gotten out of that damn city and been with me own. Tell me, why? Why did they have to die? People like us. Are we not allowed to hope for better? Of course we are. I saw them in my dreams, you know. Spent all my wakeless hours with them. Good food, good company, good laughs. The kind that makes you gut hurt, but eventually I'd wake up alone and I'd wonder, maybe it'd have been better to die among mates than live like this. And that's why, when I saw you were alive, Basilio, I felt joy like you couldn't imagine. I felt it too, lad. It hit me too. I was so happy to see you here. Bloody hell. I'll never live this down. Good thing Fidelio can't see me now. Or he'd beat the shite out of me. Tell me not to show my mangy face round you again. Yeah, that sounds like Artel. Vinca! Shame, eh? Managed to find each other again. Just too late. Couldn't go on unless I found something to blame. Glad it was you who came to stop me. Hell, if I'd had you sticking by, maybe things had been different. Even that damn sunrise would be just the end of another stupid story round some flagons. But you're a legend, Vinca. You're our pride. You fought the world this far all on your own. So don't worry. I'll take care of the rest, yeah? Right. It's a promise, then. I swear to you, Vinca. And to Del. I'll handle it. Thanks, mate. Vinca?
this was the best we could do for him. Right?
He smiled for you, didn't he?
Glad I got to see it. You saw that smile, yeah? Like he was trusting everything to us. From the... I'm gonna get stronger. One day, I'll even pass Del. You watch me, Vinka. I swear I will.
Thank you.
All right.
You know, I've not been hearing about those killings anymore.
They catch the killer, you suppose? Must have been a real monster behind it all.
No, he wasn't. Vinka was... Sorry. Let's go.
With everything said and done, we lay a burial for Vinka, as Basilio says his piece, saying that he was no monster. He could tell as soon as he saw him, he was hurting way more than he was, and yet he still gave him the herbs, no hesitation. I call him a good man, and he agrees, knowing that he was merely fighting his anxieties and went over the edge, comparing his brother to him, admitting that a part of him decided that if he could save Vinka, he could get over the pain of losing his brother, since they were alike, always worrying about their family rather than themselves, and rushing head on. Ever since he was a child, Fidelio was the one pulling him along, calling it scary to pave our own path to life, especially when one has something to protect. But he knows it's not about the fear. He's excited to make his own future, see how it turns out, wondering if people like his brother Aurella felt that way too. Saying to me directly, he wants to make a world better than the one he's been left with. He's going to build a future that has room for joy, where everyone's got a reason to smile. And I love the sound of that world, saying that he's grown. He has a smile, replying that if I ask him all this mess with Vinka simply proved he's pretty immature. It hurts to say, but he knows it's true. He needs more power if he wants to make a real change. So even if now it's impossible, he's betting on that future. The time that was where he all but given up on the future, he feels now that he can build a world worth fighting for. And for that world, for my aims, he'll lay his life on the line, swearing it on his name, Basilio Magnus of the Brothers Magnus. And with those strong words, our bond has deepened. After all that, he suddenly gets enthusiastic, saying that we should dance till daybreak. That confuses me, but he says that it's Vinka's funeral, and a funeral means we gotta do some singing, dancing, proper knees up, yeah? Well, yeah, you know what? It is a Parapus tradition after all, and we could probably do it as both a wake for him and Fidelio. As I'm actually looking forward to this, as during the night I more or less just gave all the bounties I've been holding up for rewards, every single one, which actually feels weird. There's no more bounties, just need to take down the final dragon. I think that to myself as I enjoy a relaxing bath at Altabury, both for the, well, relaxation and for the quest. I hope I actually remember to actually give it to her, but you know what? I might just keep it to myself.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 13 days remain.
A new day begins, and we already know how fickle the Spire of Blind Faith's weather is, so with a little help with Adeni, we've projected to have sunny skies for our battle, so let's get going. And while on our way there, I get more MP. I love me some MP, not gonna lie, even if it's just free.
The Spire is the decision to pursue such a beast, one of bravery, or something else altogether. The party sets foot in the tower, filled now only with disquieting magla. All prayers long unanswered.
We arrive as Basilio brings up a decent point. We can fly now, so why don't we just fly up to the top? But everyone else shuts him down, not thinking Agrica would like that, and she appears confirming that. And, well, she appears that she's being actually nice compared to her previous times, telling us if we can do this, the power we've been searching for will open up to us as we get going to the top and see a dragon covered in fire awaiting us. Agrica seems to want to get some words in, but this time I cut her off, as I want to get right into this fiery brawl.
I'll use what I must.
Can we beat this thing?
How about this?
Don't underestimate me.
He's so intense.
I'll use what I must.
It's burning up even from here. Can we
How
beat
about
this thing?
this?
Captain's on his last leg.
This is just what I
need. Get him healed up.
This might be too much.
Behold this power.
You can do that! Thanks!
Quite a boost!
I owe you. Now, what's
Looks
the
like
play?
we can't brute force through this one.
No holding back! Let's go!
I have my methods.
This'll be over soon enough. Now for a grand maneuver. Come on, help me out. This might be a good strategy.
Give me your aid! It's up to you now. I'm all prepared. Coordination is key!
Let's do this!
With his defeat, we're given a part of the dragon as a reward, which makes me happy as she tells us we will get our answer and reward. Not only will we look badass, let's just say we will now be able to touch the forbidden. I don't know what that means, but I'm actually quite excited, as suddenly the truth is shown as Yufa can sense something. A barrier has been broken, more or less, and I deduce the area in which this has occurred is the Dragon Temple, being the center of the three pillars. This is the final dragon, well, if it is a dragon, but we're not going to give up for this ultimate power, or whatever it actually is, as Gallica talks about Agrica and how she's been lonely, explaining somewhat of her desperation and all this, so I guess we've really got no choice but to fulfill our side of all this, as for now, we head back to enjoy a feast ready for the big day tomorrow.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 12 days remain.
The day has begun, and we're fully prepared to take on whatever's waiting for us in the Dragon Temple as we get going, and the mandatory MP boost, of course.
Altar of the Dragon God Et. The Dragon Temple is an enigmatic place, harboring traces of a history we can never fully know. Though the terrifying roars of the dragon possessed by a human have quieted, pestilent magma emanating from deep within the temple remains. The Gauntlet runner slides once more against the lonely island's shores.
We arrive and Denny is there, which is a surprise as we tell him that we've got business to take care of. But if he's here, something's happened, and he confirms, sensing a strong presence coming from the temple, stronger than he's ever sensed that Dragon God pales in comparison, as his people grow anxious from it all. As we decide to explain the issue that's going down here, he listens and understands that something has unleashed in the temple from the trial of the dragon, as he explains to us a little history about the lance and refers to a fairy, which we can only assume is Agrica, as we tell Denny to leave it to us, as we've caused this after all, and he agrees to that, but wants to ask me a question. Since I seek for the throne, what qualities are desired in a king? I say the will to see the future realized. He replies with his own belief that a ruler must have the strength to hold fast to a faraway future despite the present. And with that, he wishes us the best in this as we push onwards. Getting closer, a new voice welcomes us. It sounds ominous in nature, but speaks in the same manner that Agrica did, as he beckons us to descend down to where the lance would stand if it was there, awaiting for our arrival. We best get going, but Agrica tries to stop us. We tell her she's the one who told us. Eutha is in sudden pain, as she's worried that our efforts lifted the seal, but the power slumbering here has changed, becoming a calamity now, seeming to be risking her life now if it were to escape, wanting us to live to see the future. But she must know by now, that's not how I play ball, and Agrica is in danger, and hey, we save anyone that's in danger. And with all that, we go inside the temple and face whatever's awaiting us. With our arrival, Agrica complains that we came to save her, even if she told us not to. But we've got to do this, it's a part of the trial after all, as she complains more about us risking our own lives. But I mean, we've been doing this for the better part of like half a year, so nothing really new, just a stronger foe, that's all. As with our talk, the thing that was speaking appears to us, welcoming us, asking we seek forbidden power, that would be thy legacy, adding that we seek power, he'll bestow death upon them. That is the power he must grant, as he looks like the spitting image of me. But Agrica calls him the true dragon, as we're just shocked by it all. It's a little much to take in, but Agrica explains that sealed here was the most powerful of the dragons who served the heroes of Eld. These heroes would go on to become the progenitor sovereigns of the three kingdoms. Original power of destruction brought forth in the War of Destruction. The trial was to gauge if one is the rightful inheritor. But this is different, as the thing speaks that dragons are not the embodiment of the threats beyond thy control, and adds that the modern world's problems is the tumult emotion born from within that torrents into fetid miasma, hoping for some hero will be the savior. We're left to listen as he just keeps going on that man can no longer manage the anxiety that accompanies magic, and the hero attempts to bring it to its heel will only become a destroyer once more. But we want to prove him wrong, as he tells us to strike him down then, as we both face together, and it's time to brawl. The only thing I'll add before playing the full fight is I must use multiple debilitates so that the dragon can waste the first turn using Heat Riser and then kill him right after. But with that all said and done, let's just play it.
Look just like us!
Trickster!
Look, we're not losing to fakes!
How about this?
The captain's on his last leg. Behold this power! Someone, get him healed up!
I knew you'd help.
Much thanks.
I owe you.
Warrior!
By this power.
Trickster! I have my methods.
This'll be over. Your turn.
Off to me!
Get him!
The captain's on his last legs! Someone,
let's go!
Get him healed up!
Face me! How about this?
This is just what I need! This might sting!
I can't. Let's make an end of it!
Get after it, no!
Lend me your strength!
All right, let's go!
Nice hit! That was
Trickster!
perfect!
I have my methods.
This'll be if no one here fights alone.
You can do this!
That helped.
Quite a boon.
My thanks! Give me your aid!
Get him!
Not done
Let's
yet!
work together!
We'll team up!
How's this?
They're down! Right? They have to be! Right?
With the defeat, Agrica calls us incredible, as the elegy says that from the shadow that lurks in the hearts of heroes, burst forth a power so bright, his own was eclipsed. Stroll admits that the elegy word struck a chord for him, understanding it somewhat as the creature continues that fear and anxiety are both part of life. None will argue that, but to change the world demands time beyond reason. We all agree with that sentiment, but it's more of a reason to push for the people who have faith in a tomorrow. That's what heroes are made of, after all. And he heeds our words and seems to agree with it, calling us worthy heroes. As he fades away, Erica suddenly remembers there's a divine relic that controlled him. They were sealed here. The heroes combined their powers together and it created what we call the Royal Scepter, being entrusted to the first king, and that magic that flowed from it was dubbed the Royal Magic. As Gallica is shocked not knowing she was that old, as Agrica admits that she was a lot like her, the guide for the king, his friend, naming her to protect the land and his legacy. But much has happened since then, and she appears to be tired, as she finally seems to be no longer bound for this world, finally able to rest as she bestows upon me the dragon's legacy, but at the cost of all of her Magla, reassuring Gallica one last time, and tells me that regardless of the outcome, I must swear to realize the ideal in my heart to make sure they do not remain a fantasy, but manifest in reality. And I swear to it, as she's happy, leaving, and with that, the voice in my head congratulates me and tells me to become the true king as a traveler, fearlessly chasing the unknown. And with that, the day ends with us heading back.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 11 days remain.
Try not to die.
The following days are simply going to be the climb to be crowned the champion of the arena, so we get going, this time having Hulkenberg on my side, as I'm required to have 2 brawlers in my party. With their defeat, we are now gold free, and with their defeat as well, we get a bunch of random rewards and the pointless courage boost. But sadly, during the night, I'm quite unlucky as the blight is ravaging Browhaven. I could just get a Denny to fix that, but for now, I think I'll just have a good old nap.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 10 days remain.
A new day is here, and we're continuing the arena climb, as we're ready to have a one-on-one match with Lena, who's second to none with Igniters apparently, so this will be a good one. One single attack. Well, it promotes me to gold 2, as we have a short talk after the fact saying I was amazing in there, expecting as much considering the runner I use. And it's where it's revealed that she is in the area to advertise Caden Workshop, and I can respect a good hustle, as with a courage boost I stick around and go back into the arena one more time, and we're in one of those like non-turn based battles, very simple, very straightforward, and it was done before I could yawn from just how easy it was, as I'm given gold 1 for my efforts, which you love to see, and with another pointless boost to my courage, we head back for the day.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 9 days remain.
Today is the final day of our arena escapades, as we're left to face a mysterious monster. I'm actually left to wonder what that ever so elusive monster is, as we get into a fight and it's a fucking human. This thing will cause trouble for people if we don't do this, so well, to not sugarcoat it. After the fight, we kinda tell them that it was a human. Alas, they've never seen one before, so they didn't really know better, thinking that we were joking at the start, and explained how some person gave them the monster. Its power was something they've never seen before, and before they could ask anything, they were gone. I wonder if they're affiliated with Luis. And with that, we get our courage boost and have the right to take down the final enemy quickly to be crowned the champion of the arena. And I did have to wait, but now it's night, so we can enter the arena. That was rather disappointing, but hey, I guess this means I'm crowned the king of the arena. Almost a whole week of one-shotting everything is to be expected, and now I'm ready to face Luis, but I want to do one last thing before that, but you'll have to wait for tomorrow.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 8 days remain.
Today is the final day before we face Luis, so let's just say that I took on the 30 battle gauntlet. Tomorrow we're facing the Tyrant, so the rest of this will be the winning run, so watch it if you desire, as it starts now.
Let the battle begin!
Don't rush this! Darkness won't work on them!
A favor, if I may.
I'll give this is just what I need!
Going for the weak spot!
I can't. Let's get on with it! Let my power support you. I'm all prepared. No, I can't. The magic seed! No good.
Don't get sloppy, Captain!
Blindsided!
Ow!
Big knock!
Dodge! You've got some fancy footwork, Stroll. Heisme, that's a lot of ailments!
How about this?
I've got this might be a good strategy.
Let's make an end of it! We'll do this together! We'll team up! Still here?
Now accept your fate. No, a favor, if I may.
I've got just the dance for you. You might say it's to die for.
Trickster! How about this?
Come on, help me out.
That helped. Well, thanks.
Quite a move.
Let's get on with it! You can do that! They die hard! So come forth, royal soul!
I think I'm getting used to it.
Me out! I admit, it feels good to get stronger.
They're immune to light! Careful, everyone!
Trickster! Mustn't settle for the easy hidden off!
Let's do this!
Don't underestimate. Please, after you.
I can't. Let's get on with it! Let my power support you.
What was that doing?
Wind should solve this. Let's blow them away!
I'll use what I must. I have my methods.
I've got just the persona master.
Thanks.
Helpful as ever.
Quite a move.
Now, no holding back! I'll cut you down! Lend me your strength! The magic seed!
isn't easier than expected.
A favor, if I may.
Please, after you.
Let's do this! Let my power complete.
Do not strike if you're obviously outclassed.
They're weak to ice. Let's stop
Oh,
them.
power of kings! I leave it to you.
Watch me. This might be too much. Please, after you.
Are you prepared? Hack and slash!
There's no way I'm stopping.
Satisfactory.
Careful! Strike attacks won't phase them!
Witness our secret technique! I must be sure. A
We need
favor,
a
if I
different
may.
approach. I'll show you. Up it, come on. Help me out.
We'll combine our strength.
I owe you.
My turn.
I shall vanquish evil. Hack and slash!
I think I'm getting used to this.
I leave it to you.
I'll get your turn.
And give me your aid! It's up to you.
There's no way I'm stopping here.
Looks like slash attacks won't do much against them!
I was saving this.
I owe you.
I've your turn.
And go for it! I won't hold back!
Wind should solve this! Let's blow them away!
Light! Last one!
Just took out a
Fine
whole
work,
group.
Captain. A favor, if I may.
This'll be over soon. Please, after
I call upon royal power within!
Perhaps not.
All yours!
Oh, lovely.
Big
Nice
knock!
dodge! You've got some fancy footwork, Stroll.
Prince! The magic seed!
I think we all knew how that would go.
Wind isn't working! Try hitting them with something else. They're weak to ice. Let's stop them cold.
Trickster! We need not push ourselves.
This'll be over soon enough. Be a waste to let this slip.
Don't let up now, Juna.
I shall... Warrior! All yours! Lend me your strength!
Maybe there's a better choice.
Here!
Face me! To hidden arm! Witness our secret technique!
We'll combine our strength! A critical hit! Hype's a
I'll
real
give you
ace.
the performance of a lifetime.
In the name of...
Everyone okay? Try to heal up! You all hurt bad. Can
Let's
anyone
go.
get on healing duty?
Is there another way? We better conserve.
The magic seed!
Is everyone safe?
You all hurt bad. Can anyone get on healing duty?
Tis best you.
That helped.
Helpful as ever.
That helped.
Juna's been burned. If they go for her, she's done
Poor
for.
skin.
Seems this is just what I need.
This might be too much.
Behold this power.
Maybe not.
This might be a good strategy.
No holding back! Let me rethink. Let's do this!
No, you first.
Flare!
That was nothing.
Juna's been burned. If they go for her, she's done for. They're weak to piercing attacks.
A wise choice.
Please, after you.
I shall fight as the noble I am.
Give me your aid! Let's do this!
They surely underestimated us.
Juna's been burned. If they go for her, she's done for.
Face me!
I knew you'd help.
I call upon a royal soul.
Thanks. My thanks.
Quite a boon.
I can't afford to hold back. I call upon royal power within.
Lend me your strength. Let me help!
Let it. I'll use what I must. Some healing power.
What's happened? Strength.
Juna's been burned. Persona! She's done for. How's this?
Thanks. Helpful as ever.
Much thanks.
I shall. You first.
We'll do this together! Coordination is key! A tough one.
I leave it to you.
Your turn.
Go for it.
Let's work together! The magic seed!
I think I'm getting used to this.
Trickster!
They go for her, she's
There's
done
a
for.
better way. Trickster! Some healing power.
Your turn.
You first.
Come forth, royal soul!
All went down in
My
one
life
shot.
is a trickster.
So much for a challenge.
We need not push ourselves.
Only one left. Might be a good strategy.
I shall vanquish evil. Hack and slash.
Juna's been burned. If they go for her, she's done for. This is it!
Let's catch our breath.
Juna's been burned. If they go for her, she's done for.
We need not push ourselves.
My poor skin. I'll go with this.
I shall. After me! It's up to you. Wrap this up!
I'm actually at the top of your game, troll. Only one left. Let's work together. Finish them off and we're clear.
Forward! All clear. We press on. Trickster! How's this?
Thanks.
This might be a good strategy.
You first. Let's go. Light! Last one.
Just took out
That's
a whole
the spirit. I'll use what I must.
Bravo!
Some healing power.
I knew you'd help.
I'll give you the Please, only one
Let's go
left.
for it.
Finish them off and we're clear. That's finesse. Beautiful dodge, Heisman.
Come forth, Royal Soul. This is it. Let's hurry on.
They're immune to light. Careful, everyone.
Trickster! Some healing power.
Thanks.
Don't underestimate me. I'll show you. Raging fire! You hit their weakness. Don't let them
I call upon royal power within. Perhaps after me.
Let my power support you.
I feel a song coming on.
This should work.
I knew you'd help.
I'll give you the performance of a lifetime. I'll go with this.
My thanks. I shall fight. Give me your aid.
Do not strike if you're obviously outclassed. Do I a favor if I may?
This'll be over soon enough. Watch me. This might be a good strategy.
I shall fight as all yours.
Let's say I won't hold back. Light! Just one left.
Just took out a whole group.
You a wise choice.
Bravo. Please, only
We'll go for it.
Finish them off and we're clear. This is it.
They surely underestimated us. I'll use what I must.
They're totally fireproof. Wind should solve this. Let's blow them away.
Thanks.
I've got. Please, after you.
Now, warrior. After me.
It's up to you now.
I think we all knew how that would go.
leave it to you.
This might be a good strategy.
Go for it! Come forth, royal soul!
All went down in one
doing
shot.
great,
You think
Captain.
yourself face
So
me?
much for a challenge.
Let my power support you!
I feel a song coming on.
A wise choice.
This might be a good strategy.
Let's make an end of it! Let my power support you!
Wish every fight was that easy, eh?
I'll use this.
I'll get. Please, after you.
Let's do this!
Got myself yawning.
You think yourself equal to a Ujief's agility? Oh, power of kings! How's this?
Helpful as ever.
Don't underestimate me. Your turn.
Let's make an end of it! Let's do this! One left!
You're right through them.
Okay, come forth, royal soul!
Serious skills, Stroll.
The blade's edge!
I think we all knew how that would go.
A favor, if I may.
I'll give you the performance of a lifetime. Please, after you.
In the name of... Give me your aid! You can do this! The next one will fall just as easy.
They're weak to piercing attacks. Hit them all in one fell swoop.
I was serving
I owe you.
This'll be a persona master. Raging fire.
You hit their weakness.
Now,
Don't
what's
let
the
them
play?
down, Juna.
Go for it! It's okay, let's go! The magic seed!
Be neither timid nor arrogant. A wise choice.
I'll give you persona master. Burn.
Juna's badly hurt. Get her some healing. Juna, are you okay? You look like
I shall vanquish evil. No, not good.
tougher than I thought.
Perhaps a standing ovation?
Juna, are you okay?
A favor,
Look, you're
if I
about
may.
to drop.
Your turn.
Let's make an end of it.
You can do this!
Got myself yawning.
Juna, are you okay? You look like you're about to drop.
Oh, power of kings!
That helps.
This might be a good strategy.
Let's make an end of it.
Even easier than expected.
Juna, are you okay? You look like you're about to drop.
A favor, if I may.
This might be a good strategy.
Give me your aid! It's up to you now.
I feel a song coming on.
Juna, are you
A
okay?
wise choice.
It's your turn.
Look like you're about
After
to
me!
drop.
There's no way I'm stopping here.
Juna, are you
A
okay?
wise choice.
You look like you're about to
Please,
drop.
after you.
Now, let's make an end of it.
You can do this!
I think we all knew how that would go.
Very nice.
All right.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. 7 days remain.
Have a look.
Soon, the king will be crowned, but I have truly exhausted all my options on waiting for the day, so I've decided to finally go up to the face in the sky and face the tyrant Luis, as all the monsters around us are basically wastes of my time due to me being extremely powerful now after we defeated all the dragons, so let's just get going.
How disappointing. The prize is already in my hands. All that's left is to wait until it might be awoken. The people must think I'm the one behind the madness in their hearts. Okay. I can see why you felt such hopelessness. The more anxious the people grow, the more they choose blind fanaticism over confronting their fears. This was no fault of yours, simply their nature. Knowing all this, I shall claim the ideals you abandoned and finish it in your stead. But I have my own interpretations to add.
The skybound avatar. Taking on the face of His Majesty, the royal palace rose to the sky on the day of his own funeral. Is it still the palace as it once was? It is impossible to tell from the ground. The Gauntlet runner arrives at the entrance, at last marking the prince's fateful return to the place he was once forced to abandon.
The royal palace has changed. 'Tis the shadow of its past.
Tis just as chaotic within.
Your Majesty, do you hear me? I speak to you as His Highness, the Prince's Royal Guard, Hulkenberg, Knight in your service. His Highness, the Prince, your heir apparent, has just arrived. Will your Majesty break the spell and allow His Highness to succeed the throne?
Don't think we're getting an answer, no matter how long we wait.
We must tread carefully.
This place is swarming with Magla too. Even I can feel it.
It must be the anxieties of the royal capital's people.
Luis would call it righteous, but in the end, he's only preying upon the people's fear. Let's go.
We eventually enter a room as Hulkenberg points us to the right direction, but we're assaulted by the voices of the masses, angry at me directly. The voices get stronger as we leave the stairs, as suddenly what looks like bodies of the masses appear, with them mumbling their hatred. We're left to wonder what it is, as Bastilio believes it to be like that melancholisation. Never seeing it like this before, Yufa says that she can sense something tremendous, but instead of simply crystallizing it as though hearts tormented by anxiety have been given form, suddenly we hear Luis's voice welcoming us. As we yell at him for halting our advance, he responds that we misunderstand. He told us that he could wait for us, and if we cannot proceed, then we should just call it a loss and flee back until he is crowned. As with that, his voice fades, and we're left to find the source of it all. We get going to the location with the help of our fairy guide. As we're blocked by that weird knife thing back in the temple, we have no choice but to take them down, but alas, more take their place as we're left to retreat, and just like that temple place, we have to find the original human and take them down. It didn't take too long. With their defeat, we were left to open the door to face the monster waiting inside, as we're mesmerized by the statue glowing, likely the source of the melancholia, but we've got bigger fish to fry. With the Chimera defeated, we're left to face the giant statue. Hulkenberg gives us a little history of the statue. It's called the King's Servant, and legend has it that the king might awaken it with a swing of the scepter. It would come to his aid, but Yufa comments on the magma gushing out of the crystal at a tremendous rate, like a torrent of magic, as we're left to needing to destroy it, despite Hulkenberg's complaints. But I'm the prince, baby, and I decide it goes. As I break it, and we hear the voices of someone, it appears to be from Matira, as a speaker talks to the masses about Luis, continuing the unrest in the country, but with the destruction of the crystal, they come to their minds as Barden appears, saying that they were swallowed by what anxiety can do to people, as he knows what it can do, as he speaks for us, knowing that they're not alone, and it'll be hard, but he pleads for them to fight by their own mind, and if they believe in anything, let it be their choice. As we're left to speculate, guessing that the masses blocking our way initially were my detractors, and with the crystal destroyed, we should have paved a way for us. I can feel it in my heart, as my rank of the populace is now 441. As with that sudden jump, we're left to wonder if it means that we're bringing sanity back to the people, and only one way to find out, and it seems to be true, as the voices of the angry detractors have been drowned out by my loyal followers, as it dissipates before our very eyes. Hulkenberg is shocked to see that it was the king's servants that caused this, saying they've been here since time immemorial. By her wording, they're indeed more, as Luis seems to be impressed by our small accomplishment, thinking he should have considered this to be a possibility. Hulkenberg asks for him what he did to the king's servants. He replies simply that she can arrive to her own conclusions by proving her strength. He sees value in little else, and says for us to press onwards as his voice fades away. With that, Hulkenberg tells us that there are 4 servants, so there's 3 left to destroy, as suddenly I feel a weird sensation, like if memories are flowing into my mind as I step forward.
Your Majesty, I must speak plain. Since the disappearance of His Highness the Prince, you have left the land's governance to Sanctifex Forden. I understand the weight of your grief. To lose not only your love, and now His Highness, but ever since Sanctism was established as the state religion, Forden has well overstepped his bounds. The man's audacity has grown intolerable.
It hardly matters. Let Forden do as he pleases. In the end, nothing will truly make a difference.
What's wrong? Did you see something?
Actually, just now.
The late king? I saw nothing.
But all that sounds too specific to be an illusion.
Tom, perhaps 'twas a memory from your life as a prince, restored to you.
No, this attendant mentioned the loss of His Highness, right? So he must have been gone already. It can't have been something he experienced.
Then perhaps it's from the memory of His Majesty himself. This place is the heart of the royal magic. Maybe the late king's will itself still lingers. Perhaps it was passed through the Magla, and the memories are meant for him alone, as the king's child.
If all this is true, then it goes to show His Majesty was a parent like any other. He thought he'd lost his son, and that grief became his undoing.
Maybe it's not about the king's memories, but his anxieties. You're seeing what his heaviest burdens were.
That may be true.
Right. A king certainly does his kingdom a disservice by refusing to rule it. But Luis actively defiles it. And that's clearly the greater offense. He's turned the royal palace into a den of monsters.
There's unknown dangers around every corner. Let's carry on, but stay vigilant.
With that sudden memory of the past gone, we head to the next room, and once more the voices of our detractors block our path, as Luis once more tells us that our path is blocked by anxiety once more, appearing that I'm quite the pariah. Juno retorts that he's one to talk after manipulating the people of the city as he likes. That melancholicization, just another one of his foul tricks, huh? He replies that we blame him. Then he will ask us a question. Did we not hear the people's genuine anxiety-riddled feelings? Cheryl asks for him to get to the point, and he states that Magla is formed from the anxiety and insecurities of the people, thinking we should think carefully on what that exactly means, as his voice fades away once more, leaving us to think on his words. But for now, we've got more servants to destroy, so we go forwards, entering a maze of what seems to be like doors that don't go where they're meant to, causing me quite the confusion, but it didn't take me too long to get the simple gist of the mechanics of the area, and finally reach where I was assuming the servant to rest, and sure enough, there's something protecting, and it's a bird, which, you know, means... With the battle done and dusted, Hulkenberg makes note of the monstrous guardians, likely meaning that Luis is setting them to slow us down, which makes sense since, well, the wall of angry masses blocking our path. Speaking of that, just like the last one, we've probably got to destroy it, as Luis has done something to the statues. It'll be fine, I can fix it later. Probably, as I destroy it and we once again hear the voices like we did last time. It appears to be coming from Briarhaven, as the ex-candidates are having a debate of sorts about who they side with. They all make their points, even the old man is there, as Lena speaks up saying that they only follow Luis because they're scared, but they don't need to be, as they've got them now, and they all got each other's back. And with that, it seems that we've got more faith into us, as the populace trusts in each other and the anxiety that is plaguing the country lessens, as I'm now ranked 73 with the populace. With that, if anything like last time, the staircase should be accessible as we run to see, and although we can hear people supporting us in the mix, the voices of our detractors drown them out, which means that the other room likely has a statue and where we'll be going next. But entering the room, we're trapped inside with crystals that spew out undead monsters, as we're left to take them on, and thanks to my strength, I'm able to simply beat them in the overworld and grind some MP, though I'm still on a timer, so I had to be a little bit careful, as I bet them with a minute and a half left to spare. As we head inside the room, the Guardian is waiting for us. It's a Minotaur, so I hope they can give us a good fight. Sadly, the monster didn't stand a chance against me, as we're left to think of all the innocent guards and civilians that likely in this palace. Still before Luis arrived, likely the monsters and humans that roam the halls are his doing, which is sickening to think about, giving me more of a reason to destroy the statue so we can kill him sooner. As with his destruction, we hear the voices once more, and this time it's from Etria, as Edeni, the chief of them, is giving a rousing speech on our behalf, telling his people to open their third eye in a way which gets to them, as with Edeni's strong words to his people, being able to sway a closed nation, I feel my popularity grow even stronger, as with this amount of support, we should be able to press onwards. And sure enough, I was correct, as the voices fade away, as Luis sees that we are all proceeding unexpectedly well. As Stroll tells him that he must hear the cheers for the prince, the flaw in his plan is starting to show. He retorts that the fault isn't with him, merely the country. We're left to wonder what he means, but once again his lips are sealed, waiting for us to press onwards. And alas, I guess we have no choice, as we press onwards until suddenly...
Got a moment?
The festivities for this year's Saints' Day shall be conducted with the utmost ceremony. A fine opportunity to expand the market for igniters and spread them among people. Along with this policy, we will announce the closure of the Mage Academy.
What? Why close the academy?
Reports are troubling, I'm afraid. They secretly study dragons and other profane forces deep in the mountains. The people, with the popularization of magic igniters, all this theoretical study of magic will soon be obsolete.
No objections. Let it be so. Thank you for your efforts. How can a king accomplish anything alone? What was I supposed to do?
Another vision.
I saw something different than before.
His Majesty was exhausted then. His attendants did mention that he no longer possessed any real authority.
Sounds like he had no one to support his spirits. I admit, I do pity him there. Beyond that, though, do you suppose he means for us to see these? If these memories are hand-picked, then do they not come off as excuses?
Strong.
It's just... his own son is risking his life in here. He deserves more from the king than regrets and memories.
With another one of my father's past memories appearing to me, we enter a long hallway as I feel a pain in my chest. As we're getting closer and closer, we go like a bad memory that my body's reacting to, which it finally makes sense as entering the room I fully remember. It's where it all started, the place where Rella attacked me when she was manipulated by Forden to take Luis off the map, but he kept his grip on the military, and Hulkenberg understands more on why Alsus did what he did. Yufa says that I made it back, reassuring Hulkenberg as she thanks her. Ismay calls it a strange bit of fate. What began in these walls will end in them, but Basilius says that it's not strange to him, just means that we've moved on. we've nixed the curse and this fight isn't over, the past no more, which is very true since this will decide on the king after all, but that means that Luis will want to bring his all to defend the final statue, as...
Wait! Something's coming!
This uncanny Magla. Is this...
So you've come, but you will go no further.
What have you done to yourself?
Ah, of course. This is your first time seeing me like this. Witness how I've ascended to even greater heights. Wonderful, is it not? Lord Luis can take a wretch like me, someone fate condemned, and turn me into a man of power!
Zoba, you...
Did you willingly endure Luis's spell? Did you let him twist your form?
So it's true then. No matter someone's tribe, he can turn them human and make them a monster.
What the hell is worth that? You call this a man of power? Luis turned you into an abomination.
Call me what you wish. This is the form I desire. If Magla is a person's anxiety, why resist it? If you long to be liberated, you need only unleash it. In Lord Luis's world, strength is the ultimate judge of all. Nothing else matters. It's freedom and fairness. We're moments from the dawn of a perfect new world.
And how many sacrifices do you reckon it'll cost?
What does it matter? What world was ever won without sacrifice? No, to be bled on an altar so fair and just, it's a noble and beautiful thing. Lord Luis strives to build us a utopia, and I, not you, shall be first to make it my home. You were dealt a winning hand in the game of life. By sheer chance! You have everything I never will. I will not let you soil our new world. You'll die before you ever set foot on liberated ground. With this power, I nurtured under Lord Luis, I will deny you everything! Now die! All of you die! There's no place for parasites like you in our new world!
What point is there to a new world if it costs innocent lives to make it?
Save your breath, Stroll. He is beyond reason.
You're one to talk of reason, you imbecile! I'm not here to chat. I'm here to annihilate you!
Zorba's a human, so I don't want to sugarcoat it.
What?
No holding back!
Damn it! Not again! Lord Luis! Damn it! Why? Why does this world keep rejecting me?
How could you push your body this far?
Your deeds bespeak a heart of incredible loyalty, Zoba. 'Tis a tragedy that you have pledged it to the wrong man.
You're the ones who've got it wrong. This world doesn't have much longer. I know you feel it too, deep down, don't you? Nobody has any choice in how they'll live their lives. They don't even realize it should be their decision. You can't change that world without destroying it. The only man willing to fight for a better world is Lord Luis. Why can't you see that?
I get it now. Zoba,
You're the only one who understood everything Luis wanted. And fought for it anyway.
I don't care if I'm just a stepping stone. Lord Luis can build his world on my corpse. A world of beautiful equality, where only the chosen may live.
With Zorba plummeting to his death, Basilio looks down where he fell. As Hulkenberg says that he chose his path, Basilio admits that him and Fidelio never could know how to deal with him. Always sad and moping, then suddenly bursts of anger and shouting, lashing out. He thinks about it, wondering if they were cries for help. Regardless of that, what's done is done. As Basilio asks if it was Luis who did this, I think what happened to me holds merit that he did. As Stroll admits that some of Luis's words have merit, but he turned Zorba into that, and not with his words. However badly Zorba wanted it, if Luis truly cared to protect him, he wouldn't have done that. It's all just a fallacy. Basilio asks if he supposes the equality he pushes is a smokescreen, and he merely is being selfish. I can see that in some level of revenge, perhaps, but we'll just have to ask him that ourselves. As Yufa thinks on what he said, something about a beautiful equality where only the chosen may live, likely meaning those who obey or perhaps those who survive whatever he plans, likely what Rella saw in her vision, a land full of feral humans, but we won't know what it all means until we ask the man face to face. As we go back to the final statue, making us wonder if they're attuned with the king's magic. What we found out from Agrica holds true, then there's a good chance, since they're dragons, it's connected to the past, and more worryingly, if they're active, Luis either has the scepter or is able to use royal magic. As we destroy the final statue, hearing the voices from the capital.
What was that? Something just fell out of the sky.
Whoa! It looks like a dead human!
It's not a human. A person? The body fell from the royal palace. What's going on?
I know this face. Isn't this the mage who was wreaking havoc at the cathedral months ago?
No. Couldn't be. If that's the man who was working for Luis, he'd be long dead. Wait. Has he been alive this whole time? Was he turned into a monster?
I told you, didn't I? It's just like what happened to the prince. Luis is behind the whole thing! Finally ready to talk, are we? Listen up, good people! Luis has lied to all of you!
So then, all that about the fake prince being a monster, that was a lie? He's truly His Highness?
But still, as long as we obey, Count Luis will protect us.
Oh, come off it! You can't just take Luis at his word, people! This Zorba, the man who just crashed down, was one of the Count's most loyal men!
This was Luis's doing. If that's the case, even if we obey, we don't know what he'll do to us.
This is what I've been telling you. Luis isn't wiping out these monsters. He's bloody well mass-producing them. There's even evidence he's giving them orders to attack. Look, we're talking about a man who's openly declared he'll execute anyone he feels like, even average citizens, if they don't fall in line. Is that the king you want?
No, lies. I don't believe you. Count Luis is our savior. He's supposed to save the world.
But what if he turns us all into monsters?
About time. Is this the moment the royal... Is that? Well.
What's the situation? Have we even the slightest hope of defeating Luis?
Been a long time, my lord. You've always had a keen eye for reading the situation. Well, the winds are changing. Now, it's just a matter of what you choose to believe in. Can you smell it? There's change in the air.
Those voices just now. That was battling the others, wasn't it? They all sounded startled to see Zorba's corpse.
Finally, a reasonable reaction. Seems we've destroyed all the statues then. That should help get people back on our side, don't you think?
Indeed. The sight of Zorba must have finally gotten it through their heads. All Luis has to offer them is insanity.
So, none of the king's servants remain.
Then our people are at last sound of mind. Your vile magic will deceive them no more.
My magic? I deceived no one.
What do you mean? You were responsible for all this chaos, weren't you?
In any case, there can be no more doubt. Your support and mine have finally reached parity. You've come quite a way in the short time since the day of your despair. Commendable in all honesty. A marvel indeed. So be it. Come to the throne. With the power of the royal scepter in my hands, I will give you what you deserve.
You have the royal scepter? Surely you haven't.
And as we may now speak plain, I will tell you the truth of both the royal scepter and this very country. I'll be waiting.
Wait, so Luis got his hands on the royal scepter? This is bad. Extremely bad.
Even should we win the majority vote, it won't matter who the new king is. Luis alone would have the power to doom the entire nation.
We've just got to get it back. He wants a face-to-face showdown? Well, we'll give him one.
On our way to face Luis, we see horns on the ground, which confirms a suspicion I've had for some time, that Luis is also an elder. But regardless of that, we must face him now.
Such a countenance! So you truly are the Prince Reborn. I must say, you and your father are cut from the same cloth. Quite unpredictable as death moves.
What of you? Is this hornless form your own true being?
I'll say this here for your own good, Luis. Hand over the royal scepter. Only the one who has earned the people's support is fit to be king. You and us. We can still end this without more bloodshed.
No path forward is bloodless. The king may have avoided it, but the people will only shed his shed. That has been this country's crime for too long. Those in power exact the price of their greed from the people, then preach that such pain is a natural trial to be overcome. The indolent powers of this land have poisoned it with their lies. There is no cure but destruction.
Who's the real charlatan here? You turn people into monsters and convince them it's salvation. Even Zorba, your most loyal vassal, you twist it into a monster. You promise protection to your devoted, yet always fall short of the mark.
I have never lied. I swear upon my name, it is one of the greatest trespasses I can imagine. Have you never wondered why the king's magic is so strong in force? Or why the royal scepter can only be used by those who bear the public's favor? One royal hand clutching one bejeweled rod does not alone accomplish such wonders of magic. But what if it drew Magla not from its wielder, but from the masses? That is the truth. The royal scepter is a divine relic that absorbs Magla from people across the kingdom. And thus, the royal magic's power is near inexhaustible. Such has been the royal family's tradition for centuries, generations upon generations. Do you know what this means? Magla is mortal anxiety, which means that the people of this country now have no choice but to perpetually direct their anxiety to the king, simply to stay safe.
Absurd. Then how do you explain the people of the capital going mad?
It was no madness that took them. The Magla spews from their helpless hearts at a rate far greater than the scepter can absorb. hence the stagnation. The behavior now on full display is their inborn, true nature. When they cannot control their fears, they lash out at neighbor and outsider alike. And that is mortal weakness.
That's who they really are.
In a world like this, order built on mutual understanding is but a dream within a dream. Before we achieve resolution, the people must be corrected. On the day the late king's magic fades, I will shape the royal magic anew. All the Magla gathered over these months of turmoil will be restored to the people. Those who can overcome it will be reborn as new humans. Thus, we achieve our first round of natural selection. Our first step towards a world truly fair and just.
Natural selection? New humans? What absurd delusions.
Delusions? You witnessed how the prince lost his very self to my spell, and then re-emerged with powers and will burning ever brighter.
You mean you would do to the people exactly what you did to him? You would use the royal magic to inflict such horrors on all the crown's subjects?
Those who follow me and accept the rule of power will surely survive by virtue of their own will. But if they give in to fear, yes, they will lose both form and mind. That is what it means to protect those who follow. It is not a salvation given of empty charity, but earned through the providence of power.
Then, that's your true ambition. That's why you sent Sorba to the royal funeral. You never even wanted the throne. It was all for the royal scepter.
The shows of power, terrifying the people. It wasn't just manipulation. You justified all of that.
The man would turn all people into humans. It defies all sense.
Worry not. You've proven you're more than worthy. I've little doubt you'll survive the first culling and move on to the new world. You mentioned earlier that we might still resolve this without bloodshed. Then, I put the same offer to you. Join me, Prince. Born of Elven blood, welcoming anyone regardless of tribe. It is no coincidence that you and I take inspiration from the same book.
Don't let him sway you, Your Highness.
I know you detest injustice as I do. Come with me. Let me lend you my power, and together we will change the unfair world we seek to destroy.
I don't seek to destroy this world or any other.
Exactly! He's nothing like you!
Should you deny me, then what? How would you fix this country? You must have seen it everywhere you traveled. Tradition, superstition, family honor, and all those struck down unjustly in the name of such authorities. The only cure for such suffering is a simpler world, in which strength triumphs over pain. It is not a solution without cruelty. But surely the fairness it would restore to our lives is worth any sacrifice. Come with me, and we can realize this dream. What say you?
The fairness you speak of is false.
He's got the right of it. Luis. It's not even about what'll be sacrificed. It's about having respect for what the dream costs. And you've got none of that. You keep talking about your laws of power. But what that comes down to is you figure some people in this world just deserve to die. If that's what you believe in, then you can hate Forden all you want, but you're no different.
Be silent. I once had my own aspirations. Yes, I had dreams. But what has the world ever done for us?
What's happening?
So be it. There is still time until my magic settles upon this land. Until then, I will watch the world collapse from my perch at the top.
Wait! Luis!
I have done this for their sakes, not for mine. History and the will of the people will prove that. If you have the strength to weather this storm and come to me, I will deem you a worthy opponent. It will be a mercy to you, at the very least.
If we push forward, we'll be in grave danger. This storm itself is a maelstrom of pure magla.
Maybe this is just what it looks like, when the people's minds are slaves to their anxiety and fear.
That doesn't mean the solution is to deform them into monsters. The man's an arrogant lunatic.
We must give chase somehow.
All aspirants to the throne.
Your Majesty?
The royal scepter has been taken. Luis now wields the royal magic to his own dark ends.
Luis was one step ahead of us. We did not expect him to seize and use the scepter before the final deadline.
His magic will be set in motion on the very day that the new king is to be decided. Such is the decree.
So it's just as Luis said. He won't let this campaign end any way but his. The bastard always loved making a spectacle of this. Your Majesty, you were killed by Luis yourself. Doesn't it matter to you that he may succeed as king?
I had sought death long before he granted it.
You wished for your own death? But why?
The ideals I once believed in. I no longer had the power within me to fulfill them. Thus, I ensured my very life would serve as key to activate the royal magic. Should revolutionary fervor seek to destroy my regime, should Luis or any other malcontent take my life, therein would lie the catalyst. Thus would I appear, on a day so appointed, with form and voice, given life by royal magic.
I see. No wonder the magic survived even the prince's reawakening. It was never a matter of retaliation against the church or anything of the sort. You truly wished to pass the crown to whoever the people elected of their own will.
Oh, Prince, my son. If thou wouldst inherit the kingdom, thou must stop Luis. That is a trial befitting one who would take the throne.
His Majesty's magla has faded.
I guess that's it. It really is up to us to save this land's future.
Luis is just ahead. We have to find a way to get beyond this storm, reckless or not.
Let's fall back to the royal capital for now, so we can come up with a strategy.
We arrive back to the capital with people shouting outside the inn door. The people are bloodlusted, seeming to be ready to kill all who oppose Luis, as Hulkenberg comments on it being a war zone out there. Batlin sighs, asking what a man's supposed to do when they're running about screaming about justice with bloodshot eyes. Stroll says that it's a crime to disagree now. Luis called it the people's nature, supposing he can see where his disappointment springs from. But Batlin adds that our allies are working hard, so it's not all that bad. We're just grateful for it all, especially with how dire it all feels, as Stroll tells us that he talked to Neris about the game plan, and well, just like the man, he's merely going to armor up the Skyrunner and then hope for the best. Gonna say that I really like the sound of that. Like Vasilia said, it will be a do or die once we're there, no way back, and since we have one chance at this, we should do it on the very last day before he'll be crowned, to give us that slight hope. Juno agrees with that, saying that the scepter gathering magla with the casting steadily draining that away, the ambient magla should be gone by the final day, so it will be a true final do or die. And I will admit, I do like those types of things, so with all of us unified, we know what we must do, as our final mission starts now. However, Batlin asks us about what happened at the palace, and so we decided to give him the full rundown.
Luis is Elden. Everything is as we were told at the Ancient Sanctum.
What? Bloody hell. That's a heavy hit right off the bat.
Luis knew the truth of the royal scepter. It's a divine relic that absorbs anxiety from the people. That's the fuel for its incredible power.
The masses have grown accustomed to a life where the king bears the brunt and responsibility for their anxieties. All this chaos comes from that dynamics reversal.
Might need you to slow down a bit. So that's his aim. Luis wants to make this a land of humans.
A drastic remedy to awaken the people spoiled by the royal scepter's power. And their horrific transformation is but the end to his chosen means. Yet I sensed some other reason to go to such atrocious lengths. He pursues some other purpose.
Well, if he's Elden, then Luis must have been there when the Sanctus Church made an inferno of his home. So, you suppose it's for revenge?
Can't say. He also ordered Zorba to directly attack the Ancient Sanctum after all.
Something he said stuck with me. About how he used to have dreams. Dreams long dead. I think he doesn't trust dreams. As in, he refuses to believe in anything that actually takes a risk, like connecting with people or personal change. Maybe to Luis, dreams are just lies. Perhaps he wants to push history forward with his own hands, like those of the world past.
It's ludicrous. I'll not let him get away with his self-obsessed madness. If we're to be ruled, it shouldn't be by someone who's given up on the world.
Indeed. Besides, the rightful heir stands with us. Should we succeed, you stand to inherit the throne soon. Are you prepared, Your Highness?
Yes, of course.
You really are committed, huh?
In any case, we'll confront Luis on the last day. Until then, let's tie.
You've done a fine job so far. Time to follow through on those campaign promises, eh? Win this one for us.
Look at what Luis has made there. Unbelievable.
What's that about?
The days pass uneventfully, as it's now October 25th. Me and Gallagher are about to sleep, to be ready for that final encounter of Luis. Gallagher asks if I'm awake. As much as I'd like to be asleep, I'm not. As just like her, I'm thinking about everything that's happened, and she calls it incredible. At the start, it was just us, and now we have everyone around me, as she asks me why I think people are drawn to me. And honestly, I'm not sure. It's just how fate works sometimes. She gets that, but she does bet that people who support me from the heart feel that they can trust their wishes in my hands. She thinks that's what a real king needs. I ask her what she means by that, and she explains someone who's always fighting for the wishes and ideals of others, not their own, adding, when you think about it, the previous king's magic was apt. It made sure anyone could wish for their king. asking if I remember what the source of magic is. It's one's anxiety. Anxiety is just a hope combined with a fear. When people think I want to do this or I want to be like that, it becomes power that can create or even change things. Luis draws his power this way, as no one more fervently believes in his ideology than himself, saying I should take this to heart, as the wishes I bear now will one day be the power I wield. And with that, we should get some rest, but she gives me a sachet of calm. Apparently it can calm the heart, so I can have some to relax my tense body for the trials to come as I get some rest.
The day of the hero draws near, which shall see the crowning of a new king. One day remains.
I think this is finally it. By the next sunrise, whoever has the most support will be the victor, chosen by the royal magic.
We've gathered enough support to be a match for the Blackguard, but we could be undone by the slightest change in the winds.
I mean, the royal scepter's in Luis's hands now. Whoever the royal magic picks, we'll still have to go stop him.
It is a feat only we can accomplish.
We'll get it done. And Del, you better be watching.
No matter what happens, I will protect you. Tis my oath.
You'll come back, right? It feels just like it did on the day Papa left. Oh, I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't cry. Oh.
Don't worry. Everything will turn out fine. Right, Your Highness?
We'll see you soon, Maria. Without a doubt.
You extra double swear. That's a promise.
Luis seemed earnest in his wishes, at least. We'd be mistaken to cast him as a villain of pure black and white. But whatever his motives, it doesn't change the fact that his methods amount to massacre. Even if there's more to Luis's arguments than it seemed, you're all my friends. We've come this far together, and I'll always believe in you over him.
Yes, I agree.
'Tis a sentiment you know we all share. Let us vanquish Luis and rebuild our country.
I am glad we travel as friends. I thought that the reason we are less susceptible to the Magla's maddening power was thanks to our mastery of the archetypes. But perhaps it's something else. We just need someone with whom our hearts connect. Someone who is willing to face the same anxiety alongside us and move forward.
Indeed. I too was a slave to my despair, but you all helped me find my way back. I know I'd be lost without you.
Weren't we all at some point? This is getting a bit syrupy, even for me. Let's just make sure we survive. So the people of a new kingdom can hear our tales.
Then we better have a proper bash once we're back safe and sound. You let the good lady Fabia know we're reserving the place. Hey, Maria?
Okay, I'll ask her to cook something delicious too.
Now that'd be a treat. She cooked this fantastic red grass bedo the first time I was here, and it's been on my mind since.
By request, I've pushed the Skyrunner to her absolute limits too. On my honor as a right, I swear the old girl will get us there in one piece. Bit of a one-way trip, though. Can't promise a return flight.
Well, we're used to improvising escape routes. Tomorrow we settle this, once and for all.
I haven't the time to write today, as it's the final battle against the tyrant Luis, as we've gathered our strength to head straight forward to the giant red orb of death in the sky, otherwise known as the Tyrant Star. We've got to do this, and we cannot fail. I say that to myself as we get going.
It's a vortex of tremendous magic. The magla in the air is so dense I can almost grasp it in hand.
Neurus! That was not an encouraging sound.
Lost. So much for the armored hull.
Come up, man! You have to find a way through this!
Well, consequences can come later. I'm taking off her limiters. Hold on. Come on, old girl. We're partners. Keep it together.
It is not so much a place as it is raw magla, furious and unchecked. The shores of the hereafter spill forth from the royal scepter, now in the hands of Luis. If it is the sun that proclaims the day, and the moon that ushers the night, then the celestial lord of these red skies, ill with anxiety, is the tyrant star. We await tidings, be they favorable or ruinous. The future of the kingdom will at last be decided.
We were able to arrive, Neris calling it a close shave. However, all that rattling didn't sound too good, thinking this is as far as she'll go. Gallica is shocked, asking about our way back. He responds for her to calm down. He will simply do repairs, but he's never seen her this bad. Hulkenberg expected this to happen, as Neris thinks if things go rough out there, we can give him a shout. We've got some bunk, so we can rest our heads to get ourselves back in the game, as we get going inside their star. It's a hellscape, plain and simple. It's obvious that this is what Luis's ideal world is. It's devoid of anything that could be considered life. That isn't, well, monstrous. Thankfully, I'm stronger than anything in this area, so it's a good place to grind, and grind I did, as after a few hours, I was ready to take on Luis. Fun fact, there's actually areas where you can face older bosses to get legendary weapons, but not only did I just skip past them like an idiot, I really didn't need them. I'm quite confident in myself, so let's just take down this damn bastard.
I confess, I did not believe you would actually survive the Gauntlet.
Oh, please! Think about what you're trying to achieve! Nothing could stop us from getting to you!
I can accept that you hate injustice. Maybe we do share that. But I have to ask, Luis, why go to this extreme? Is it because you're elder? You saw your village destroyed for petty, evil reasons. Is this revenge?
Revenge? Ludicrous. That would accomplish nothing. An entire tribe does not become so derided to the point of genocide by authority figures alone, but by the vice of the society in which that ignorance is born. Indeed, it would be equally petty of me to take only the heads of the few familiar guilty. For my own satisfaction, no less. No, I would not repay injustice with injustice.
Then why? You drew the entire nation into your scheme without hesitation. If not revenge, then what would compel you to such ends?
It is true that I was born in the ancient sanctum, but I never held any fondness for my place. The Elder have long lived in hiding, clutching the truths of the world to themselves alone. A tribe of doors locked and secrets encoded. I wanted to change that isolation. And then, at long last, a man from outside the village came to visit. None other than your father. Though royalty, he dreamed that the tribes might stand side by side as equals. And he rejected none of our village's history, however inconvenient to his worldview. I saw him with the eyes of a child. And for the first time, I felt a dream stir. Were there more idealists like him in the world outside? Was my life of hiding at an end? Under the canopy of that gloom-thick forest, all I wanted was to leave and live upon the open plains beneath a wider sky. That was all. As for what happened to the ancient sanctum afterwards, it is a story you've already been told.
It was set aflame and crushed beneath the church's heel. the Sanctist warrior monks, and ordinary guardsmen alike, all in the palm of Forden's hand.
Neighbors and kin I'd known all my life were soon nothing but ash on the wind. Too quick to realize their own limits. It was a massacre. It had nothing to do with any hate on either side, or retaliation for any perceived offense. It was only pure injustice. A selfish act of devastation. One thought alone burned in my mind. I would never let it happen again. And so did I walk onward.
It was tragic.
Thus, I choose to make this a land of eternal, perfect equality, even should it cost my life. I shall return the anxieties endowed upon this scepter, and let it be heard. To burden others with your own fears and responsibilities is cowardice. My royal magic shall craft a world where that cannot be. Such cowardice dies.
In the worlds you dream of, there is no prosperity.
Indeed, we all have our own burdens to bear. But that shouldn't mean it's wrong to help each other carry them.
Luis! You're not describing a nation that condemns evil. You're describing a nation that's entirely blind to it. A land of amoral beasts, not people. In the end, I think you're still trapped. You've been stuck in that night of flames all your life. You don't trust anyone. That's why you can only imagine a world apart from you. Unless you can face that anxiety within yourself, then you're no different from everyone you've rejected.
So be it. From the beginning, I have championed world order determined by power. All that remains is for me to realize my truth by burying you beneath it. You are not the sole wielders of these lost archetypes. I am Luis, bearer of the royal scepter. With only a thought, the power of kings is mine to command.
What?
Behold, and I will reveal the secrets still beyond you. Come, we decide our world's future here. Our land is consumed with anxiety as it has never been before. All of it, foundation for my new, better world. You are but an audience, powerless to tread on history's stage. Let it begin.
Luis is quite the formidable foe in this new demonic form, but really at this point, we've got the pattern to max out our strength with Concentrate and the Prince's Omni Boost power, and then get a charge thanks to the synchronized attack with Juna, which is only one turn thanks to the charm, and then drop nukes on him. And it's what that bastard deserves, as Stroll lands that finishing blow.
It's up to you now.
I do not fear death. And yet,
I think we've won this one.
So the power I have now is not enough. The Magla drawn to the royal scepter has faded more than I expected. Just as I thought. I would be a fool to underestimate you. But I made a decision that day. Even if history remembers me as a destructor king, I will put an end to the injustices of this world.
What? What are you?
I commend you. Clearly no half measures will do. If I am to take your lives, I must stake my own, and all its power.
Damn, we can't get close. 'Tis a tremendous aura.
I have a vision, and you will interfere with it no longer.
Wait!
It's his Gauntlet runner.
Luis still has the royal scepter. If we let him buy time, there's no telling what he'll do.
Bloody hell!
We can't even go after him.
There's no time to go back down to land and reorganize. We'll do whatever it takes to get that scepter back before the dawn.
We run back to the Skyrunner, hoping to catch up to him. Nera says it's to be suicide back. It's too late to back down. He only had enough to be here and back. But if we're gonna do it here, we're doing it here. As he says to batten down the hatches and brace for the upcoming storm. As we're about to get ready to go, we hear a thunderous roar. A cascading horde of humans come barreling down to attack us. Likely another one of Louise's attempts to slow us down. As everything is looking dire, Stroll makes a choice.
Your Highness, you get in the runner first. We'll buy you some time for takeoff.
We can fight them together.
No. Even if we get the Skyrunner off the ground, it'll all be for naught if anything happens to you. No need to fuss anyway. We'll just kick them around for a bit while preparations are underway. Does that work for everyone else?
Fine. Suppose I'll keep you company.
Had you not suggested it, I would have done so myself.
What else are we gonna do? Twiddle our thumbs inside while Neurus does all the work.
Neurus, don't let us down now.
Right. I'll get it done, damn it. Hop in, Your Highness.
Well, let's do this.
We hold the line! We must endure this.
Hulkenberg!
Got it. We're powered.
Not good. They're going for the Skyrunner.
Not on my watch.
Let's wreck him.
Hey, what are you doing?
Sure you want to die next to me, old man? Thought you ate platypus.
Aye, it's true I don't understand you and I never will. But I know I don't hate you, boy.
Let's go!
Aye! We fly!
What?
A noble must protect his people! Take this!
Finally, I've earned my title.
She flies. Straight and steady.
Our kingdom is in your hands, my prince.
We gotta go back! Everyone, they're going to!
We can't go back now.
We have to!
Take cover in the back. You made my dreams come true. You and the rest of them. If we live, we'll meet again.
What are you?
Let's fly!
You've lost everything, and yet still here you stand. I must say your audacity is almost admirable. However, you rejected me, and I will not relinquish the royal scepter. Since we cannot come to terms, we can only decide this through battle. I have but one final question. Prince, do you wish to stop me? Or do you wish to be king? What is it you truly want?
They're the same thing.
But they are not. The king shouldered the people's pain all he could, and still his paradise never came. You need only look at the kingdom now to see that. But it hardly matters now. My ascension is complete. With my own hands, I will tear apart these lie-laced dreams and bury the past. Here ends the royal bloodline and the legacy of the archetypes. We stand on the threshold of a new dawn, a new age.
I can't listen to any more of this. What new age? What do you know about him? All you do is destroy. You refuse to believe in dreams. That's why you can't believe in anything that's gradual, complicated, and slow to change. All that means is that you give up on everything. You'll never beat us. You're nothing but a coward trying to escape this reality for one you made up.
The time for words has passed. So be it.
Such intense magla!
The quintessential force of the archetype. Is this all?
Such strength! How? It's happening so quickly!
Behold! This is the Royal Scepter's potential. Resist no longer. As I said, I would rather not force needless death upon you. Embrace it once more. Take your true form and become worthy of my new world. You are unfazed by the melancholy. Yet you thirst. Drink deep of the magma.
What?
Stop! No!
Can't be! Wake up! I said wake up! Hey, please!
My obstacles are clear.
The boy
Open your eyes!
is no more.
Wake up! Please! You have to wake up.
Where? Are you awake now? I summoned you just in time. Do you remember what happened? What you've done?
Louise cast a spell and...
I'm frankly amazed you would go to such lengths, even to fight back against the spell. If I hadn't saved you, you really would be dead. But rest assured, you're finally safe. As for where we are far, far away from that hellish world. Do you remember the first time we met? I was sure you would find a clue in your journey that might reveal where in the world this place is. So I believed anyway, but I was wrong. From the start. This place is... It was never of that world to begin with. No. Maybe there's a better way to put it. This is a place that exists between reality and fantasy. In other words, the world we've been living in is fantasy. The journey was all an illusion.
An illusion?
There's nothing but despair in that world. And it will never get better. It's an endless, painful, irredeemable hell. I'd always believed that creating a utopia was possible. And if there was desire, then I thought maybe one day someone would achieve it. But I came to realize I was mistaken. In the end, a fantasy is just that. A fantasy. But all that primordial chaos only exists in that world. The world of reality is nothing like that. Really, it's an environment you should know quite well. You've come to know so much of it already, through text on a page. Now, behold!
Isn't this?
Indeed. It's the world I wrote accounts of in my novel. Until now, you've thought this world a mere fantasy, but it's not.
So the world I know is all an illusion. And the world of the novel is... reality?
Surely you already know. There is no deadly magic, no prejudice between its people. Now, all you have to do is admit that everything you've been through has been nothing but a story, just a fantasy. Then this can be your perfect reality. Your journey of revolution was just a passing dream. Let me take you back to reality, child.
What will happen to my friends?
You don't have to worry. As long as you can accept that this place is real, everyone will be safe. That world is past any point of redemption. Change is impossible. The royal magic was supposed to be the turning point, but it was all for nothing. In the end, people don't want their world to change. They just want someone to be a sponge for their infinite anxieties. That's all. You can't blame Luis for wanting to end that cycle. How could anyone accept that they lived in a world that miserable?
Even so, I don't want to give up on it.
Come on, snap out of it!
What?
My, such disbelief on your face. But once you stop to consider it, the ideas fall apart. Come now. Magic? Some otherworldly force capable of anything with anxiety as its fuel? A fanciful idea to sustain a fantasy world. Illusion. All of it. Those curiosities in academia, they were there because of the place's connection to true reality. And not even they could endure. You still don't believe me. Why is that?
I still have unfinished business.
But why? What unfinished business remains in an unwinnable battle? If I hadn't saved you, you would have died there. You don't have to chase your fears and anxieties based on some misguided concept of justice. It was all illusory, and there is no shame in accepting that. Reality is a monolith. Reality is unchangeable. So stay here in Utopia, in the place you loved reading about so much.
This place, it isn't a utopia.
You mean, you deny it? Will you deny the world of the novels utopia?
I can at least cast my usual spell for you. It's the small comforts, right? Music was the first magic this world ever knew, after all. Makes the road a little easier, right?
The journey, my friends, they were as real as anything I've known.
Why won't you understand? Please, I don't want you to die. I can't lose anything else. Truly, I see. I understand now. I remember. I had indeed lost everything. Despite my lofty ideals, I lost everything. Academia, the woman I loved, even my only child. Reality isn't just cruel. It's cruel beyond any hope of change. That's why I had wished for someone to strike me down and end my misery.
Who are you?
Me. If I were to call myself by a name you know, my name is Atlus V. I once reigned as king. Or I'm half of one, to be accurate. I was born of the very magic that split the prince in twain and gave rise to you and this place. No, it is not real. We are inside the book you hold. It served as your key to visiting me. This was the form of my youth, when first I entered the ancient sanctum. Perhaps it would be best to call me a discarded shadow of idealism. I once took such joy and passion from my ideals. I truly believed that I might end the strife and discrimination that plagued our people across nigh endless years. But the tremendous incomprehension and injustice that defines our world, it was more than I could bear. It broke me. And Luis,
is likely going through the same thing. I want to save you from that despair. I understand now that I would do this as your father. I could not bear to lose my child a second time. If you stay here, at least you'll be saved. Do you truly still want to leave this place and risk your life to face a reality you can't change?
If I stay here, then I've already lost.
You are on the cusp of dying at Luis's hands. Is that not proof enough that we lack the power to change reality? I can't let you throw your life away against that man. I must stop you. Even fantasy is a curse, sweet in seeming. And if I must save you from it, I will teach you what reality is. I suppose how I promised to travel the world someday is destined to be only another unfulfilled dream. Archetypes embody the power of heroes who sought to change the world. And even having mastered such power against Luis, you could accomplish nothing. I wrote all my ideals into my novel, but my love's death showed me how empty it all was. You cannot sacrifice your one life for an empty dream.
I have to try at least.
Why can't you see that those ideals will only invite ruin? If no one else, you must live. That world is beyond your help, beyond any utopia. You must face reality, my son.
Come forth, royal soul!
My son! Do not fall prey to an impossible dream. So you would vainly struggle onward in the real world. The novel I wrote for you seems to have kindled only ideals of naivete in you. Then even my folly has come to haunt you. My mistakes poison your life. As your father, you leave me no choice. I will put an end to this madness! You must face reality!
I won't hold back! The magic seeds!
It was in this story, in this book, where you found your ideals. Haven't you always dreamt of utopia? Why did you resist it now? Why refuse me? Why?
Still up?
Why? You were my first reader! You of all people have to understand!
Let's take a...
So this is what it means to truly strive toward an ideal. What irony. After I spoke of fulfilling my dream alongside you. See the archetypes brought to such heights in so little time. If you go back now, your ambitions will avail you nothing. You'll only die a dog's death. What is it that drives you so?
I'm not sure myself.
Are you this determined to cling to your beliefs? Is that truly what separates us? And keeps me confined here. Such power. Can it be? No matter how dire your fate, you never gave up. You surmounted every barrier, gathered and united soul after soul, and now, at last, across 3 nations, 8 tribes, and humankind. To unite heroes across such abyssal divides would require surpassing power
king of all archetypes. Is that the role you would seize? A true king in body and soul.
Do you hear me? Your Highness!
Oi! Wake up!
How? Their voices reach you? Even here? It would seem your future is not yours alone to decide. I have a fight to win. The support and ardor of your allies. Yes. The very power that reveals paths beyond your own perspective. I see. That is whence you draw your power. Neglect anxiety, and magic will lead to ruin. Even before the War of Destruction, the downfall was foretold. Yet still, they met their prophesied end. Perhaps archetypes are the will of humankind of old, left to us. A plea that we learn from their failures, that we might rebuild the future ripped from them.
I have to try. I want to know how far I can go.
Fascinating. Even as you face down the gravest oppression of reality, still you persist. Still you seek the world's unknowns as precious possibility. I see. Well, if you can believe there is more to the story than the end I see, then it is yours to tell. Once you return to reality, this place will surely fade as the dream it is. I, myself, will not be spared. Unlike you, my other half is long gone. And any reunion, lost. But if I truly am the idealized soul and hope of your father, then before I fade, I entrust you with the power of my life. Not as the author more, but as your father, the king.
With every event that's just happened and the luck being on my side as more who turned out to be my father, I was able to face the fantasy. The utopia that I saw on those pages isn't a true utopia, and I'll need to build on top of the ideals in that book to secure a better world. As I hear my friend's voice calling out to me, so for the final time, I leave academia, not before Moore gives me inspirational words, finishing with, "Onward, O future king."
Everyone! He's awake!
Is he all right?
Thank the stars.
Huh. Considering it was we who engaged Amata's gambit, this must be rather humorous to him.
We pulled through, thanks to Neurus. Can't believe he caught us mid-plummet on that busted Skyrunner.
Well, don't leave out Heis, mate. Wouldn't have expected his wings to be so handy.
Never again.
We're in good shape. Our wounds have already healed. It was all so fast. I'm still a little shocked.
True. It's bound to be everyone hoping the best for us below. Like what Luis did. Only the magic working in reverse.
Why? Why do you still stand in defiance? What drives such tenacity?
Luis! The world is full of injustice. Not everything you've said is wrong, much as it hurts to admit.
Yet, you would give up because you see no other way. And no future can come from that. We may struggle with fear and anxiety, but we shape our own destiny with our own hands. I have no doubts.
Yes, you're a man who has endured tragedy. It's foolish, I know, all this talk of belief. I know well. That said, if you cast aside all belief, all that remains is to endure a slow death.
As for me, I believe things can change. I have to. Singing and believing aren't so far apart, right? Even then, my songs touched you too. I know they did.
After I'd idealized my death more than I ever did my life, thanks to a chance encounter, everything changed for me. Now I can hope for the best, without fearing for the worst. The possibilities are endless. If you ask me, that's what magic is.
Luis, you got all these people who believe in you, because you gave them a shred of hope, and now you want to crush that hope. Maybe you're the one who's scared. Deep down, you're afraid to admit to yourself you're the one who's hopeless now.
Luis, the fairies came to live in the Sanctum. But do you know why we chose it? The Elder Tribe. We admired the people of humanity. To make our dreams into realities, we have to trust each other. When people do that, that's what makes them so amazing. If you deny the power of trust, if you make the world a place where it can't exist, then you're just plain wrong!
Fools. These false foundations. Who in their right mind could promise such fantasies? I will never let injustice be repeated. Never again!
His aura is entirely different. It's a magla burst. Luis is becoming a human.
Come on then! No choice now. We prove ourselves with all that we are!
Let's go then! This is our final battle!
Again, the world must be shattered, and again it must be rebuilt anew. You will die in tribute to my ideals, Prince.
This boss is somewhat tricky, mainly focusing on the free heads depending on how many heads he has active, depends on how many actions and additional actions he has, but also makes it harder to focus on the others while one is eating a puppet. Though I gotta say it, I really love the fact that it's a reference to Satan in the Divine Comedy, in which Satan is depicted with 3 heads eating someone who committed grave sins worthy of it. But back to the fight, there's not much really to say. I mainly did the rotation I've been doing for the past couple of matches, I just needed to be careful of the damage he does and the buffs he adds to himself, and with that, we were done and dusted, finishing him off with Hasawatobi.
I call upon royal power within!
My world! My perfect world! Not yet. I refuse. I won't let it end like this. You will be a sacrifice. You will sustain the strong. Oh, weak one. Oh, peon.
His Magla has gone out of control. At this rate, even a man of Luis's mental strength would lose his grip on sanity.
In the end, even he couldn't escape his own anxiety.
Then by his own logic, we've got to put him down. The weak deserve to die. The bastard's own words, yeah?
If he saw a threat in our power, then let us wield it.
You can't just believe in nothing. Nobody can rely on themselves alone. It's a pitiful way to live, and it's time we put an end to it.
Luis Guiaban! Here and now, I will strike you down!
Okay, it's time to do this! Give us our final call to arms!
Come on, everyone. Let's go!
This is his true, monstrous form. Nothing truly left of the man that I stood beside as equals. Now just a mindless beast, wanting an ideal, but he was quite intimidating, I'll admit. I did some grinding before this because I originally fought him 5 levels under, and I was getting demolished. But with some stat boosts and maxing out the MC, it really came a long way. As I hold back finishing Luis off with Stroll, as I think it's fitting that with all my allies together, we finish this tyrant off once and for all with my final sire. Farewell, the monster once known as Luis Caradrius.
To this. We'll do this together!
Coordination is key!
How's this?
But why? Why is it still beyond me?
Dawn breaks.
Look! He's done it! He's finally beaten Luis!
Does this mean he's won? I'm not dreaming this.
He did it!
Not yet. I have my ideals. Witness!
Everyone's fighting their fear and anxiety. Nobody knows for sure what's right. And even through all that, the people have declared you king!
We fight for more than justice. Show him our will against his. Show him the fall of his world!
Hold fast to your ideals! 'Tis your sworn duty as king!
You wielded the power of kings! It's time to stop following their footsteps! Now it's your turn to take your place with them!
Your fantasy is naught but lies!
What? What's going on?
fantasy is more than an empty dream. It's a dream with the power to change the world!
Damn you!
That must be the Lord that governs Utopia in all worthy champions. The hero's archetype. The king. I see. At long last, fantasy has become a force that frees people from anxiety. A harbinger of change for a deadlocked reality.
The people have chosen my son. With that, my tremendous gamble hath borne fruit. Thus it is that my duty here draws to a close.
And now, the novel you wrote with such passion will finally begin a new chapter.
This voice... is that... could it be? But how?
While flames swept through the sanctum, I cast a final spell to abandon my body and survive in soul. I became an immaterial being among the fairies. I had to, so I might provide guidance to the child on his most perilous path.
The power of the archetypes. Was that your doing?
No. All I did was awaken them to it. My voice carried the words they needed to hear. That power is no great and rare treasure. It is something that might be grasped by anyone with the will to change the world. And anyone has the power to change the world. Those children proved as much. Now, that boy has grasped the courage of a warrior. All dragons who still roamed the continent have fallen by his hand. For what greater embodiment of the impossible is there than a dragon? And he now possesses the power and will to quell those forces.
I see. Then he is not so weak a child that I must hold his hand. I am truly sorry. I lost all the power I once knew. I saw the sanctum burn. And you. I lost you. Once they took our child from me, all my remaining hope went with him. And so I placed my faith in the royal magic. I believed that if this world would choose him, there would still be hope.
This shall do. That boy's fight, and ours, is finally over. The people no longer need some mystic relic or some lofty magics to soothe their fears. They have found the strength to overcome it within. Provided they can turn their anxiety into strength and never stop walking toward the unknown, reality will ever change. Their world shall be one full of possibility.
This isn't about the throne anymore. It marks the beginning of a new era, led by those who are truly worthy of the people's trust. Almost the appointed time now. The day is dawning on a new king's reign. And with it, my true passing. However, if I may truly end my life with pride in my boy, and my love at my side. I've no regrets.
It's been a long road to this moment, hasn't it?
It has indeed. But for our son, a new journey now begins.
Heed me, all people of the kingdom. Dawn breaks, and the appointed hour hath come.
He speaks. With the announcement of our new king, everything finally ends.
I now settle the long-contested succession to the throne. They who hath gathered the most faith from their subjects amassed, they who hath overcome this fierce contest, the throne's new sovereign, I now reveal. Behold, your new king of your kingdom united.
Certainly did, love. He really did. Oh, I still can't believe it. That boy pulled it off. His Majesty, the new king.
I won't accept it! The new king is Count Louis.
You can't just crown his son after all. That's cheating, that is. Rise up, people! Riot!
Disorderly conduct will not be permitted.
Settle down. The tournament is over. Our new king has been decided, and the royal capital falls under His Majesty's rule. Threaten it, and you shall face the wrath of the crown theocracy's warrior monks.
Bloody fantastic. They really did it.
Quietude descended once again upon the royal capital, and the day of the new king's coronation arrived.
The day of the coronation is here, and Gallagher comments on the crowd, I hope I've got this, as Troll smokingly asks that I'm not nervous. After everything we survived, stage fight should be nothing for me. I get what he means, but my heart feels like it's gonna explode. But he laughs, thinking that it's nothing I'm not used to, saying for me to keep my head high, as Juno knows I'll be fine. They'll keep the crowd warmed up for me. Hulkenberg says my newfound dignity suits me quite well, but I suppose I have outgrown that title. Well, I just hope I can live up to that title. Basilio comments on seeing some Senate fat cats around acting like they supported us from the start. Always on the winning side, huh? Juno thinks it's better than the Luis Diehard alternative. Yufa heard that there were many that are concerned about his proficiency with statecraft, but she's unsure, and as the new king, I'll have to face those valid concerns. As informed that Juno will stand as the moderator and will ask me some questions, and I'll answer them. Obvious, the first one is the people would know how you aim to lead them. I respond that I'll confront any challenge for my people. I know I'm inexperienced, but I'll strive to do my utmost, with all of them by my side. The next question, there are a lot of people in the crowd who have never supported me. How am I going to respond to them? I know mutual understanding will come slowly. I'll just have to keep doing everything that I can for them. And that's a good start for the questions. There'll likely be more, but it's best to face them head on than doing what ifs and hypotheticals. As of a good luck from the bright-eyed Maria, we get going.
All right, Your Majesty, you're so young!
Please. My king, your subjects would hear how you intend to lead them.
Relax, okay? Take it easy and use your own words.
As a ruler, I've much to learn. I cannot say what I'll accomplish. And yet, I believe the world can change by our hand. And to that end, I will face any odds.
Now, Your Majesty, a few more words. Naturally, some under your rule now supported other people in the race. How do you respond to their voices?
There will be times I let you down. I know that. Only results can prove my intent. But still, even should you oppose your king, you can always believe in your own future. I will make sure of it!
A nation where dreams and fantasies are always in reach. Will surely be a challenge.
We'll make it happen.
There you go. If you can pull that off, you'll be the finest king we've known. Well then, this is it! Your attention, please!
No lord remains for you to kneel before. Please take the crown with your own hands, my king.
Ah, long have I awaited the arrival of this day. This journey has reached its end. He came to know the goodness of a hero's heart, and became the king his people had always hoped for. But as this journey ends, so another begins. I'd like you to watch over him on his path for a little longer yet.